It looks like he is. So instead of Captain trying to kite there, he tried to position himself in a. Oh! I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see a little bit to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out. The X8 coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the blink has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards little boy, but little boy. Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, you know, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the blink. Brutal.
Now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Yiqian showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was in the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but... Oh!
Oh, nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that one hit. Oh
my gosh. 68! 68!
What's going on? Go back for Panda. Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay. At least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Parashock happen here?
No, no Parashock. Nice rescue.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm TG from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Kapgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miaopai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FD. Being from Team FD last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China, so they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong, and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their Hunter and Survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
To say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, ganbatte, jayo.
Team T, what's up? It's time we might become your name.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike! Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter!
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The moth student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
Ladies and gentlemen, all roads lead to the championship, but right now it is day number 5 of the playoffs. Poch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this first half, or this first third. We're going to have 3 matches for today. Nello, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, excited, and we're just one day away from finding out who will be crowned the grand champion. And of course, before that, we have to go through today's matchup as well, and of course, to determine the 2 grand finalists. But hey, the first out of the 2 grand finalists will be determined today, which is the match we're commentating, Posh. FT versus 4AW.
Yeah, I think that's the second match. I don't know if we're actually going to... I think the first match we're going to do is GH versus UTP, and then afterwards it's 4AW versus FT, and then the winner of the first match is going to face... But we'll clarify that in a bit. I get to watch that with you offline, but hopefully you guys will stick around for that main event. But before anything else, just letting you guys know there's an SNS check-in event, and it actually ends today. August 20th to August 31. You can still be able to participate. All you got to do is share your thoughts on the match and use the hashtag IDVC on the official IDV socials. All entries need to be about Southeast Asia IVC and matches supporting IdentityV players, IVC players, anything, and they must be original. And of course, no explicit or NSFW content. And if we choose your work, you can get season essences, 5 to 10 players drawn randomly. So do get those hashtags in, and just any screen caps at all for the players or the games that you watch today.
Exactly. Who doesn't love essences as well, right? So might as well share and get rewarded at the same time. And also, here's another supporting event also ending today, coincidentally with the Independence Day of Malaysia.
Happy Independence Day.
Yeah, show your support, Merdeka. And of course, show your support to the teams or players with creative content with hashtag IDVCIVC. Whether it's illustrations, videos, or memes, we welcome all forms of expressions. So here are the rules. Your entries need to be about the team or player you support, must be original, and you can submit multiple entries, but only one work can be awarded. Strictly no explicit or NSFW content. You'll be disqualified if one's found. And last but not least, the official has the authority to display the works, and the best works will be shown on the live broadcast and community. And what the players get in return? Season Essence for 15 players with excellent submission. What are you waiting for? Go and submit your artwork now.
Yes, sirree. Can't wait to see this artwork. It's going to be happening in between the breaks. And also, we have some Amazon gift cards to give away, and we have some quizzes that we guys want you to participate in. All you got to do is head on over to the official Discord. You can scan the QR code to participate and look for the text channel that's hashtag CIVC 2024 discussion. So this is the pop quiz challenge. So please pay attention to the question and information posted on the specific channel on each competition week. The higher the probability and number percentage of accurate answers, the more likely to claim the reward of an Amazon gift card. It's $20 of an Amazon gift card for each winner, 10 players per week, 20 in total. And don't forget to use the hashtag 2024 CIVC plus team name plus your supporting words in the channel to win a lucky card from a random player. So example is hashtag 2024 CIVC team GH plus win or good luck, have fun, any of that. So those are the 3 events that are happening today besides us commentating. So get to it, guys. Don't forget to use the hashtag CIVC identify and participate in all of these events.
Exactly. And you even win a lucky card from a random player, so that's very rare. Don't miss that out. But next up, we are just going to show you the tournament calendar. We're already at the last leg of the competition. We're currently on the 31st, Saturday, which is today. That's the playoffs day number 5. And tomorrow, do stick around because 1st of September will be the day we crown the one true champion of IVC 2024. And I'm super excited, Posh, because winner gets $400,000, free direct pass to COA, and they get to go to IVS as well.
Yeah. Also bragging rights and also big momentum coming into the COA next year. So like Nell said, this is the prize pool that we are looking at. and by tomorrow we will crown a champion, but all roads lead to today. We're going to find out who's going to make it to the battle for third place tomorrow, and also the grand finals that will be happening on the same day as well. So yeah, mark your calendars and also stay excited and also support your favorite teams, because we're going to make IDV see history here, folks.
Exactly. See history is the name of the game here. I mean, so far, all these events leading up to today has been nothing short of excitement. You know what I mean? Super intense. Like, just have a look at the brackets itself. FT coming all the way until this part of the bracket with 4AW. Today, we're going to start off with GH versus UTP, and then followed by FT versus 4AW. And of course, there's EMP waiting to face off against the winner between GH and UTP. So super excited, especially at the lower brackets, because that's do or die. You only have one shot at this.
Exactly. Mom spaghetti moment, 8 Mile moment. But for today, GH versus UTP, the winner of that is going to have a long day, because the winner of that will face EMP in the last match. And like you said, now we're going to find out who's going to make it to the grand finals today between FT and 4AW, and that is going to be a barn burner of a match.
Exactly. Super intense. I can't wait. As a matter of fact, we'll definitely be watching this.
Oh, yeah.
Online, offline, we'll be here together. But first up, let me please just introduce you to the two teams that are fighting for their tournament lives here, GH versus UTP. So starting off, GH, let me introduce you to the roster. GH, that's Gotje as the Hunter main, there's Little Boy, and of course Nerukun, Capkun as the OG members, and the new addition, Yazan and Pluckname, that have recently shown a lot of promise and seems to synergize well with GH OG members. So I'm very excited to see how they're going to play this out. Of course, next up, there's UTP.
UTP, known names, really feared names as well. Hetian as the hunter. You got Panda and Yuki. You got Run, Xingtia, and Pipi. And Nemo as the support hunter that did come out yesterday with a clutch hermit. So, you know what? No, actually, a number of these players have actually seen the big stage of IVC in 2022 and 2023. So I'm excited to see how these teams will clash and how their new teams how they synergize well with the new teams when push comes to shove. We've seen so far Yuki has improved a lot, Xingtia also with the support, but they need to put it all together, because yesterday was kind of a hunter showcase. But now introducing the survivors, we got Nerukun versus Yuki, and we talked about how Yuki has been really good at the containment time. Nerukun also won MVP in his previous match up against, I think it was NG, and he hasn't missed a step yet. He is not one you want to chase first.
Exactly. You do not want to chase the best kiter of the game, because even if you manage to catch that kiter, right, you're probably going to waste a lot of time doing that. And I mean, yeah, Nerukun's definitely one person you do not want to chase first. But next up, we have Yatsen and Panda as well. I mean, I don't think that's the best character that's been spotlighted that they can play currently. Panda is very well known for Antiquarian, the coordinator, very good kiter, OBer, not necessarily the rescuer main, right?
Yeah.
And Yatsen as well, amazing stuff. When he was the one to take the first kite, he made it work. 3 Cypher kites by the Seer, so I'm looking forward to what he will be bringing to the table today.
I'd say
trying to help GH.
Yeah, I'd say also you're talking about the synergy, right? Yazin also, he's actually the one that displayed the most characters. And then Balmer doesn't encapsulate that, because he used the Seer, the Barmaid, the Coordinator, Cheerleader, so much. And he synergizes pretty well. And also an additional name is Pluckname, who really filled that void of having a stable rescuer. Since Skyfall did shift to another team, since also Zhao Kahn moved with him, they didn't have that stable rescuer. So Pluckname, being that rescuer, used the mercenary being the first officer. On the other hand, you have Xingtia that we brought up yesterday that, you know what, in his best day, he is like unstoppable and he's unchaseable. But he also has a little bit of those off days. So that's why I'm excited to see what kind of version we're going to see of Xingtia, because are we going to see the chaotic moments that he's really known for, or are we going to see a little bit of like fallen moments that he has been susceptible to?
Yeah, well, today better be his best day, because it's a do or die situation. If it's one of his off days, well, UTP's going to go home. So he has to bring his A game for sure. But of course, PP, representing UTP, spots the postman, and of course GH, Little Boy, also a very well-known kiter, and also a supporter. Pretty much loves the priestess. Like we can see the priestess trick ranging back to the days where they've been playing on Red Church, and the portal trick support confusing the hunter or even teleporting the hunter to the other side of the map for further leading the hunter away from the teammates, right? So
GH, I have to say, very creative when it comes to their strategy on the survivor side. Let it be known, they did confuse Kuga to the point of them actually getting a crazy clutch escape from him when he was using Opera Singer in Moonlit River Park. So we'll see if that creative strategy is going to come in. Now we're going to introduce Gaje and Hetian. Gaje, the soul, one of the hunters, or the soul hunter of GH, while Hetian and Nemo. Hetian being known as the meta hunter, and I don't know if Nemo is gonna come in. We're just gonna have to wait and see. But so far, Gaje's been very consistent with his 3Ks and above, while Hetian is a menace, is a beast with his 4Ks yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we are pretty much going to see a lot of IVs and Opera Singer today for the first BO1, BO2. The question is, which team survivors will be able to come ahead? You know, with that, not just with their drafts, but with their escape success rate. That's going to determine pretty much how the game's gonna go today. So UTP, we talked about UTP yesterday, right? Like Panda in the interview, he's like, yeah, we still need to work stuff. Early game, we're really good. Middle game, not so much. End game against IV, you know, stuff like that. And just checking in with them. But speaking of checking in, we have someone to check in with today.
Yes, well, you guys.
A little bit of shout outs. Hey. Dong. Shout out to Dong. Let's go.
I'm looking at you, Dong. Shout out to you. But two bros,
Exactly.
Hannah, Just a Girl, Snooty, and Poland. Yes, I see them all. Yeah. Lacrimosa's also in the chat. I see Shonen Girl also in the chat. Everyone, shout outs to you guys. Shout outs to Dong, especially. Show him some love, guys. He's the guy. He's the voice in our head, guys. So he's helping us. Tell us what's going to happen. And what's going to happen now, Nell, is that UTP has chosen Arms Factory, probably to buff Hetian's, I would say, Ivy. And it seems like GH has canceled out Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, cancel out River Park. Go towards where UTP wants, which is the Arms Factory. We've seen this happen before. They definitely want to play this because they want Hetian to come out with the Ivy. And Hetian's Ivy has been dominating so far. But don't forget, God J also has a very strong IV.
He does.
Right?
He does.
Yeah, coming into this game. So let's hope that the map pick for UTP is going to end with an advantage to the team.
Yeah.
To Team UTP. Because if GH gets a better score in the map selection of UTP, well, it's going to go to waste, right?
Yeah, we've seen time and time again how maybe map selections do not go their way. So as long as it serves their purpose, and like you said, that purpose is to buff up Hetian, that's fine. We've seen moments of brilliance also in Team UTP. I'd have to say all their games have gone the full 3. So just to keep everyone up to date with UTP's record here in the playoffs, UTP lost to 4AW in a close set. We actually watched that match. It went down to points at the end. And they were able to get that. We even talked to MX, who was so relieved that they won. And then after that, they won against RS in a nail-biter of a match. It was kind of a Hunter showcase yesterday. So hopefully Panda's words kind of resonate with him, that they're able to tighten up and be able to pull out all the stops, because GH, on the other side, won against NG, but lost to FT, which we say is like the favored one to win this entire thing. So I'm excited to see how these two teams will clash.
Yeah, I mean, that's a backstory to these teams, right? GH definitely, I mean, not just GH, UTP as well. These teams, whichever team that moves on will be the team that wants it more, you know? Because GH, we've been saying, hey, GH, the core members move to form a new team, EMP, and EMP is currently waiting for the winner between these two. So it's, if it was me, in one of these two teams, I would be like, yeah, why am I in this position where I'm actually waiting to win this just to get to the next level? So there's a lot of history going on between these teams, and I think it finally comes down to which team wants this more. Is it GH that wants to prove that even after losing 2 of their core members and with the 2 new bloods, they can still make it? Or is it UTP who's like, yeah, we're powerhouses. We want to showcase our power couples, our strong synergy, our stable gameplay. Which team wants it more? I feel that's the whole deciding factor here, because skill-wise, they're pretty much equal, I would say.
Yeah. And let us know, chat, how you think this is going to play out. Is this going to go 2-0? Is it going to go 2-1? Is it going to go all the way till the overtime? Because we were talking backstage, and this is like one of the closest matches to call. Especially the record shows that UTP known to drag it out up until BO3. GH has seen the best of 3. Actually, GH also is one of the first teams to bring FT to the full BO3. So both GH and UTP, in these playoffs at least, has dragged it to the complete BO3 sequence. So I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. And I think you were there. It was you and Chocho when GH won against NG. They knew how to tighten up or they knew how to shake out the cobwebs, because they didn't have the best first round, but they had a 4-man escape against Anne in the second round. So something to look forward to.
Exactly, something to look forward to, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the Magician here. I mean, they're just gonna pick up, Acrobat Magician first. They're ready to lose these 2 characters in the next BO, right? Lose it to the global ban. So, okay, you're gonna lose the Acrobat here. Fine, just make sure you make it count, right? Here, I feel like probably Acrobat goes to Panda. Xingjie maybe plays the Magician, because I don't know. I think
PP is the rescuer, So, and then we've seen Yuki on the psychologist before, so I think that's might be the right train of thought. But looking at the bans now, are we going to see a ban of the mercenary or first officer from Godje? Because he has still not taken out any rescuer, and it seems like he's going to opt to take out the first officer, forcing PP to go with the mercenary.
Yeah, I mean, First Officer is just so annoying to play against, especially in this small map, right? First Officer is even more effective, right? Especially in hiding behind with the hypnotism. You gotta guess where he is. Hey, I'm not actually here, I'm actually there. And you gotta swing wildly. Like, I see him, I definitely see the fly above my head. You know, like, like, where? But yeah, so I love this choice to ban. But they'll still have the mercenary to work with. And I think the key here today, right? The key here today is if Xingjie going to go with the psychologist?
Oh my, so it's Yuki. Very interesting. Okay, so Yuki kind of leveling up to being the one of the main kiters, because before Yuki was kind of psychologist. I mean, she did use Postman, which was really good. They got the it wasn't Postman. I forgot. What was that pallet slam that she did in Lakeside? Postman. Oh yeah, and then antiquarian support from Xingjie at the end, right? So when that happened, the antiquarian by Xingjie was able to kind of strike down the hunter just for her to be able to leave. So yeah, so Yuki on the Magician. So this could be the thing that Panda was saying that they were able to refine. So she may take first kite here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so glad that Yuki's finally getting the main role, right? The most pressured role, the kiter. And yeah, she's upgraded herself to being the main the kiter, the decoder. And Xingjie is probably taking the support role, which is fine, honestly, because we cannot afford any mistakes, right? We cannot afford any mistakes. We've seen this happen before. One mistake, poor early kite, that's going to lead to a lot of problems, especially when you're up against an Ivy, which Godje has chosen. So, well, let's just look at the spawn locations here. PP apparently is going to place himself the furthest away. They're pretty much surrounded.
Close quarters. Shoutouts to Mad Penguins when they be able to, let's bring the fight to the hunter. But in this lineup, kind of scary because it's only Panda with a fighting chance here, because he can only silence or slow down the hunter. Everyone else is kind of passive in a sense. But we've seen how well this Ivy can reign supreme here in this map. It's very close quarters. You don't want to be caught with Ostracons around the area. So hopefully they know what they're doing in this matchup now. But for anything else, folks, this is going to be Arms Factory round 1 first half. We got a Magician, Acrobat, Psychologist, and Mercenary for the survivors, and the Ivy coming out of Godje. That's the one and only Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice, his partner. We are your commentators for this round 1 first half.
All right, Godje. already sending out the ethereal form, looking for Xinjie. He's like, yeah, I want some of that juicy psychologist because of the presence, right? You're a tanking character, so you might as well give me some presence. Xinjie has to be really careful. The first spray is not going to affect Xinjie. It's still only at 18%. So Xinjie, bring your A game. Gotcha! Oh, the spray, forcing him away from the window. Unable to vault. Good job there by Gotcha.
Okay, now going into the corrupted area here, giving away a free hit. That's all right. Like you said, buddies will get, what's that? Yeah, corrupted here. But luckily, he dropped down that pallet. So now it's still all good. Still have 2 hits left in the tank for the psychologist to be able to utilize. While this is happening, Godjay is in an area where he's actually not seeing any ciphers. Gets the spray onto him, gets the scare. We're at 50%. One more would do it for another hypnotize here.
Yeah, this is a very strong place to kite. You know, this is what I usually call, you just do the figure of 8 kiting, and that's exactly what Xinjie is doing here. And you can see it's effective. He's not going down really fast. Oh, the aggressive blink forcing Xinjie out. He knows that the Obstrucon will force him away from this area. Now sending out the ethereal form. He knows that one more infection, one more teleport, and that's gonna bring Xinjie to him. Nice execution by Gotjay, and Xinjie is finally down.
Yeah.
But at what cost, Posh?
I mean, all things considered, that blink was very good on Godjay's side because, like you said, the figure of 8 was doing really well. Now it's time for him to pressure some ciphers with the ethereal form. And this is what's hard. Yes, the psychologist can tank those 3 hits, but now you have to rescue her. So Tide Turner needs to be the strategy here, but it's going to be hard. Yuki now is going to be the first to rescue.
Oh, that's a Sinbad magician. Very Aladdin magician, Sinbad magician. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Try to bait a little bit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yuki!
Yuki getting hit with a terror shock, and now PP is gonna have to go away from the cipher. I was gonna say if it was Aladdin or Sinbad, make a wish. You got 3 of them, but it seems like the wishes are going to Godjay, and now he's gonna actually pick up an unlimited hits.
Oh my goodness. That one play is gonna cost UTP so much. Wait, okay. He's definitely going. Okay. That's gonna happen. Okay, at least he got it. But double down is imminent though, and he's just gonna pick up Yuki. Oh wait. No, he cannot pick up Yuki. PP will rescue straight away.
True.
Yeah,
so now it might be a triple down situation, but you know, Yuki forced to actually go for the exit path just to make sure that he can actually heal up the mercenary. But now Xinjie moving away, understanding the assignment. But look at that. That's just the best that we can get. Like, it's meta. Just getting the teleport, and now Yuki is up. The magician is up. Mercenary is down, and ciphers are not as fast as we want them now.
Exactly, and this is not even in game, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know that IV late game, and in a place as small as the Arms Factory, yeah, this is not a good mid game for Team UTP. Mercenary is gonna go up. Yuki is at half health, decoding the last cipher. Ciphers are not even enough. The last cipher is not even 25%. Panda has to come for the rescue. Let's just hope that Panda will not fall for the terror shock, like how Yuki did. Okay.
And look at this. He's gonna have to time this well. Look at the areas. Gets the scare, but now it's gonna start to build up. Oh, it needs to time this well. 70%. He can't keep looking at Ivy. Gets the hit. That's totally fine. Gonna get the rescue, but it's gonna be a double down.
Oh, this is so hard. UTP has not found their momentum against IV so far.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yuki's injured, trying to force a cipher, but doesn't matter. This map is so small. He's already infected. Gotjay. Don't push your luck, please. He's just gonna teleport and down you straight away.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Yeah, Gotjay knowing. All right. He's gone away from the cipher. We're gonna try to infect this mercenary. Gonna go for an elbow pad to stay away from the area here. But now the scare, the 37. Gotjay just making sure he's far camping here, forcing some activity coming from the survivors of UTP. But like you said, Nell, I think too much pressure was applied. Already getting that blink hit down from the psychologist. And also stopping the rescue. Able to get yeah, but the rescue still continues. But still, this is so tough.
Yeah, the key here is Panda. Panda needs to do super well here, but the blink! No hesitation! The blink hit! Downing Panda, downing PP. Yuki's the only one, the last person standing. Just popped the cipher, but that's not even the last cipher. Posh, things have gone from bad Two worse. What can UTP do here?
It's a little tough. They need to kite out till endgame, but yeah, he's gonna force out the exit paths at this point. But there's nowhere to hide. If you're up against an Arms Factory Ivy, she just knows where everyone is at, and we're gonna use the Magician's Wand just to buy a little bit of time. This is the first wand being used, by the way. So GodJ, he's just gonna try and circle down Yuki here. Magician at 98%, cannot look back. We're gonna see. Oh, he knows, and now he just finds his mark here. Wow!
Like Yuki's like, yeah, I'm not going down without a fight. And that's a 98% scare Yuki, man. That was so close. GodJ's just gonna use Peeper straight away, swap to Peeper. Just trying to do a little bit of reconnaissance. I don't know, trying to just scout the area out, maybe put a Peeper around just to know where the survivors are, slow their interactions. Both of them are still fighting for their life, Posh, but with one Cypher not even primed and two people at half health, I don't know how they're gonna survive this. GodJ just needs to drain them out.
Hang on. Last Cypher's moving, but GodJ knows. And look at that. He's already going to go on the patrol here just for him to go to Yuki. And you got to admire the communication, right? They have to be very careful. So, very interesting. I thought he'd actually hold on to the blink a little more. But yeah, the Peepers still definitely help out. But this is the chance for them to be able to get something. But 100%, and no, Yuki has fallen down. That is the last. The exit path has been used. It's only a matter of time. Mercenary doesn't have any items to use anymore, so this kind of looks like a GG moment for GodJ himself.
Yeah, both of them have no exit path. You pointed that out. Yuki has one more magic stick, but that doesn't really matter now, does it? Because she's not going to be able to stand up anymore. PP, no more items to work with. Let's see what he's going to do. Is he just going to take that one hit and go towards where Yuki is? And then try and heal her up? No, they're just going to surrender. What a play by GodJ. IV4K. And that was on the map that UTP chose.
That's rough. That's rough.
That hurts.
And the way... And the thing is, we're expecting Hutyan to go with Ivy, right? Again, I'm thinking in the future. If they're able to still tie it out, if Hutyan's able to still get that, you gotta wonder, GodJ didn't only win in terms of points, in terms of the round or the first half. I think he won mentally. Like, he won the mental game.
True.
So now I'm wondering how UTP is going to bounce back from that. Because not only do they have to bounce back from that, and then they win, they need to still carry that same type of momentum going up against EMP. So you gotta wonder, is like how are they gonna try to like shake off the cobwebs of that type of match? Because that was pretty dominant on GodJ's side.
Yeah, people keep forgetting that GodJ was once the top hunter of Southeast Asia. People keep forgetting, and now GodJ made everyone remember who he is with that IV gameplay, man. 4K onto a team that's not just in the preliminary stage. This is a team in the playoffs, right? The top teams, top of the best, and a 4K to top it off. I have to say, UTP or EMP, whoever's waiting in the very end, you better watch out. GH, I feel like their prime's coming back. It's coming back.
Yeah, it could be an encore performance, right? That their resurgence, the Phoenix rises again. It was just unfortunate that UTP had to be at the expense of UTP, seeing this amazing performance by GodJ. And I would say, you know what, we were hoping to see a little more of a kite on Yuki's side. This is what Ivy does, right? Pressuring rescues to happen and putting survivors off a rotation. And I think Yuki was kind of forced to go for the rescue because she was already there, and just having the corrupted area plus getting the scares really takes you off that timing. And it happens to the best of us. So hopefully they get to bounce back from this, because that was actually a really good performance by GodJ.
Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where people are like, a lot of players are training, and usually what the hunter does is they don't really wait for the terror shock, right? They just go at it, hit straight away, recover as fast as possible, then go for the hit again. So maybe it's just a lack of encounter with this kind of situation. Because you hate it. Everyone hates it when the hunter's aiming for a terror shock, right?
Yeah.
You hate it when a clown does it. A clown does it with the propeller. Like, am I going to hit? And the terror shock happens. So I think it's just one of those moments where it's like, we didn't expect that GodJ was so patient and wanted to wait for terror shock, and then we didn't expect him to be so patient that the hit actually, just ignoring all the movements of Yuki, like the baits and all that stuff, and then coming back. So yeah, I have to say everything started to crumble at that moment when the rescue failed. Mercenary came in, the double down and everything. I feel like against an IV, and at this stage you cannot afford such a mistake anymore. Maybe a note to point. Yeah,
I was looking at the replay, like you said. Yeah, Yuki was trying to bait some activity out, but God J, the Zen God, he was just waiting. All right. And boom! His timing is impeccable with how he was able to do that. And her swing is also, it's kind of predictable. Like she raises her hand, so it's like he really predicted, oh, you're gonna save at this point. Boom! I'm able to hit you. That was the magician, right? Does the magician have a slower rescue? Or is it when you're rescuing him?
Magician has a slower rescue. No. Magician,
or rescuing him, right?
Rescuing the magician is slower.
Slower, so right? So the magician did not have so he did regular rescue time. So that's even more impressive. So how Gaje was able to pull that off.
For you. It was just a case of being unlucky there. But yeah, I mean, just looking at the chat itself, I mean, I just want to say, we have very avid viewers here, like a learner. I can see a learner here. Socrates, shout out to you.
Hey.
Really, really avid learner, like asking all these questions because of interest. We'll be glad to answer if we can as well. How does the scare work? Is that like fear in League of Legends? No, it's a different kind of fear. The fear, what happens is, because he was actually saying that, it's not as dominant as the Dream Witch, but actually what happens is when you are infected with the ethereal form, and when the hunter teleports onto you, you gain an amount of scare, of fear. And when
the numbers that you see at the right side.
Yeah. And you might not be able to see this because it's a spectator mode, but when you're infected, your line of vision narrows.
Yeah, you don't see the borders. Yeah, if you're able to play. And once it reaches 100%, you lose control of your character for a number of seconds, and you'll be technically like tiptoeing your way towards the hunter, wherever the hunter is at. So that's why you want to stay away from getting scared or staying away from the corrupted areas. And how you get scared is if you keep looking at the line of sight of the Ivy. So that's why it's really impressive how Yuki was able to kind of kite it out at 97 or 99 without looking behind. So it's purely all right, we just keep kiting.
Yeah, it's just so troublesome. Even the Ostrakon will help build the fear presence if you're in it, right? Also helps the hunter to teleport. So that's why Ivy, super scary. But hey, let's not count UTP out yet because it's her turn now. It's his turn now, and he's definitely gonna bring Ivy out. So if GH wants to make this count,
triple tie Turner.
And I mean, they gotta get one man escape, right? They gotta get one man escape.
Yeah, that was quite impressive, like the way they were able to play it. We had to eat our words now because we didn't agree at all. Like, this is like a crazy kiting route that they're gonna go with, but they love thinking outside the box. So let's see what they have to offer here. A prisoner and a barmaid to start us off here. So for going the prisoner, I really love seeing prisoner here just for the prisoner to kind of decode safely and move the ciphers along. Barmaid here for that support. So I guess they're setting up psychologist for later on. But Hutien banning out the embalmer here.
Yeah, I mean, embalmer makes things more difficult, right? It wastes even more time. And late game, when you're trying to find survivors, it might buy a little bit more time as well. So I like that GH is just bringing out prisoner and barmaid first because those two are expendable in the later games because they need to just survive Ivy. That's it. They just need to survive Ivy, and how to do that? They got a cipher rush. And prisoner, what better decoder is there out there, right? Prisoner helps to connect, pushes other people's cipher, pushes the rescuer cipher. So by the time someone gets down, the rescuer would already be in position to go rescue, minimizes mistakes. So GH, I like the lineup. I like this lineup against Ivy. No fighting back though. No fighting back.
The way they fight back is going for Cypher Rush. That's how they fight back.
True.
Go passive. We don't go head to head. We fight with objectives, right? Objective taking. So exactly. And Nerukun is actually on this prisoner, so I like this. I like how they put the prisoner on the best kiter. Just connect and then have them decode the connection and just kite for as long as you can. Little boy on the acrobat is quite interesting. I'd love to see it because the little boy also is quite the tandem with Nerkun. So Yazin being the chameleon of sorts of the survivors on that barmaid, Pluck name on the ever, I would say, stable rescuer that is the mercenary. So another Ivy match here, folks. So do take note of the scares and the corrupted areas that these survivors will kite in, because there's a lot to consider. I know people say like Dream. Oh, there's another iteration of Dream Winch. It kind of is. It's
kind of, but not really.
The way you pilot it, cousins, distant cousins. You have to
probably.
Yeah, there are some mechanics like you can't see certain like the main body or the ethereal form, but there's a reason why she's in meta, and especially in this map, she is a terror. And GH is going to try and do their best to kind of weather out the storm of Ivy from Hutien.
Yeah, they gotta get one man escape, right? Just reading off a comment as well. Shizo, Mr. Emo, GH survivors aren't phenomenal, but one escape should be manageable. No offense. Don't worry, it's as long as it's constructive. Guys, please do send us your comments, your feedbacks.
Questions
you're right.
also,
True. For now, during the entire run, you can say that they're not exactly the most phenomenal one, but they're getting there. We can see that they're getting there. And maybe God J inspired them.
Yeah. and Shizo also, note that this is another iteration of GH. I think GH in their prime was like 2022, 2023 when they had really strong members here. You have Yazin and Pluck name. And yes, they're getting to that level as of now, and we're gonna find out how that's gonna go about. L-shaped spawn now. It seems like prisoner Nerkun is actually at the factory area, so Hutien has his fair share of targets to go after, since they did spawn close to this Ivy.
Yeah, I mean, I like this place. I like that he's spawning next to the factory, because if the factory is too dangerous to stay longer, to linger around, he can still proceed towards the 7 o'clock, the 8 o'clock area, the bottom left area of the map, and that's also a very strong kiting area. So I like this positioning. Not to mention that there's also Yatsen can give the Dublin if needed. You know, we've seen this happen before. Okay, we're running a marathon. I'm half health. Please meet me halfway. Give me the Dublin. I'll continue running. See ya. Bye. I'll be on my way.
You reached the 5K mark. All right, here's an energy drink. You got this. Okay, keep going. Keep kiting. Keep kiting.
Let's hope to see this happens. But hey, we're into second half. GH just needs one survivor out. So let's see how Hutien from UTP will handle this. I'm your commentator, Nello, and Posh Pies is joining me for this matchup.
Yes, and now we see that Nerkun is going to be that first chase. Did get the scare, folks, and if you saw, there was that blocked vision if you looked at how Nerkun was kiting. Ethereal form is going to try to block him out. He's at 44. Continuing on, but he's actually going to go to top exit gate here just to kite it out, so away from factory.
Wow. Oh my god, the spray was on point, and the scare actually got to 100. Nerkun still has flywheel to work with in the next 20 seconds, has still an electric shock, so he's just trying to go to where Xingjie was kiting so well at, right? So this is the area, so let's see if he's able to waste more time.
I like the discipline on his side, like constantly just waiting for the red light. We see another scare, but he's still sitting at 4%. So now he's going back and forth between the water tank and the factory area. So I like it. Keeping him on his toes, constantly moving back and forth. He's still got the flywheel now and also the shock to be able to be careful. He gets the shock, and now he's actually going to try to transition. Flywheel, but no! Able to actually get a blink down.
Oh my goodness, and the basement is here as well. But he's not going to go for the basement, right? So it's fine. Yeah, he's just going to leave him. Because that is a very hard area to rescue from. The very corner of the factory, right? But hey, without the connection of the prisoner, 2.5 ciphers are done, so...
So now
he bad, right?
Yeah, mercenary now. He's going to try and go for a rescue here. We're going to see... Oh my goodness, now let's see. Gets the hit onto the chair, and now able to hit a clean rescue out of the prisoner. So prisoner has to be very careful here as he transitions away. He's sitting at 17% corruption, has that flywheel to work with, establishes a connection as well, is waiting for the vault to happen, and now he's able to transition to sandbags. No, still staying to the factory area.
Yeah, he's still chasing the prisoner. Narukun is doing a great job. Just tries to get as far away as possible from the Ostracons, from the main body. But the scare is building up to 76%. So another teleport should do it. Narukun! He thought that. Oh, he thought it was gonna be 100. He did not manage to fly well that.
That's fine because look, Nell, they have 2 tide turners. Acrobat has a tide turner. He's already transitioning to get this rescue. Narukun does not have borrowed time. So they build he's a kiting build. He's going to be a sacrificial lamb. And now they have their last cipher that's being worked on. So this next kite has to be godlike for them to be able to push for or pressure the end game for at least a 3-person end game. Now the Acrobat is actually going to get pressured here. So the person coming is actually Pluck Name. So they don't have a tide turner rescuer.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think they just want to account for the late game plays, right? Especially in Detention Ivy. Let's see. As long as it's not Terror Shock. He's farming. Hertian's just farming. He wants to farm the prisoner. You gotta block.
Wow! Force heal? No, they're not gonna go for it. It's too risky at this point.
Yeah. Doesn't need to. They still have 3 members up. It's fine.
They do. Oh, gets a hit. That's totally fine. Just buys a little bit of time. I like how they're accounting for another cipher just in case, because they know the Acrobat is pushing that cipher. So hopefully the backup cipher isn't as close. So Little Boy realizing, all right, you know what, someone's being sent back to the manor. We go to a good kiting spot away from the cipher that can potentially be popped.
True. I mean, Mercenary's already getting the heal, right?
Yeah.
The Dublin to heal himself. That's a really good thing. 3 survivors up and running. GH just needs to play this very cautiously. They're just waiting for the right time. They want to spread out the attention of the hunter. They want to decode ciphers that are really far away so that, if they come in, well, we're gone. We're gone from the cipher. What are you going to do? How are you going to divide yourself into 3 to run towards 3 corners?
That's what he's doing right now. And also take note, the end game pop, you have to be ready because with being spread out and popping for that exit gate, because end game Ivy is a terror, folks. We haven't seen Yazin just yet, but the effects of Yazin was there in healing up the mercenary. So now they're playing it real slow, so I like it. Yazin now might have to get the scare, not quite. So Hertian now has his sights set on this barmaid.
Yeah, sights set. Again, 3 of them do not have borrowed time, right? Only Mercenary has borrowed time. Yazan's gonna get that hit. Doesn't really matter. Still has the Dublin to work with, and also the speed boost, if I believe so. So yeah, let's see. He's buying more time. The cipher's already primed, and
they go for it. Wow, 3-person end game, Nell. So now there's going to be a little tough because he didn't position the stone tablets on the exit gates. Has to move the ethereal form. Little Boy, unfortunately, is the Acrobat, so he opens the gate super long. So he's not even going to try. He's trying to gain the attention of the ethereal form of anyone. So they're being very careful here because they're at full health. If they're able to cut out the tension, that would be great.
True. Yeah, they have to cut out tension here. I mean, we've seen this, right? We've seen this so many times in a small map like this in Arms Factory. Even if you pop the cipher, 3 survivors running, who cares? Ivy can still dominate. So GH knows this very well. They gotta be very careful, but they do know for a fact that Hertian is not Naruto, so he cannot be at 3 places at the same time. So they just gotta buy out time, They just gotta buy out the tension, like what you say. And look at what they're doing. They're just like, okay, fine, I'll just touch the gate a bit. Bye.
Discipline. Bye. This is so calculated, this play. They're not forcing the exit gates. They know detention is their enemy, and now Acrobat has all his bombs to work with. Hertian, the clock is running out for him to actually down another survivor to add that pressure, and he's forced to focus on this area, and this is leaving a huge opening at the top for them to actually open up the exit gate.
Yeah, Yatsen's already almost there. Oh my god, GH! GH! They're gonna get 1 person out. They're gonna get 1 person out. Yeah, at least. And Little Boy's like, hey, wait for me. Don't go out yet. Oh, wait, are you out? Oh, you're already out. No, now the hunter knows we're out. The gate's open, you know what I mean?
Oh, but look at that. He changes to war, but now able to get the hit. And now Little Boy has fallen down. Pluck Name is still in the area here. He might have to, he needs to get out just so at least to force for the tie. Just so that God J's 4K will be recognized, right? So there you have it, folks. GH survivors finding a way to counter the meta that is Ivy.
Exactly. They played the early games, mid games, late games so well. Even though you see that Narukun as a prisoner did not kite as long as Xinjie, on the psychologist, but you saw what happened, the rotations. Plug name with the beautiful rescue, they sent the right person for the right job, and the rescue went on successfully. And even though Prisoner was farmed off at the very end, doesn't really matter because the ciphers were moving overall, and that created pressure for He Tian. And He Tian just, and I think the added factor was He Tian was also pressured because Gotcha got a 4K against his team. He needs a 4K too.
And this is how well they prepared for him, because He Tian's known for the 4K with Ivy. They really prepared for this match. They came in correct. They were respecting the Ivy, and they made sure, all right, Narquin, we'll give you a kiting build. We don't expect you to go until late game. You don't need borrowed time. We're going to make sure that you're able to kite for as long as you can. And note that Little Boy didn't even use his Tide Turner. So yeah, I would have to say MVP rescue word pluck name, making sure that the rescues went on point, and just so disciplined with how they were able to play out that end game.
Exactly. You can see that. Look at the cipher progress as well. 4 ciphers are done before decoding acceleration, which is why you should never underestimate the prisoner. Because even if he's not decoding, as long as he connects the cipher, you can see, right, at one point in the middle, I think it was too fast for everyone to might spot it. But He Tian was about to disturb the cipher in the middle, which was being decoded, but because of the connected ciphers, they pushed it and finished the cipher in time. And that's why the final cipher was very, very fast. 4 ciphers before 3.5 minutes. I think that's the factor that made a difference as well.
They really turned this to a 4v1. Usually you see, in a small map like this, it's so easy for Ivy to be able to go and harass ciphers. But at this point, they were just so good. Like Cypher Rush was there. I guess you can say, Prisoner really counters Ivy because like the Cypher Rush, you don't go head to head with this Hunter in terms of harassing. Yeah, you go for objectives, and they clearly did that. They could have gone for more, but their victory conditions were clear. They just needed 1 out. They went above that, and I think they could have kited it out a little longer if they had to, if they wanted to stall it out and cheese it out, because that was the trajectory of how that 3-person endgame was.
Yeah, exactly. Either you have to have an amazing close quarter combats against Ivy, or you have to have an amazing Cypher Rush against Ivy. And they chose the latter, and they succeeded. They got 2 men out, and if Little Boy actually managed to make it out, that would be a bonus, right? But He Tian, with the quick warp, manages to stop that, and got a draw, but damage has been done, Posh.
Yeah, this is what's scary, right? Because UTP, both factions did not have their best performance. Now coming into round and also round number 2, they don't have map advantage. So now they have to play round number 2 in GH's map, and they have to bounce back from these adverse times with a 7-2 lead in terms of with GH leading the pack. So only time will tell how they're able to pick up the pieces here now, because this is the true test of how they're gonna deal with adversity. And Nemo is coming in.
Oh, this might be a sign that UTP He Tian's like, I think Nemo better come in and replace.
Time him out,
I think his IV getting you mentioned that his IV was at a winning streak of 4K, right?
Yes,
a 3K or 4K. So getting it broken at this stage, I think it's wise to do this substitution.
The thing is, though,
might be too affected.
But I was actually surprised because I thought He Tian was going to bring out his Opera Singer, because Opera Singer was also really good. Brought it out twice yesterday, 4K consistent, and Nemo comes in with the Hermit, and it was back and forth, but he ultimately got the 4K for them to be able to win. But I don't know, He Tian seems to be the veteran, so this is a lot of pressure on Nemo's side.
He might not be feeling it, it might have been a shock for him to have that 2-man escape against Ivy in a small map. It's not even a big map.
In his map, in
his map. So I think it's wise to just swap out Nemo, and probably Nemo with a fresher state of mind would be able to come up with a better gameplay, a more calm and calculated gameplay.
Fresh.
Because if He Tian continues with this mind state, I hope it doesn't end up like what happened yesterday with the Mad Penguin K, right? 3K, and then oh my god, 0K.
Yeah, that was. I mean, he went all in there. So I think that I like this because we're still in round number 2. The pressure isn't too high yet for Nemo, and he can kind of test the waters. Hopefully, he's going first in the first half because at least his survivor team could kind of pick up the pieces from there just in case. Or maybe you could think about it this way: Nemo is the one to kind of steer the ship in UTP's direction, right? Maybe he's the one, the fresher face or the fresher mindset to kind of reset everyone's thinking and kind of show the way to at least take it to that BO3.
Yeah, but the fact is, I don't think it's even about the hunter. I mean, I don't know if you would agree. I don't know if everyone
go for it.
Agree, but I don't think it's about her. I feel like just GH survivors having the better teamwork this time in
Fair.
this match. The better teamwork, the better decision making, the better draft, and everything just comes together. I think it's not even Hetian's fault. He played it. There wasn't much of a fault. There wasn't any fault. It's just the Cypher Rush, the draft with the prisoner. I think it all just came down to the better survivor.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. It's not necessarily a slip up. It's more of just they were outplayed, and it was the right strategy to come in with.
True,
like you said, Cypher Rush, have a good early kite, bring Tide Turner, bring a kiting build. Yeah, it was more like a rock to. It was more of a rock to a scissors thing. That's just okay. It was just an outclassing of that in that aspect because Hetian tried his best. Like there weren't any big slip ups there, and
no missed blinks at all. Yeah, nothing. There was nothing. So
I think if we're gonna like pick at hairs here and really look for the needle in the haystack, I mean there were the scares that weren't necessarily on point.
Yeah.
But that happens to all the IVs, right? So, but that's it. That's so minute, that detail.
True. Yeah. I mean, you cannot expect to hit everything 100%, especially when the survivors know what you're trying to do, right? Trying to aim for. But I say he had a pretty good start. He had a pretty good game. It's just the late game the Cypher Rush was just too much to handle in the very end. And of course, what I think is in this round 2, GH is going to pick Moonlit River Park. Okay, this is GH's favorite map, right? They can play at the 4th stop. I have to say, if UTP wants to come back,
I remember this map. No, against Kuga, they killed any hunter on this map.
True, right? Yeah.
And sorry, just to add a little more, they have the acrobat. Because like you said, they drafted so well. They took out Barmaid and Prisoner, which again in this and you don't really necessarily need them in this map. Prisoner would be like if you're up against an Ivy, sure, but they're gonna ban out Ivy, so they really set up this map very well. So you were saying that, my apologies.
Oh, I forgot what I was about to say.
Sorry. I just wanted to say that was I just putting it out there that they tilted Kuga. Cool, calm, and collected Kuga in a map like this, confusing him like crazy. Even us, we were like, what?
What? Why? 3 people with no borrowed time? The gardener who is so far away, and they put the weird people, weird locations that they put. But yeah, I think I recall what I was about to say. UTP wants to make this true. It's not the hunter that they should worry about. It's the survivors that they need to worry about. They have to stop God J from getting the wins. They got to stop God J from getting the Ws, from the 3K, from the 4Ks. If they cannot do that, doesn't matter how well Nemo do, they're just gonna lose in the end because of the point difference. The round wins.
Yeah.
So
that's a good way of putting it. Like kind of stop the bleeding, or kind of put the pressure away from the hunters for a while, and kind of show that God J's hunter streak is not like it can be stopped, just how we saw Hetian's win streak kind of stop there. Not go for like a win, just go for a tie, and I think you'll be able to get the momentum from there. So based on my notes that I've seen, God J is very consistent with the 3Ks or the 4Ks. I think the most adverse he has gotten was up against FT, and that's FT we're talking about, the most consistent survivors out there.
Exactly. And I mean, for those of you who are unaware of it as well, we have community tournaments going on in Southeast Asia, which is IVA. It's run twice a year, and I feel like them not even making it to top 4 in the IVA is definitely also a wake-up call for them. Like, oh my God, okay, we're not even losing necessarily just to FT. We also lost to 4AW, UTP, and even EMP knocked us out. So I think it's a good platform because they realized it sooner that they needed more work. And I'm glad that they had that platform. We had that platform, and now they're more prepared, right? So we can see that they're more prepared now.
Yes. And for you guys, context, that does happen twice a year. Like and subscribe Nello Mello's YouTube channel for you guys to check that out. Because honestly, like IVC, yes, this is the big stage for Southeast Asia, but you know what? The platform for that is IVA. We had stars like ZT, FT, BL, like kind of make their names there, cut their teeth in that community tournament. And that's been growing. And I feel like that's the stepping stones to the big stage here, because you still have COA champions still participate in that because they need to be able to scrim with other teams with high pressure and high stakes. So yeah, IVA is definitely a good training ground, and you guys can also actually join because it's free to enter.
Yeah, it's free to enter, and it's also a proving grounds to test out your skills as a team. I think not just necessarily just these big names, even the other teams, rising teams. Right? SMN, I still remember those teams, SMN, and then there's also RS that made it through as well, and there's also, you know, generally just a lot of teams, even even some teams, let me think, like for example, Death World's team, MT. There's also Auras. There's also CYC, Filipino represent.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Pinoy.
Yeah. You see, Philippine represent. So so many different teams come together, prove themselves here. So I'm just glad that they did. And yeah, here we are. We're here in IVC, and this is where they earn their rewards. They earn their rewards.
It's the labor of their hard work, right?
Yeah.
The fruits of their labor. There, I saw candy because Syria gave you some candy. So, guys, thank you so much for the concern. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being with us, and cheer for your favorite teams as well because they need it now more than ever. So it is so it's not Nemo that's coming up first. So the pressure is kind of on Nemo's side. So hopefully UTP can kind of set the stage for Nemo to have a good performance. Locking in the interesting. So Prisoner and the Aeroplanist. So Godjay kind of maybe is forced to go Ivy but they saw how Prisoner did really well since they banned out the Opera Singer. We'll see, because it was the Ivy that did get the 4K. So they're gonna roll that dice again with Godjay.
Yeah, roll the dice with Godjay. I think that's a dangerous thing to do, especially when he is the Godjay, right? I mean, I like what Lacrimosa said as well, the tension, the drama. And let's not forget, Godjay was once called God Slay.
Was? He still is. I'm kidding. You're just reminding you guys that he's still that God Slay.
Yeah. But UTP making use of it now better, right? With the Prisoner pick. So this is something that they did not have in the first round. Let's see if this is going to help propel them to get a better chance in the latest matchup here. Wait. A cheerleader. To refresh. Okay, I like
transition
it.
Also.
Yeah, but the Aeroplanist wasn't. The last time we saw Aeroplanist here wasn't that good, right? Well, I prefer the patient.
But the thing is, Aeroplanist was third or fourth pick, right? Psychologist was actually the one that was substituted out. So pretty interesting. I guess they wanted it globally picked so they don't have to worry about it in round number 3. So Yuki with the cheerleader, Panda on the Prisoner. Again, Panda and Nerikun are kind of head to head with best kiters for each team. Xingtia on Aeroplanist has to be very careful with the jetpacks. And PP on the first officer, like always. So now all eyes are on Godjay's screen. Is he going to go back to the Ivy? Because we have a Prisoner here and a huge map that he can connect ciphers with. So, Hermit. Oh, no, he's going to go Ivy. That would be crazy.
Yeah, Ivy again, because why not? Like, Ivy worked the first time. And here, even if he doesn't get the 4K, he still has a very high chance. What am I talking about? He's definitely got a gun for the 4K here.
Yeah, it's Godjay after all, and he's on a hot streak.
True.
So why not? Right?
Why not?
But this is what I really want UTP to do well, because this could really destroy their momentum if they're not able. If they go up against a Godjay again, and Godjay has a 4K performance, that's a shutdown on Godjay's side, and up against UTP survivors. That's a big feather in his cap goal if that happens, though. But hopefully they've kind of recuperated. I think UTP is the type of team to go back to the drawing board and perform better. So maybe it was just unfortunate circumstance. Now is the real test for them. They do have a good lineup here, I'd have to say. hopefully they can attack those ciphers.
Let's hope UTP managed to overcome their weakness, which Panda has mentioned yesterday during his interview, and also today in the first game where they failed during mid-game to late game. So if they can overcome that, I think they will have a very good chance against Scott J in getting a 1 escape, 2 escape. So here we have it, Posh. I would call this the scattered
Scatter.
But Yuki's at the hot zone.
Yeah.
She's at the hot zone. She's like, yeah, I'm ready for this kite. I'll redeem myself from the terror shock I got.
So here's the question, though. Who's Gajay going to go after? Because you want to go for that prisoner, because he's just going to keep connecting ciphers and decoding. So he's going to go for Yuki, because Yuki's been going for the main kiting role as of now. And actually, like you said, in that hot zone or in that bullseye zone that Gajay can go after. So we'll just have to wait and see. I'm excited to see this matchup, folks. Again, it's Moonlit River Park, round 2, first half between GH and UTP. We're your casters. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice, giving you the IdentityV action.
Alright, do or die. Looks like PP is the one that's gonna get infected first, but doesn't matter. The ethereal form is gonna go back to its original owner, and seems like Yuki is the choice of target. Gotcha. Wants Yuki.
Wow.
Yuki.
60% scare already, and now we see the ethereal form. Look at that. He's actually just spreading out his presence. Look at, and he's just keeping everyone on their toes. And now it seems like Panda is going to be the next chase. But do you really want to chase Panda? He actually wants that. And it seems like he wants that smoke. 61% onto Panda here. Blink is about to be up in 20 seconds. Panda having some pallets to work with. So roaming around the map is this prisoner.
Yeah, Panda's a very strong kiter, right? So I like that he's going. He's taking the first kite. So Panda is gonna boost himself using the pallet, the knee-jerk reflex, trying to make a circle around Gotche, breaking the pallets. He knows that this can be a nightmare. The survivors can keep looping around this area. Panda looping again, just dropping pallets. Probably gonna rotate one more time before going to the 4th stop, or even going to the this area as well. So.
And the thing is, Panda kind of took a page out of Narakun's book here. He's actually going with a no borrowed time, gets the blink hit. Oh god, I didn't even notice that, Nell. Good call. And now he's at 70%. This is going to be very scary. See? Hang on. Not quite. 91. We're still all right. But one more scare would do it for him.
Exactly. One more scare. And he's going to die next to where PP Cypher is. Break the Cypher first, you think? No. Chair?
Gonna chair first. So PP actually is gonna try to push that Cypher, but no, unfortunately, unable to complete it at 88%.
Push it. Break it.
Not quite. He's scared. Okay.
He doesn't want to break the connection. And they can push it. You see, that's the power of the prisoner. Even though he's kiting. Look, 3 Cyphers done. 3 Cyphers done with that kiting.
Are they gonna? Oh, it's that. Yeah, I thought he was gonna try to break the connection, but not quite. PP's already here to pressure the rescue, so 2 Cyphers are gonna pop.
Why?
Oh my god!
Why? Fake or no fake? Gotche has the terror shock. It doesn't matter. Fake or no fake.
That's
Yuki tried to fake terror shock. PP no fake terror shock. Oh my god.
And now the pickup strategy here just to get on Xingtie. Oh, this is not good at all. We're going to see a little deja vu moment here. Taking him further away. He's going to just drop him here. Oh, the aeroplanist. Second. Oh,
the chair
backs away. Oh, able to actually get it. And now this is good. Gets the zap as well. Panda now has to have the rebound kite of his life, but no, unable to get to anything substantial. And first officer is still down and healing up. He's gonna get it. He's gonna infect the first officer just in case. But yeah, Panda's gonna fall down.
Same story, different chapter.
Different characters too.
Yeah, different characters, and but the same terror shock still applies. So looks like Yuki can be relieved. It's like, yeah, you see, I'm not the only one getting terror shock.
It wasn't just me, guys. It's Gajay. The God
Exactly.
Slay. He's in the building.
Crazy.
And that's
God
the first
Slay.
officer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't. Did he use the pocket watch? He just went
did not
straight.
use the watch. Yeah, he just used watch. No fake. The no fake. The no fake rescue. And God is like, yeah, I know. I know exactly what's going on. Boop. And that's it. He got it.
Yeah, and now they don't have the benefit of actually connecting the exit gates here, so, and they don't have also anyone to kind of give them support in terms of mobility. We do see that Yuki has been corrupted already. We're gonna see him try to patrol this area since this is where the ciphers have been moving. So I think they gotta recuperate. They need to heal up. They need to prolong this end game from happening. PP out in the open though, and now he's actually gonna get infected. The 99%, now the pocket watch is gonna be used. So let's see if he's actually gonna try and find this first officer, because he has 2 rocks of that pocket watch.
True. The scare, is that gonna happen? Is he gonna get affected? Yeah, he's gonna get affected.
Can he get it though? But no, still able to actually get it. So now this is a big opening for them to push some ciphers here.
PP's buying a lot of time. Wait,
why? Not there. But now pocket watch is rendered done and able to still get it through the pallet.
Nice.
Terror shock.
Terror Shock King, that's for sure. But PP did an amazing job buying so much time with that single watch, right? Because look, the 5th cipher is being decoded, the 6th cipher is being decoded. So it's safe to say that UTP will be able to make it to the late game pop.
Yes.
Technically, like it's already 95, 96. Yeah, it's prime.
Okay, so a Terror Shock would still be okay, but let's hope we don't get any more Terror Shocks. We're gonna get the scare, just a regular hit for the rescue to happen. He did get infected by Xingtia, so now is he gonna use the pocket watch now, or just wait for that last hit and then the cipher pop? The timing needs to be perfect here.
Yeah, timing needs to be perfect, but GodJ cannot hit first, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He cannot hit first. He has to position his ethereal form first to the 4th stop, maybe.
Oh, Terror Shock, but that's all good. We're going to see that the trait is still on cooldown here. So PP maybe not going for the rescue first. Oh, not going for the exit gate first. He's going to try and buy enough time. So a tie is possibly imminent here because they're pushing the 2 exit gates here. GodJ is actually focused down onto this first officer.
True. But let's see. Yeah, the scare's gonna happen. That's fine. Yeah, and you can see why the big map counters IV, right? Because if this mistake happened in a smaller map like Arms Factory, that's it. You're gone. But here, with that mistake, you can still get a 2-man out.
Yeah.
So
I'd say all things considered, even if though PP was able to, did get that Terror Shock, that Redemption Kite was bought enough time for the last 2 ciphers to pop. Prisoner coming in clutch, just connecting the ciphers, really putting pressure towards that mid game. Yeah, it was still really good, but dude, Terror Shock again. GodJ does not play around.
True. 2 Terror Shocks plus the last one in the end, 3 Terror Shocks. Godsley is definitely doing very good, and let's not forget, this is a big map. And GodJ went the 6-9 route, which is the Insolence Detention route.
Yeah.
So he does not have Trump card, so he does not have access to teleport. So I think let's just say he's ready for a draw. He's ready with this for the draw.
Actually, even towards the end game, he was like, all right, let me just chase after the first officer just to secure this down. He could have easily gone. Xingtia was infected already. He could have gone for that because the first officer did have a pocket watch to work with. So, yeah, you could say GodJ was like, all right, let me just go for this tie. And like you said, it's actually UTP's first to act. Like, they need to be the one to kind of put pressure onto GH because they're still technically in the lead here because a tie didn't really do any damage to the points. So, Nemo has to be the one to kind of show, or at least get the 5-point game just for them to kind of put round number 3 up for grabs.
Play Hermit here. Make it a long game. play the long game. Like ban all those healing characters, psychologists, barmaid, and then go with the Hermit and then just dwindle their resources. Just whack them left and right. And I think it will work because you can technically just go up to a 2nd stop, 3rd stop, and then you can use the Eye of Sauron from there. You can cover very far distance, right? So I just have to say Nemo has a chance to win this for UTP if they can, if he can drag the game long enough and just stop the decoding altogether.
True. And Hermit can do that. That's the thing, though. I don't know how GH has been doing their homework and they paid attention to yesterday's match and how he used Hermit, because I was talking to Chocho about it. It was really a back and forth. There were some tightening up that he needed to do, but in this moment, he needs to be able to get at least a tie. Because if GH survivors get 3-man escape, there you have it. GH is going to win and move on to face EMP. A draw, and we keep resuming, we keep playing this game. But they need to at least get a 3-man eliminated just to kind of cushion the blow of points coming in round number 3.
Yeah, I like what you said. Cushion the blow of points, right? But I'll say I feel like GH is really ready coming into this map. This is the map selection after all, right? This is the map selection after all, and I feel like they're just ready to go for it, and their strength lies in their survivors here. I think the plan is go to Moonlit River Park. God J is supposed to just get a draw. If he can get a win, good. Even if he gets a draw, fine. We can deal with that because our strength is GH survivors, confusion tactic.
Very effective. Like GH uses confusion. Oh, it was very effective.
It was very effective. You know, like Jujutsu, GJK, and like, oh my god, what's going on? Domain, you were in my domain all along.
Expand,
exactly. But also, I just want to give some shout outs to the people in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for wishing us well. And yeah, I know I look a little bit dead because real life. Okay,
real life happens.
Real life. You work every day, 7 days a week, 24/7. You're gonna get like this. So don't grow up, guys. Don't grow up.
Take it from your uncles here in IdentityV.
Why the kuya? Why the kuyas? The kuyas, not the.
Wise words, life does happen, folks, and we're just passing it on to you guys. Also, show some love to the other commentators that will be taking over after this matchup. Chocho also feeling a little under the weather too, so a lot of people actually stay hydrated, get your 8 hours if you can. Eat healthy, get some sunlight.
Touch some grass.
Exactly, grass some touch. That's what, as my friend would say.
Exactly. Oh no, the terror shot we're just seeing here. But yeah.
Oh. God J is just. I think message was sent, guys. God J is on a warpath to the grand finals, and he wants the run back with FT. So we'll have to wait and see.
They're getting there. Yeah, they're getting there. I feel like they're getting there. But if compared to FT, right, I think FT has been super consistent throughout the round. If they can actually manage to fight their way all the way until grand finals, I think GH is getting there. But don't forget, there's still 4AW, and right now in between them is also EMP, and then for the moment there's also UTP. So a lot of hurdles to go through. And I'm trying to open up my eyes with a smile.
With a smile, there you go.
Okay.
You got mewing, looks maxing, bro. Just
yeah, exactly.
They say like you have to push the tongue at the roof of your mouth when you smile.
Push the roof of
push the tongue, your tongue at the roof of your mouth, like the here. You got the jaw.
Oh my god, I look awkward. I look awkward. But hey, I feel like one of the two teams that manages to win, I think they will also be all smiles if they manage to succumb. To overcome this ordeal, right? Because this may be the last round, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, please. UTP Nemo has. Please, can we get some fish in the chat for Nemo here? Let's chat up Nemo. We found him, guys. He is the one to steer the ship in the right direction for UTP. Can we get some fish emojis in the chat for Nemo here as he bans out the Seer and the Antiquarian? They don't have barmaids, so are they? Pick psychologist, just in case, just for the potential hermit pick. Bans out the opera singer. So does Nemo have anyone else? He did play round 3 hermit, so he could bring out Ivy if. First pick mercenary. Interesting.
Nice.
Wow.
Why mercenary first though? I think they want it because of the distance they have to cover. So they don't want to risk getting this ban and choosing the first officer instead. Maybe that's their what they're thinking about, right? But man, losing the prisoner sure hurts at this point. Hurts, right?
It does.
And even banning the prospector as well. So there goes another fast decoder and an obier.
Okay, but you still got the acrobat at fourth stop. I don't know, potentially, like, this is GH we're talking about. They could confuse us here. But they do love their priestess here. I think Little Boy really good on this priestess, especially in a map like this. Would gladly take first chase if he wants to. Depending on his spawn location, I think he's going to be a very powerful spawn point, probably near the bridge or a 2-story. But again, this is GH. They play very unorthodox, folks. And
True.
I like that they pick up the psychologist just in case they need those heals.
Yeah, or you can tank the first. Or you can go tanking first.
So, my train of thought here, does Nemo have an Ivy? Because this lineup would actually, I mean, it could benefit Ivy. If he
doesn't have an Ivy, well, they wouldn't have substitute He-Tian out for him, right? So, I feel like he definitely has an Ivy, but whether or not he can play it well, that's something
That's
have
another
yet
question.
to find out, right?
Yeah. True.
But one thing's for sure, his Hermit has been tried and tested against another team, so maybe it would work for them, for him in this match. But he's still thinking though. He's really taking his time to think. Like,
because he knows it's a hermit, that's why he takes his time.
Yeah. He's like, okay.
He's a clerk. Okay. Oh, Joseph.
Jojo. Wu Chang.
Oh, Wu Chang. Teleport Wu Chang.
No, they're gonna get
hit move.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Mad Eyes just block everything.
Oh, Wu Chang! Are you serious? Are you serious? You called it now. Oh my god, predicting the future. Wu Chang. Stuff like this. Hello. Oh, what? Oh, what? Okay, Dong. Okay, people in the back. Why?
You just played with my heart. You just played with my heart.
Man, I mean, I like to see the Michiko, dude. I'm the biggest fan of Geisha, but Wu Chang though. Wu Chang in a map like this, that would have been so cool.
Yeah.
And now we're like, okay, let's go with the Geisha.
Okay,
You can't do that to us backstage. Dong,
can,
man, I'm still giving you a shout out, Dong. Shout outs to you, but man, you can't do that to us.
Tito. Oh my god. Oh my god. But hey, Michiko is pretty good for the distance that she can travel here, right? We've seen Hershen use it to perfection in Chinatown, getting the 4K.
Zen as well.
Yeah, amazing dash halfway to the drop down, hit, attack, recovery, hit again. So let's see if that's gonna be enough to take GH off guard, because I don't know, man. I feel like GH, especially Little Boy, Narikun, I feel like they're ready to kite Geisha.
Yeah, that's true. But guys, again, let's get the fish emojis in the chat. Nemo, last stand. He needs to get at least a tie to keep this game going, while GH needs to get 3 and above for them to escape, for them to actually punch their ticket to face EMP at the last match of the day. We're gonna have a Geisha here at Moonlit River Park, GH's survivors on the Psychologist, Priestess, Acrobat, and the Mercenary. Once again, folks, this is Pot Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators. Round 2, second half is right underway.
All right, let's have a look at the Wu Chang wannabe turn into Geisha, chasing after the first character.
I got excited. I'm like, wait, is it really Wu Chang? Oh, darn
yeah,
it.
everyone's a Wu Chang until the first. But yeah, you can see if you're Wu Chang here, you wouldn't have to walk on feet. Right?
Exactly.
Flew halfway across.
Oh, look at this. Little boy's hiding. Little boy's hiding, folks.
Okay.
Oh, this is so scary. Is it working? Oh my god, I think it is. Hang on. Oh no, he found out. Okay, that was so scary.
Nice.
Palette.
Wow. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Okay.
Holy, what's going on? Wow! What is going on? The jukes. You see, a little boy knows what he's doing.
He
knows what he's
does.
doing.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
okay.
Look at that.
Cancel it off.
Constantly looking.
Cancel.
Another
Cancel.
butterfly through the pallet, able to actually get it, but little boy able to move on over. This is a really long kite, and he also has the availability of the coaster.
Oh, he didn't make it.
That's
He
fine.
didn't make it.
He's
Yeah,
being
that's fine.
very careful here. He can actually blink, but yeah, little boy can actually tank one more hit, waiting for the stress to run out.
True, true.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Very, very good. He can buy so much time. Let's see little boy kiting.
Yo!
Oh, okay. Go to the tram. Go to the tram. Can you make it? Can you make it? Can you make it?
I think he
Can you
can,
make
yeah.
it?
Oh,
No,
he gets cut off through the pallet. Oh, the terror shock. Wow. Nemo on a warpath here. Able to cancel out the tram.
Exactly. Magical hitbox right there. Nemo. And can I just say I just love this feature scheme. Very sweet, very cutesy, very mindful, very demure.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see how Pluck Name's gonna deal with it. Oh, did he actually eat that
nice.
butterfly? Not quite. So
Not quite.
he's gonna be able to go for this rescue while the ciphers are still moving. So there's not much map pressure on the side of this geisha here. Gets the hit. It's all good. He can still get that rescue. Tide Turner to carry this psychologist over to Nerakun, who's actually setting up some portals for him.
Neru? Will he be able to make it?
Oh,
Just cancel. Just.
Oh, hang on. Oh, he's able to actually cancel it out. So now this is going to be really tough. We see that psychologist has to move on over. Oh, so close yet so far.
True. And now he's just gonna break the global portal. You know what I mean? This is very, 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 very unfortunate. I think he should have just went straight for the portal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Even if he gets hit, just take the portal. Just tank the portal. Protect the portal with your body. Then go towards the global. That would have made a difference. But GH is still not out of this yet. Little boy is... I mean, the priestess is still around. Nerakun's still around.
Yeah, he's at the top floor. We will see. I think this is...
No, he's not.
He's
not. He's selling.
They're selling? But where did the priestess go then? Oh,
the priestess is second floor. Yeah.
Okay, all right. It's because they want to pop that last cipher. So they're selling, might go for a tie strategy here. So that's still all good. At least Nemo is still able to carry for round number 3, but they do have to answer that. But Miss Dash there actually allowing Pluck Name to actually rotate away. Last 2 ciphers, one at 47, one at 86. Pluck Name. Oh, he could just cancel out the other way. He has an elbow pad to work with. Gotta be very careful. There you go.
Good. Nice. I think he was trying to gamble and see if he could make it towards the pallet, but no, he's not gonna make it, so he's just gonna use it to go through. All right, careful. All right, the blink.
Oh,
nice.
Didn't even need it.
Yeah.
So now teleport. I like it. Going to the full aggressive strategy here. Yazin now will have to take this next kite. Note that the priestess actually wanted to take the first kite because he did not bring borrowed time. But Yazin's all game to actually go for this next kite because he does have some bombs to work with. Yazin having to eat that hit. Still all good. Priestess working on that bridge cipher. Mercenary might have to use up the exit path.
True. But I feel like Nerakun has to go and heal up the mercenary, right? Just in case Yatsun goes down and mercenary can still go for the rescue before doing anything here. So Yatsun is still doing a very great job. Still has a little bit of bomb to work with. You can see that he's already on standby. And this is a very strong area to kite as well. Did I hear the portal?
Yeah, global portal. Oh,
nice!
Wow! Look at that. The 180 bomb switch here.
Nice!
And now they're double decoding this last cipher. So Yazin is going to be the last one to contain this geisha because trade is still at endgame. Oh my god, that was so close. It's not ready yet, Nell. He can't afford to get hit. Wow.
Oh, Yatsun! Nice! Beautiful job containing the hunter. You just need a little bit more time. Yatsun just needs to hide in this area. Okay, hide a little bit.
Wow. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh wow, the borrowed time, he doesn't have it. So that's why they wanted to go for it. Sorry, I was looking at the mercenary with that borrowed time.
Yeah.
So they do have the global portal to work with. But now we see Nemo, can he get more survivors? This is the question now. The coaster hasn't been used yet too.
True. Priestess can go for the rescue. Pluck Name is there to bait.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoa, 180 switch up. We have a teleport ready though. We're gonna see him actually get the rescue. So Pluckname needs to provide enough bait here through the pallet.
Nice.
Oh, able to get it.
Nice, very, very nice. Go to the global. Go to global.
He can make it. Oh, able to get it. And now he's actually away. So now Mercenary is gonna get the after image hit. So that's all good, but he's away, so he's still buying enough time. No one has touched the exit gate just yet.
No one's touching it yet. They're probably trying to buy some time, wait for the tension to be over. I mean, it's almost. Oh, he's using the teleport straight away. The Yadzhen is already far away. Oh, it's not gonna be far enough. Yadzhen needs to make use of the double story. Nerukun's gonna try and open the gate. Yeah, I think they're just trying to aim for a draw at this point.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Mind games at the pallet. We have one more to work with. The moonwalk situation. Look at that.
Nice.
Back to the 180. Back to this pallet. Gonna try and juke it out, but no, the acrobat falls down. Priestess is opening up that exit gate. It's gonna take a while. Pluckname's still trying to heal up, but now this is gonna be a little tough. We still have exit paths on the acrobat side. He can't afford to lose the acrobat.
Just wait a little bit more time. The global portal's about to be done.
Oh, you're right.
Right?
Oh, he can actually help out the mercenary here. Yeah, so he's gonna wait for just a bit, and that is the strategy here now.
Yeah, get the draw. It's fine.
Yeah.
They didn't lose anything. But wait.
Hang on.
Oh, he's gonna get the global portal. Yeah, they're just fine with the draw here. I mean, technically, GH is still one round up, 7-2. So getting a draw in game number 2 doesn't really make much of a difference. But boy, UTP,
Nemo with a geisha.
Equalizing.
I would have to say him cutting off the psychologist getting to that that roller coaster was the difference maker, because if that roller coaster did happen, it could have been a different story and it could have prolonged it a little more. So Nemo, look at that with the geisha. Could have been a different result with the Wu Chang, but I'm not complaining. It was still a good geisha.
It was still a good geisha, yeah. Thumbs up to all geisha mains out there. You guys have eaten the most pallets
out of every hunter out there.
I know, right? But yeah, I mean, technically this is GH map, and I don't know, man. I feel like, what's the plan then? You choose Moonlit River Park. Aren't you trying to aim to win in this map? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if it doesn't, why don't you just bring it back to some place like Ever Sleeping Town? Ban out the IV, and you know Nemo. If Nemo plays Geisha there, hey, well.
True, because now are they even gonna have Hetian coming back? Because they're gonna ban out Hetian's hunters, right? So
true.
It could be, but at least UTP has garnered map advantage, so they can settle this wherever they want. So this could be maybe that lull moment that they needed just for them to prolong to BO3. But I hate to spoil the party here, but you still have to answer for that 5-point deficit that you guys are in, because we're still in that same territory. And only if I think if we look at the statistics, if we're able to actually, if GH gets a 3-point game, I think that might be GG.
Yeah, 3 points. Right? That's GG, because
even in the first half, right?
Yeah, because even if you get a 5-0 in the second half, if the points are still gonna be 7-8, 6-3-1, 5, 6-3.
Still
6-3, and the first game was 7-2, so GH still wins.
So that's
3K.
Yeah, it's they still need to at least, if there's still a possibility for OT, and Chocho's gonna have to give us the crown if that's gonna be the case of OT Kings. Because if the tie happens and they're still able to answer that 5-point deficit, then it could go OT. But like you said, I think they shouldn't shoot for a tie. They should go for more than that and just deny the 3-point game. Because that's gonna be the victory for GH if they're able to get a 3-point game.
True. And honestly, Nemo has already done his part, right? It wasn't a win, but well, at least he managed to draw. So that's still very good. Gives them a little bit hope going to game number 3. And can I just say, yeah, I mean, GH obviously has a game plan, right? Revolving around Priestess, Psychologist, Kite. but if they actually swap roles, I think it would have been better. Little Boy with the priestess and Narukun on the psychologist. I think things would have been a little bit different because you can see the portals going on, right? I think the communication was a little off. It's like, hey, are you not going to body block for me? Oh, he destroyed the portal. What am I going to do now? What am I going to do now? I think that single play, if that single play in the 2 story actually worked out, psychologist wouldn't even be on the chair in the first place, right?
Yeah.
So,
I was actually
there, actually.
Yeah, I was actually expecting them to try to go for another rescue, but it seems like Run is coming in, so PP is out. So maybe this could be another difference maker that UTP comes in with. We actually thought Run and PP were the same person, but I guess not.
No, they're not. Yeah. Run! Oh my god, it was so good to see Run in action again. I mean, she's been running all day, so.
Oh yeah.
She just arrived at the scene. So guys, please welcome Run as well. So yeah, hey, Entity's in the chat as well.
Hey,
hello,
NTT.
What did I miss? He says, you missed a lot of things.
Terror
you
shocks.
Missed, all the terror shocks in the world, like God Slay, and of course, you missed us singing just now. So.
Oh yeah. We can't sing anymore. I think you can catch Kuro. Kuro's coming in next with Eli.
Yeah.
Kuro did say he was gonna sing along with Eli, so let them know.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna do a
coming
duet
up with a boy band. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do a duet of Please Please Please. So yeah, you should ask for them.
Exactly. Yeah. The cover song for Sabrina Carpenter. So please do request the song. Remind them later on. Yeah.
Yeah, remind them. Remind them.
True.
Yeah. True.
Alright. All right, and of course Chocho will be doing the last one as well. So
yes,
yeah, she also has a special
performance. I think she does. I think she performed the song and dance for everyone.
Exactly, song and dance, and with the K-pop hair.
Oh yeah,
I mean, exactly.
Because I know we were talking about it, right? I'm gonna take you back to our casters meeting. They were like, guys, you know what? IVC doesn't have like a halftime show, so she was like, you know what? I'll do the halftime show. I got this, guys. So I'll be the one to do the song and dance, courtesy of Chocho.
Exactly. Yeah, Chocho, the Gen Z TikTok leader. So we assign her that role because she's Gen Z, so she qualifies, right? So.
Yeah, true.
So,
do a request for it because I don't know, she kind of forgets sometimes, so she needs to be reminded. But once you remind her, she'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot, I got to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, please do. 3 of them, all 3 of them. Don't forget, guys. But yes, coming back to the game itself, you can see that the requirements have pretty much been set in stone. Like what Posh has mentioned, a 3-man escape or a 3 kill by GH will pretty much solidify their point. Oh,
interesting.
Going to Taboo map.
Yeah, the hospital, the unlucky hospital here, where the older generation think it's bad luck, but UTP, they're Gen Z, they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna settle it here in hospital.
Yeah. We
this
have
is
health
interesting.
Insurance.
This is interesting. I wonder, Run coming in. I wonder if they're gonna play Hunter first or Survivor first on UTP side. So here we have it. Like we said, 3 escape. Oh, so it's gonna be Nemo that's gonna be hunting first because GH has to escape.
True. Oh, nice. So that means they want to settle it with Nemo because they have the confidence, right? So they probably saw the map selection and think, Sacred Heart Hospital, Survivor-sided, Run being swapped in. Okay, we might as well not let Run play and just go to Survivor first. Something like Glucose, right? Like,
but no. The thing is, they're still gonna play because it's not alone if they get the 5-point game. They need to solidify it. So Run will still play.
No. If GH gets the 3-man escape, it's over, right?
Yeah, but we're hoping that UTP takes it. Like Nemo is gonna. We're hoping. We're hoping. That's why we want to see Run. We want to see Run. She made it to the big stage, and then it's not like a Glucose thing, but yeah.
Yeah, but for Glucose, I think he's very happy.
Oh, thank God, I don't have to play. Great. That's awesome.
God. I think that's my breaking wheel too. But Run probably would think the same thing if she doesn't need to play too. Like that's
like, oh
yeah, that's not how you play Masonry. Come, hold my glass. Let me show you how to play Masonry. Let me show you how to rescue without getting terror shock. against Scott J.
Did you see that meme? Like, it's at like you only kited for like less than 60 seconds, but you still won. Boom! We still won. Boom. That's me every time. Like, yes, I'm part of that team.
Yes.
Victory. Narrow victory. It's still fine.
You know, we're Dakota mains. Of course, we get chase first and we get down in less than 5 seconds, but we still win.
We still win, dude. That was part of the plan, right?
Yeah, we kited on the chair,
distraction.
you know?
Distraction.
Yeah,
bot time.
Yeah, max out snooze. The 9% matters a lot, you know.
Yeah, you're staying here with me. I'm just sitting down.
Yeah, I'm just sitting down. And to make sure that you totally do not leave me, I'll keep spamming graffitis.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stay here. Don't worry.
Notice me, senpai. Don't go. The tinnitus is not here, but
there's no tinnitus and you're still staying. Oh my god.
But that's what sometimes some players do, right? Like they're like, looking around, like, yeah, maybe I just want to eliminate one person first, and all of a sudden, boom, one cipher pop, boom, another cipher is done, boom, another cipher's done. Oh my god, maybe I should have stayed. Leaves the area, and then all of a sudden, who rescued at the very last minute?
That happens to everyone. That's why I get so stressed playing Hunter, because that happens to me all the time. Like, should I stay? Should I go? Let me stay. Boom, boom, boom. Ciphers pop. Okay, time for me to go. Huh? The rescue happened? Super stressed. Super stressed.
Yeah. You're playing the win, and all of a sudden, your expectations get lower. Okay, fine. I'll just try and get a draw. And then when you see the gates being open, you say,
just one.
Just give me one. Just give me. And then when you see the last survivor waiting for you at the gate and being like, bye, waiting before leaving.
Throw phone. I'm putting it in the refrigerator.
Yeah,
overheating.
Phone problem. Phone problem. But yeah, if you're injured, well, hospital's the way to go, and feels like UTP wants to settle this in the hospital, mend all the past wounds, redeem all their past terror shocks, you know, get it remedied in the hospital, and yeah, let's see if Nemo will be able to make something happen, give UTP survivors the chance to fight back against Scott J in the second half. Because if GH gets a 3-man escape here, goodbye.
I like this. So banning out the Hermit, banning out the Ivy. So does Nemo have an opera singer? Because he could bring that out here in this stuff. But
Nemo has a Wu Chang.
Please bring it out, Nemo.
Nemo, Wu Chang, photographer.
Joseph. Joseph. In a map like this.
Joseph. Yeah. I mean, bring out the Filipino Joseph.
I can hear your dog also wanting the Joseph.
Yeah. Joseph. She loves watching Joseph, especially with the I don't know, the toilet thing, the toilet gayong thing. I don't know what's that.
I don't know. I don't know the bit, but I know it's a Joe Coy thing. But yeah,
it's a Joe Coy.
We will see. We will see if Joseph will be coming out, folks. But we do have a lock-in on the Seer and the Coordinator to start it out. Ban of the Acrobat and Antiquarian, as well as the Dancer. So those are really good bans on the side of the on the Hunter and Nemo. No Priestess here as well, since that was used. So I like the pickup of the First Officer, since Mercenary was globally banned. So now I still have no idea what Nemo is going to play in this lineup. I really want the Joseph. Is this an SOS situation now? We'll find out.
I think so. Okay, sure. I mean, Joseph would be very good here in a ranked game, but not in IVC at the very least. I mean, you can see GH themselves. They're already gearing up with characters like Seer with the all support, and then of course there's the Coordinator of the flare gun support. First Officer Hypnotism is always, it's always mind games against the Hunter. So hopefully trying to buy some time. Nemo, I'm not so sure what he's going to play, but one thing's for sure, GH is going to bring out the Fire Investigator. Ooh, make some noise for the Fire Investigator. The Fire Investigator has entered the scene, and I mean, I'm so excited to see this lineup. Chef's kisses, I like it, but it still leaves the mystery intact. Who will the Hunter be? Will Nemo go back to picking up the Geisha though? And yeah, hey, I see Bug in the chat as well. Nello and Poch are pretty too. Men can Men can be pretty. And Hana as well reminds me of a marshmallow in a good way. Oh, thank you, thank you. Nello reminds me of an egg. Why?
Why?
I'm not Humpty Dumpty. Why? I don't break.
That's true, and he did not have a great fall, so there's that.
True, yeah, exactly. But yeah, thank you so much, man. I mean, Buck was talking about it in the chat, right? Like, China has the hostess always has pretty dresses and stuff. Hey, if we were on the offline scene, we will have pretty dresses too.
Exactly. Well, I heard that Chocho is gonna cosplay. I'm kidding. I'm gonna stop gaslighting.
Yeah, Chocho, Posh, and I are gonna cosplay as the Will brothers.
Yeah, exactly. As the breaking wheel. I don't know if offline does happen. Definitely would be open to cosplaying if it does. But we're gonna see a clerk. So Nemo going with a really slow and steady paced game, and we're not talking about Hermit here. So we'll have to see. I know GH has faced their fair share of clerk matches. So it's gonna be a little, like you said, it's gonna be hard.
Can I just say, it's GH has the advantage. Yeah, Clark is no longer in meta for a reason. The first chase, people already know how to counter Clark. You don't put down the pallets when you're being recorded. You try and guard the pallet and try to mind game and try and slam her. If it doesn't work, just go through the window. And there are so many areas where you can kite the Clark here, right? Even if you get blocked. This area, the window gets blocked. Never mind, there's another opening to the left. Never mind, this one gets blocked. Never mind, there's another opening on the other side. So, and with a flare gun and with a seer all as well, I feel like if Nemo invests in an excitement, then without bling, the chasing power will be cut in half.
Right.
And if he invests on a bling, the gun shot is going to, put Nemo to sleep for a little bit, and we'll really be fighting Nemo by then.
Yeah, the way you broke that down, it's definitely favoring GH. They have to play their cards right first and foremost. But if it goes by how it is in paper, this could be a tough chase for any clerk coming into this. And note that they do have map advantage. But the thing is, UTP did choose this map, so they're putting Nemo in a tough spot. Because this is a map that necessarily this map favors survivors more. So now looking at the spawn point, Little Boy spawning over at the ruins area, Narakun over at the shack, Yazin center, Pluck Name kind of furthest away from the action because he will go for the rescues. So let's find out, folks. Again, believe in Nemo. I want to see the fish emojis in the chat, folks. We gotta believe. We gotta hashtag believe in Nemo.
Exactly. Finding Nemo, believing in him, and ultimately hope that he'll be able to bring this game to at least a second half so that the survivors can come out and hopefully turn the tables around. But they gotta get through GH survivors first here, Posh, and it's very hard to begin with.
It is. But let's believe, folks. Again, it's going to be a clerk going up against a fire investigator, coordinator, a seer, and a first officer. UTP versus GH. UTP still looking to get on the board here at Sacred Heart Hospital, round 3, first half. We're your commentators for this matchup, folks. That's Mellow Mellow. I'm Potch Spice. We're going to give you the IdentityV action.
All right. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, and Nemo making rotations in the hospital, trying to look for someone to put to the hospital bed for reals. So breaking the first bed, trying to look after the first survivor. Okay, the red light trick. Yazan's not falling for it. Very good. I like this. Very mindful. But Narakun has to be very careful because you know what? He's the
next target. Yeah,
he's the next target.
But the thing is, Narakun wants to get this chase. Look at that build also. He does not have borrowed time. He wants to use this gun early on and rely on the traits to go with. So is he going to use it or get hit first? We do see that the warp is ready. Nemo has brought in warp. And we do see that the fire investigators already set up a balloon here.
Exactly. A balloon and a flare gun to work things out with. Narakun. Oh, nice. Oh! The O! Yazan. Come on.
The block. The record as well. So now, the late owl, will this actually will this haunt GH in the back? The recording! It didn't quite work out well there. So now Narakun allowed to drop a pallet for free.
Exactly. And Nemo's trade is also like all in 6-12 warp. That's it. Nero-kun, if you wanna shoot. Oh, the mind games!
Oh my god! But wait, he wasn't able to get the pallet drop, but it's still okay, man. This game is full of scrambles.
It's fine. He can play around this area because if he goes to the left, you go to the right. If he goes to the right, you go to the left. What?
It didn't even break.
Nemo!
Oh my! So just a little misplays here and there from both sides, but it seems like Nero-kun might be subjected to fall in this T-walled area. Only has a window to work with, but we're gonna see a pause in action. But Nell, it's quite the scramble we've been seeing. The owls, the miss flare guns, and the miss recordings also on the hunter side.
Miss guns, miss owls, and yet 3 ciphers almost done.
Look, 2 negatives make a positive, so right?
2 negatives make a positive. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean maybe that's the physics in play, so that's why you gotta study. You gotta study.
The physics,
study hard.
it's math.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, the physics. Yeah, sorry. The physics. Hey, wait, there's physics involved. Like this angle. Okay.
Oh right, yeah.
This angle, the
velocity
is gonna help propel me towards this direction. And then those memes where all those calculations comes out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the perfect moment for the owl.
Miss. Okay, now calculate. Gun.
Miss.
Well, I think. Wait, let me try to recall.
I hate physics.
I think he dropped the pallet, and then he was hoping. I think maybe he preemptively thought that he was gonna walk through. Yeah, he walked through because of the recording. Then he shot, but he didn't break it. So
because Nemo messed up his recording and
see 2 negatives that canceled each other out. So that was right.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened because everything can be explained in the laws of science, right? So that's maths and physics in play there.
Combined. Exactly.
So even this pause as well is also a result of studying statistics, like
all part of the plan.
Yeah, exactly.
Big brains,
pause,
folks.
Yeah, and think, okay, is it 60 seconds yet? Can I ask for a remake? No? I'm 1 second late? No, sir, you are 30 seconds late.
Right. Darn it.
Yeah, exactly. But so far, so good though. Yadzin, not Yadzin, the coordinator was doing an amazing kite. Nero-kun is not even down yet. And Nemo went all in with the 6-12 detention confined space warp build. So rest assured, he's not going to have any trait change for the late game. And warp, I like warp. It's somewhere between blink and teleport, right?
Teleport, yep.
Somewhere in between. But what happens if you can't catch anyone?
But no, I just want to say that it's good that he brought something a little more aggressive than an excitement, because now the gun doesn't mean anything anymore, and he was able to cancel that out. But yeah, like you said, it's gonna be a tough chase. I do think that based on where we paused at, Nero-kun might fall down in the T-walled area, but you pointed out 3 ciphers are almost done, and it doesn't look like any signs of slowing down on the side of the survivors. So we're looking at the replay now. It was, the Yazin did an amazing job with his first kite at the 2-story area, baiting the red light. He knew, all right, don't rotate that way. But Nero-kun, I'd have to say, I guess the miss owl and the miss gun kind of overshadows his amazing kiting route, because he did pretty well.
True. Did pretty well. Well, 2 negatives make a positive. You can't argue with that, right? So
it's maths, guys. It's quick maths.
It's maths, but I'm sorry. I've always been an arts person, so I can't.
All right, you want to draw?
Okay, let's draw. Okay, everyone's drawing an egg in the chat, so let's do a very quick egg. Let's do a very quick egg drawing, and hopefully my egg looks mindful, cutesy, and demure. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, I got one. I drew Nemo. Found him.
I drew an egg.
And it is an egg. It's an upside down egg.
It's an egg?
That's an egg. I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh,
I'm terrible.
Oh my god, my art.
I'm a math person, but here we have it. This is the gun. I think no, actually, I think Nemo tried to bait out the gun because he swung, thinking maybe. I think Narukun was expecting a blink.
Yeah, that might have been the case, right?
Yeah.
But either
Shout
way,
outs to Crystal, by the way. I see Crystal.
Yeah. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be drawing an egg, and now I'm. I'm so bad with iPads. I'm so bad with iPads.
We could see your your dog in your bed too.
Oh really?
I think so. Yeah.
Can you sleep somewhere else? Don't go. Oh no!
I think you have to refresh that. Yeah, don't worry, go for it. While that happens, just want to give everyone a quick shout out. Bug is here, Danny is here, NTT is still here.
Crystal.
Shout out to each and every one of you. Okay. There we go. All right, we're good. Yeah.
Come on, Crystal. You are such a chonky dog.
Oh, cutie. Oh.
Hello, my little girl. Yeah, she she's a very considerate dog. Wait, don't bite me. Cause
very considerate. Don't bite me.
Because when I work, she would be sleeping with the little brother down there, and she's like, "Oh, you like IDV? You like it? You like it?" Yeah,
does she know any tricks?
Like she knows the trick, which is, if I give her food, she eats it.
Nice, nice. Okay.
But she's so chunky, though. She's so chunky nowadays. I
Mother Base just got back to us saying that there's a technical issue, so just checking the situation. So thank you, Mother Base, and people in the back. There it is. This just in, folks. We are giving away shout outs. What? Oh, what's Chocho? What's Chocho doing?
Chocho? What do you say? Chocho? You're going to do a TikTok dance later?
Nice.
Okay,
confirm.
Thank you.
No dance but song. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay, all right. He's gonna sing some covers. Thank you very much.
There you go. Thanks, Chocho.
And Posh, the shout outs.
Oh yeah. So you know what? I did see NTT still here. Bug is also here. Will. Fogrio is also here. Syria. Shira. Okay, that's how I pronounce it. Shout out to each and every one of you. Hopefully you guys will stay tuned because they're fixing some technical difficulties. Again, a lot is at stake here, folks.
True.
So we want the best possible situation for both teams.
Do or die, right? If you win, you eat salmon fish tonight. If you lose, you eat canned food. A canned sardine tonight for dinner. So that's two different, the same fish, but
okay. Nell, while we're waiting, I thought of a quick game. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You have your iPad with you, right?
I have.
So, okay, if we're really in like a tethered mind and we can think each other's thoughts, I'll ask a question and we answer it on our board and then we show it on the count of 3. Okay. And chat, answer it with us as well because there is only one. I don't know if there's one correct answer, but the best pizza topping.
Wait.
What?
Okay, one more time. Go ahead.
What is the best pizza topping for you? Write it down. Chocho, I'm gonna ignore what you just sent us. I'm gonna ignore that.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna read. Okay, are you ready?
Hang on. I hope I spelled this correctly. Okay, chat. Best pizza topping. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Show. You and Chocho actually had the hive mind. She actually answered that thing. What?
Pineapple.
That's the best?
Because I like my pizza to be fruity. Yeah.
Have dessert then. I mean, it's all right, but like the best? You'd rather have pineapples, just straight up pineapples than pepperoni.
I would have everything, honestly, because no one ingredient makes the whole pizza, right? So
yeah, but like best.
Okay. In that case, I will say I'll still go for fruity. So.
Really? Okay. Interesting.
I mean,
I don't know. Chat might cancel you for that. I don't know.
No.
That's quite the controversial take.
I've seen people eat even more weirder combinations, right? They,
Tell me, what are they?
Durian with rice.
Oh, that's weird.
Weird, right?
That's
durian
That's
with
pretty weird.
rice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Huh.
Or
I mean,
or,
there's mango sticky rice is really good, but like it's sweet.
Oh, that's really good.
And
Yeah,
like
it's sweet.
you have condensed, it's a milk with that. That's fine. But durian and rice, and the rice is like regular rice, like it's something. Guys, we just heard word. While we look at, or we discuss this, we will toss this to a quick break to solve the technical issues. But don't go away. We're gonna have the conclusion of this first half of BO3. So we'll see you in a bit.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike! Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter!
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The moth student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings. My proudest.
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Louis
And again. Countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Holding the light shadow, a sea of delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Amidst dazzling lights and clinking glasses, this game of suits and numbers is but a simple ruse. Who would have thought the pure white powder would be stained with mud and blood? The trajectory of life seems to drift between containers of different shapes and sizes. And you, shouldn't you all be flowers in a vase? So why choose to betray? I already know where you are. Perhaps I should call you Martha.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
It looks like he is. So instead of Capricorn trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a place. Oh! I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. He's going to be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out the exit. Coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the bling has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first skill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards little boy, but little boy. Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the bling. Brutal.
now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Yiqian showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was on the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but... Oh
nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that one hit. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay, at least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Parashock happen here?
No Parashock! Nice rescue!
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm DD from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like.
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FD. Being from Team FD last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know which team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their hunter and survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
Let's say FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, ganbatte, jayo.
Team T, watch out. This time we might become your nightmare.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike! Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter!
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The mob student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
A swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings. My proudest.
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Holding the light shadow, a sea of delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Amidst dazzling lights and clinking glasses, this game of suits and numbers is but a simple ruse. Who would have thought the pure white powder would be stained with mud and blood? The trajectory of life seems to drift between containers of different shapes and sizes. And you, shouldn't you all be flowers in a vase? So why choose to betray? I already know where you are. Perhaps I should call you Martha.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
It looks like it is. So instead of Capricorn trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a place. Oh! I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. They should be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out the exit. Coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the bling has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards little boy, but little boy. Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the bling. Brutal.
Now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Etienne showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was in the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively. Oh,
nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Tyler's gonna tag that one hit. Oh
my gosh. 68! 68!
What's going on? Go back for Panda. Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay, at least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hint that the rescue was Terror Shock happen here.
No Terror Shock. Nice rescue.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm TT from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survival player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their hunter and survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
to say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, gambatte, jayo.
Team T was up. It's time we might become your name.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike. Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter.
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The mob student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings. My proudest.
Nice.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis.
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire. until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Falling the light shadow, a sea of birds. Delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Amidst dazzling lights and clinking glasses, this game of suits and numbers is but a simple ruse. Who would have thought the pure white powder would be stained with mud and blood? The trajectory of life seems to drift between containers of different shapes and sizes. And you, shouldn't you all be flowers in a vase? So why choose to betray? I already know where you are. Perhaps I should call you Martha.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
It looks like he is. So instead of Captain trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a place. Oh! I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. He's going to be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out the exit. Coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the bling has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards little boy, but little boy. Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, you know, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the bling. Brutal.
Now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Etienne showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was on the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but... Oh,
nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that one hit. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay, at least the second got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Parashock happen here?
No Parashock! Nice rescue!
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm DD from Team Infer.
Hello everyone, I'm the survival player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Kapkun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FD. Being from Team FD last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their hunter and survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
to say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, ganbatte, jayo.
Team T, watch out. It's time we might become your name.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita!
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike. Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter.
A letter from Damori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The moth student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent?
A swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Nice.
Thank you for coming tonight! Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Holding the light shadow, a sea of birds. Delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Amidst dazzling lights and clinking glasses, this game of suits and numbers is but a simple ruse. Who would have thought the pure white powder would be stained with mud and blood? The trajectory of life seems to drift between containers of different shapes and sizes. And you, shouldn't you all be flowers in a vase? So why choose to betray? I already know where you are. Perhaps I should call you Martha.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
It looks like he is. So instead of Capcom trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a. Oh! I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. He's going to be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out the exit. Coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the bling has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards little boy, but little boy. Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the bling. Brutal.
Now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Ian showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was in the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but... Oh
nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that one hit. Oh
my gosh. 68!
What's going on? Go back for Panda. Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay. At least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Parashock happen here?
No Parashock. Nice rescue.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm DD from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their hunter and survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
let's say FT Shadow. You are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, ganbatte, jayo.
Team T was up. It's time we might become your name.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time.
Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita!
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, Imitate. Strike! Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter.
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The moth student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Nice.
Thank you for coming tonight! Please come see my next amazing performance with Louis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. For in the light shadow, a sea of birds. Delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! Toward the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Amidst dazzling lights and clinking glasses, this game of suits and numbers is but a simple ruse. Who would have thought the pure white powder would be stained with mud and blood? The trajectory of life seems to drift between containers of different shapes and sizes. And you, shouldn't you all be flowers in a vase? So why choose to betray? I already know where you are. Perhaps I should call you Martha.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of
This is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle. A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon, one that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test, an impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
It looks like he is. So instead of Capricorn trying to kite there, he tried to position himself in a place. Oh! I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. He's going to be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out the exit. Coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the bling has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards little boy, but little boy. Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, you know, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the bling. Brutal.
Now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Ian showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was in the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but oh
nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that one hit. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Go back for Panda. Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay. At least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Parashock happen here?
No Parashock. Nice rescue.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm GG from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survival player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their hunter and survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
to say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, gambatte, jayo.
TNT, what's up? It's time we might become your name.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike. Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter.
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The moth student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Watch out for the demon.
Who was the letter sent?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight! Please come see my next amazing performance with Louis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Holding the light shadow, a sea of birds. Delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, And fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Hey, welcome back, guys. I hope you're happy to see us, like the smiley face just now, because we've seen him dancing for the past 7 loops. So we're definitely feeling happy, Posh. And I,
just to let you guys know, there's a bit of a technical pause on the end of the players, but I think all has been resolved already. That's why we are back in action. But to get you guys up to speed, we are watching a match between UTP and GH, and Nemo on the clerk here, trying to still secure the second half of the game, and we're gonna jump right to it, Nell. So he is on this clerk, and we're gonna continue this chase onto the coordinator.
Exactly, and this has to be like the longest IVC match ever. Whoa! Nerukun barely avoiding that terror shock, but all that is going on. Nerukun, the containment time is 117 minutes 29 seconds, I believe. So world record right there.
Yo, able to actually get a pallet slam. So now just providing enough support here for the last cipher to be touched. And I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to provide enough kiting anymore. He will be falling down here. But yeah, they've already touched the last cipher, and the fourth cipher looks like it's about to pop in just a bit.
All right. Finally, getting the pesky survivor down. I mean, Nemo, he's got to do some damage control here, right? Even Plug Name has crows up. What's up with that?
Waiting
I know what's up.
it.
Yeah, he was waiting.
He was waiting the entire time. Like, when are you going to fall? I got to be able to rescue. But now Pluck Name. Oh, that was so close. Watch out for the long swing. Unable to get it. Pluck Name gearing up for this rescue, but Yazin trying to push for that last cipher to get close to popping. Note that this is the first tide turner that they will be using in the first rescue. Gonna get a chair hit. Oh,
nice.
Able to get a good rescue.
Nice. That was very, very cutesy. Very mindful, very demure. Beautiful rescue, and that hit on the chair was even after he rescued. So, Nerukun, rebound kite?
Wow, okay. Tried to play the pallet mine game there, but unable to actually get it. Nerukun eating that hit behind the pallet. Now we're going to see him just destroy the vicinity of the fire investigator. We do see that there's 2 ciphers that are technically moving. So let's see who's going to go for the second rescue.
Exactly. Second rescue. I mean, there's the Seer. Seer could come for the rescue, but he is unfortunately decoding the last cipher. And I don't know, man. I think Plug Name, the only one left. I mean, he has a pocket watch, so you can
syringe
sort of
too.
Guarantee, right?
Yeah. So I'm not sure if he's gonna heal up and then rescue. There's not enough time, but I love how they're split pushing these 2 ciphers. Nemo was monitoring both of them, but now the 70% one is moving on quite well. We do see that the first officer already popped that pocket watch. So let's see the rescue.
He's trying to give it to Nerukun, I believe. So let's see. Okay, try not to waste too much time. We do not want a terror shock. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Nerukun's gonna go down, but they have to be very careful. Plug Name!
Oh, wow!
Oh, Cypher pop straight away!
Yeah, but Coordinator unfortunately did not have borrowed time, so Nemo at least secured his first survivor down. So at least he can go for a 3-person endgame. But now he's got to watch the exit gate. Is at 40%, but everyone's actually there, I believe, or going there. So now they can take turns. He does not have trump card. He does have warp though. So can he warp in time?
Wow, he can. I mean, he's very close now. And the gate is... Okay, the gate's not open yet. Let's see what's gonna happen, little boy. Fire investigator. Okay. Good job, good job, good job. Nemo knows one more person's here. Yatsen. And Yatsen has to be very careful not to go down here. I mean, it's a given, right? It's already a given 3-man endgame. Yatsen, a little bit too close to the wall. Got stuck at one point.
Yeah, he did. But are they actually gonna just secure a draw, or will they try to go for more? Let's find out, folks. We do see that the Seer is gonna get chaired for now. Little boy over here at the hospital area just to feed that tinnitus. We still have 50 seconds left onto detention, and no exit gate has been opened just yet. So Nemo's, you know what, camping out, making sure that he secures the Seer for now. But how are they gonna play this one out?
It's probably gonna end with a draw. And I don't know. One person's just there, fire investigator, probably waiting for the detention to be over. Actually,
yeah.
Fire investigator has no tight turner, unfortunately. So I mean, they could rescue, go straight for the gate. But without tight turner, it's very hard to do that.
Yeah, I think you're right. They're just waiting out the detention. Maybe they're not even going to plan to rescue because it's a little too dangerous for this fire investigator to go somewhere else. And look, warp is still going to take a while before it's actually going to be on. Actually, 20 seconds left. The exit gate hasn't opened up just yet. Pluck name is actually going to transition. We do see that the fire investigator might drop down, not quite. And Yazin, he's actually going to get eliminated. So now a tie might be a little too far because if the first officer does get caught, he can fall down.
This is looking very, very dangerous. I think he was trying to go towards the dungeon. But if you do not open that gate, if Plugname does not escape, how are you gonna escape? You know what I mean?
True.
So good thing that the detention's over.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
True. Little boy now actually gonna transition inside this hospital area, but exit gate is already opened up. Now little boy can make his way towards that dungeon in emphatic fashion because there's no more detention to worry about. So GH still gonna hold on to their lead for them to be able to push for that second half. We're gonna see the charged up hit, but there you have it, folks. The wait is over and we're ending this first half in a tie game.
Exactly. Tie game. I mean, we're super excited to say this an hour and a half ago. Like, we want to see Run, right? Because we saw Run getting substitute in. So, hey, Posh, you got your wish granted.
I don't think I'm not the wish there. Like, I saw some people in the chat also kind of pop off for Run. So, we'll see. But Nell, here's the skinny of it. They need to get a 5. It's a 5 or nothing. 5-point game for the survivors or nothing. And it has to go to overtime. If they get anything below a 4-person escape, GG's. GH wins.
Yeah, I would say that they will try and get a 4-man escape here to push it to BO4. Yeah, I'm just saying it because, you know, what I predict usually goes the other way around. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, a 4-man escape in the next half will push it to BO4. And how crazy is that? Trying to push for that just to go an extra overtime, but unfortunately we are presented with this situation, right? Because
wow, look at this decoding Excel. Look at how far.
Wow, I know.
It's a 35-minute game, folks. That's crazy.
Exactly. The Crows were like, you know, they were on Pluck Name. They left Pluck Name, then they came back, and then they went for coffee, and then they came back again, and you know, it was circling Pluck Name the entire time. 117 minutes.
Yeah, this is like no context IVC when they see look at this. Wow, this match was so long. It was a Clark match, so that's why.
Yeah.
She was watching all the ciphers. She's just like, no, I'm watching everything. No one's touching anything. So yeah, folks, that is the first half, and like we said, GH is still in the lead here. A tie game is actually all right for them. And now there was quite the long wait. So you have to worry about how GH is doing because they were always on edge, and how potentially EMP is doing as well because they're the last match of the day. So
True.
Imagine it being in that heightened state of nervousness that you're about to compete for this long. It's going to be a little tough, especially for the next match that we're about to have. It's 4AW versus FT. How's their mental capacity to push forward in this matchup?
I'll say something before we read this. They're used to training and playing all the way until midnight, so maybe they can. Maybe they can. But as for the victory conditions, you can see it for yourselves. Out of the 5 little columns, 4 of them belongs to GH. So 3 escape, anything like 3 escape, a draw, a 3 elimination, or 4 elimination, GH wins. But if UTP somehow manages to pull a miracle, the genie out of the bottle, and get a 4-man escape, they'll pull it all the way to BO4.
Yeah.
Only way.
That's all or nothing. So, okay, so let's answer the easy. Let's answer the easier question. Who do you think GodJ is going to use in a map like this? We do know that this is Spider. Yeah, that's very stable, I would have to say, and that's one of his go-tos. He actually used Spider against NG final round in Ever Sleeping Town. And he just needed to get a tie, I believe, there, but he got above and beyond that. So here, just go for one survivor and just cocoon him, and then you're good. And then and then just stand on top of that survivor.
Exactly. Just stay there forever. This is the one game where you'll be like, I don't care if there's Tinnitus or not. I'm just waiting until this guy expires. But you know GodJ, right? Even in this kind of situation where he needs to get only 1K, he still goes above and beyond. He still tries his best to get the 4K. So I'm expecting the survivors to bring the offense in, and GodJ will be on the defensive. So he'll be like, okay, I know that the action will come to me, so I don't really have to make something happen. I know the action's coming to me. So maybe a character, let's
Wax
say if
artist.
there's no Spider, maybe a character that can respond well to the offenses of the survivors. Maybe that can be a way to. Whatever.
Breaking wheel. I'm kidding.
Breaking wheel, 0 presence. No thanks.
In this map, in this map
hospital?
also.
Oh
my god.
If you choose breaking wheel on this map, I will just say that that's a 3-1-2, 3-1-1 situation. Whatever code that is. The situation where you're just throwing.
Because
you don't need to go that. You don't need to go a risky hunter. You just need one and escape. But that's the thing, though. Do you think? Okay, let's just share a little bit of thoughts here and there. Do you think that they will commit to banning number one, IV, and then number 2, the Spider, or you think they're just gonna go for the normal IV Opera Singer? Because Spider's pretty deadly too.
Yeah, I think they'd for me, if I was in UTP shoes, go with ban out the meta first, because at least you can. I know GodJ Spider is very deadly, but it's still, I don't know. That's for me. That's how I view the meta. They're that more crazy than GodJ on his favorite hunter than using GodJ on his meta hunters. So that's how I see it. Because I don't know now, if we're gonna go the other way around, like, okay, you leave one ban open for the Spider to get banned out. Are you gonna allow Opera Singer to come in, or Ivy? Because both have shown us 4K prowess in this tournament alone, and GodJ is really good at either of those characters.
Yeah, I mean, GodJ, if it's an indication of what we saw before, like the way he played BO1, BO2, I mean, technically 1K is not impossible.
Right.
But still, when you try to corner the beast, which in this case is UTP survivors, you force them into a corner, well, they fight back pretty hard. And sometimes you don't expect certain decisions.
True.
Like, oh my god, what's going on?
This is going to be Xingtia in his finest. Prospector, just keep throwing the magnet. Batter, just do that.
Enchantress.
Exactly. Xingtia Enchantress. Woo. GodJ better watch out.
And then GodJ will just go wax artist. So I don't know.
Or Dream Witch. Oh god, he has a Dream Witch.
That's true.
That's also another one that's really good.
Yeah, but in this map, I don't know, man.
At this point, I'll be honest, like, we keep saying, and maybe it's the caster's curse. We did this with Kuga as well. Like, what? He's going to bring out Itakwa in this map and he got 4K. right? And then
Yeah.
like, so at this point, I think Godjay can make something work out, especially if he's just going the camping strategy. So yeah,
True.
It could go like if he could just play it super conservatively, like you said, just camp. Don't even look at the earmark. Don't even bring Tinnitus. Just like go for the first survivor you see, and then disregard Tinnitus.
Yeah, pre-built, predetermined. Like we know what we do. I mean, heck, you can even bring back the Bonbon. Come on, bring back the Monokuma Bonbon days.
Bonbon Peeper in hospital. What? Shaoma days.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shaoma days. Yeah.
Oh no, this was PP Xia. PP Xia. Bonbon. Wow, that was OG. That was him.
PPX. Was it PPX? From GR, right? PPX?
Well, PP Xia was the one that did the Bonbon Peeper in hospital strategy. But PPX also Tin Man Bonbon. Yeah.
Tin Man Bonbon, yeah. I mean, come on. We miss Bonbon as well. But honestly, they're here. I mean, I think we have our answers. They're just going to ban out the Ivy, the opera singer. And so, Godjay.
Xingtie! Prospector! But then it's Yuki.
Well, he's a 10, but he resets hunters. He resets hunters attack recovery.
Actually, this is the tandem of Run and Xingtie, so that's really good. So Run on her main, which is the mercenary. We're gonna ban out the embalmer. So just making sure that they don't have a safe rescue. What's gonna be next? Cheerleader.
Cheerleader. I mean, cheerleader's a good. Wow. Yeah. I mean, resets the cooldown. Like you can use the pads again. You can use the magnets again. I mean, cheerleader is always a good utility character to have around.
Right.
But we've yet to see the cheerleader actually cheered long enough for a survivor to get up. But,
ooh, look at this. We have a lawyer coming in.
Wow. Okay. Cypher Rush all the way. 2 of them are Cypher Rushers.
Okay. True. I like this. You know what? Bring the war with the prospector. Cheerleader is the cooldowns. No terror shocks to worry about. So most stable rescuer is the lawyer as of now against Godjay. But I mean, the victory conditions, like you said, the victory conditions are that they need to get everyone out, or else that's going to be the end of their tournament run here at IVC 2024.
Yeah. I mean, Nemo has already gotten the draw, which saved them from a potential end. It's concluded. It's done, right? But here, UTP, I mean, I like this lineup. It's standard. But here's the thing. You need 4 men out. And if something happens to either one of these survivors, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? How can you support? If Panda comes in for the support, then the Cyphers are going to slow down. And that's not what you want, right? So, and Xingtie on the lawyer as well. So,
you called it now. Yeah. So he's gonna. I wonder what kind of Godjay we're gonna see. Is he gonna be playing it super conservatively, or does he want blood and make a huge statement coming into this matchup? But yeah, he actually holds all the cards on the table. For him to get a 4-person eliminate or escape, that means he may have had a grave mistake in this lineup, because it's looking like Godjay wants to play it safe and play it conservatively. So UTP really needs to go all out, have an amazing first kite, and just I don't know, stick to that plan of having a great first kite, because like you said, if one person falls, the Cypher Rush is disrupted.
One person falls, Cypher's disrupted, everyone just rushes to the aid of the person being down. Yeah, we've seen this before, but who knows? Maybe UTP is very well versed with this kind of situation. I mean, we've seen GH done it with a 4-man escape in Ever Sleeping Town, but that was against a breaking wheel. Yeah. Against an end. But this is Godjay we're talking about. I mean, if he wants to, he can even go for Yuki. Like Yuki, once the cheers are gone, he just keeps forcing the cheer on and on. And then he builds the web at the same time. I mean, still win-win for him.
Yeah, I think now all he has to do is not really play to the meta and just like really zone in and focus on one survivor. and just wait for them like moth to a flame and just camp it out. Just keep farming that one survivor, then it's going to be GG's. While UTP, on the other hand, they need to go all out to stay alive in this matchup, folks. So once again, is this going to be the last match we're going to see between UTP versus GH? We're going to find out in just a bit. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We are your commentators for this round 3, second half.
Alright, here we go. All or nothing. UTP needs to get 4 survivors out, whereas Scott J just needs 1 person out. He's going straight for Xingjie. Xingjie tiptoeing, does not know where he's going. Oh wait, he knows, he saw the blood trails. He's gonna go after the lawyer. Lawyer is a very good kiter. Simply because the longer he kites, the better he gets, and he has a map to see the hunter's position at all times.
True. So I'm not sure if GodJ is going to truly invest in the lawyer, because this is Xingtia we're talking about, and also on the lawyer. But it seems like he wants to go for these speed boosts here. Already able to actually get the first hit, able to get it registered. And now Xingtia has to be very careful, still using that map. Able to get that fast breaking pallet. Gonna drop down here, sees that the lawyer is actually moving away from the hospital into the ruins area. He's gonna get some webs just for him to go here. And Panda's here for a little bit of that support. So we have to be very careful.
Yeah, I think that's the idea, right? Oh, doesn't even need the blink!
Oh my god. And now Panda's already dropped down a magnet here. So yeah, this is gonna be a little tough. But he can actually focus on, getting rid of this magnet.
Oh, nice. He went so fast back. You can see he went so fast back. What's going on? Okay.
Oh, this is so smart.
In the present. It's fine.
Yeah. And this is the third magnet as well. And it's already going to be used. So now no more magnets left for Panda to work with. So really going all out there. But now they don't have that much support. Run has to be able to make this rescue now.
Wow. I thought Panda would be able to do that harass a little bit more, right? But here you can really see, like, Prospector plays such an important role here because Xingjie, as the lawyer, you have nothing to rely on except for the map. That's why he ran all the way here, just for the Prospector support. So Panda's going to be the one trying to rescue first. Run's probably going to just finish that cipher and be ready for the second rescue. But, Gotcha is just going to try and farm. Oh, nice push! Nice push.
Here we go. We're going to see the cheerleader not cheering on. Flywheel through, but now we're going to see him pick up some web, so he's going to slow down just a little bit. We have Blink online, Nell, so this is going to be very good for GodJ. Tried to get a hit through the window, able to get the last effort, but we do have a pause in deduction, ladies and gentlemen. So, on the next episode of IVC, we will continue we will see how this match continues. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and with that, thank you, everyone. We will be going to our next segment called Casters Chit Chat. So, guys,
it's the casters yapping away, professional yappas. So here we go.
Professional yapper rapper. What was that? What was that? But
that was
dope though. The way he went first time, and you can see that the blink paid off. Like he didn't use the blink the first time. He got that hit into Xingjie. And then the second, during the rebound kite, it got stopped short. The blink, and only 3 ciphers were done.
Can I just say, you look at Kuro sent us in chat.
Kuro, yeah, I know.
In a cast,
Kuro,
I saw
Kuro's, okay, for those of you who don't know Kuro, he's a baller. He's a baller.
Baller, shot caller, and just overall best player when it comes to any competitive games. He just goes all in.
Exactly, all in, even with the worst hands possible. So, yeah, I mean.
Oh, also, just a heads up, guys. Do not take financial advice from Chocho.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't. Please don't. Chocho will keep you very, very, very thrifty at the end of the day. Oh my god. Okay, we were just joking. You know we're joking. We're not really, but yeah. But the part where we're not joking is they're gonna sing. So hey, gotcha. okay.
Back in the action here, folks. We do see that God J is already down the lawyer relatively early on. Mercenary still has the tide turner to work with, but this is the second time we're seeing the lawyer on the chair. Cypher progress not looking too good. God J really staring down the barrel of this 4-man elimination, if possible, though.
You want to play 4-man escape, right? You do not pick lawyer. You cannot pick lawyer. You know that Gotche's got a Ghost Spider, and how can you outrun Gotche Spider with a lawyer, right? You might as well pick someone that has utility. Now the rebound kite's gonna be dependent on these two people trying to give support. Look, he's just gonna farm. And Panda, nice body block. Yuki giving him the charge. Okay, nice.
The cheer, but look at that. He just U-turned the entire magnet and it's like, all right, let me just not go for that. But he's just gonna change target and just go for Panda just to eliminate the harasser. We're seeing some cheers happen, but he can afford the time because the Cypher. Oh wow, look at that spit! And now he's able to actually hit the lawyer. One more web shot would do it. Can he get it though? We do see that everyone is here. No one's focusing on Cypher Rush anymore. We see everyone's here. Singtie back to the hospital.
24! 25 was the number. Yeah, but
this is the 99 situation again, the 99 scare, and then like the Cypher and the Cypher popping at 99. That was not good, but we can call GG's. GH has done it. God J has secured his 1 kill, and that's all he needs to move on. But he's gonna go for more, folks.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna stop here. I mean, the game's not over yet, technically, right? Technically, it's over, but well, it's still going on here, so they're gonna play until the very end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just sportsmanship at work here.
Yeah, and UTP just wants to show that we're still not going to go down without a fight. You still got to earn as much points as you can from us, and we're going to give you a hard time. Already we're focusing on their last Cypher. Panda now doesn't have, unfortunately, a magnet to work with, but Run is actually in the mix here.
Run's in the mix. Yeah, they're still trying to do those 2 Cyphers. You see, if Panda got the first kite, things would have been different, right? Because he has magnets to work with. He has skills that he can help with. Like with a lawyer, again, I don't know why I'm hating on a lawyer, but usually lawyers are really good, right? But in this situation where you need a 4-man escape, you depend so much on your teammates. And look, Panda, he's kiting the entire last 2 Cyphers.
Yep, and now able to get a stun as well. So yeah, you make a really good case there now with the lawyer pick. Again, it's all right, but in this scenario where they need more than they need everyone out. Yeah, they should have made Singtie use another potentially. I don't know which one they'd use though, but because like there were a lot of bans. But yeah, Panda getting that first kite would have changed it drastically.
Yeah, everyone should have played something tanky and able to kite on their own. You know what I mean? I mean, I know they want a Cypher Rush and give pressure, but if you can't even rescue in the first, I mean, if you can't even kite in the first place, oh no, Run! Getting that first spit, okay, has to be really careful.
The second one and then comboed with another hit would not be good. Gets the rescue, tried to go for another spit here. He's gonna block. Nice body block there by Run.
Nice block, and they're just gonna pop it straight away because they know Panda does not have borrowed time. And Gotche's just gonna be like, yeah, we want Run. What?
That was crazy.
Sniping
Sniper.
skills?
Yeah, that was the no scope. Full, not even looking, he's just going for it because he knows the exit. Oh, he actually trapped Run, and he was able to actually get the hit. And now Mercenary is gonna get to the rocket chair here. So a tie situation for GodJ.
Yeah, and he's happy to take the tie. You can see that because he used up the blink straight away, right? Yeah, so he's just settling for a draw. And yeah, I mean the graffitis, the sprays too. In this case, they're just congratulating, wishing each other GG in the end.
True. Yeah, an incredible performance on both sides, guys. I hope you both can cheer them on because, well, GH will be moving on. UTP, unfortunately, this is the end of their journey. But I'm sure that, hopefully they'll stick around. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more of them because I'm excited to see this new synergy that they came up with in Team UTP.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see. I mean, at least for now, GH will have a little bit of time to rest. And yeah, Panda's finally going to make that exit. All in all, congratulations, GH, after that intense BO7.
BO.
I mean 7-2. 7-2 score. 7-2.
There we go.
Yeah, 4-4. And then all the way coming down to another 4-4.
True. It really, the numbers game really chases you at the end there. So it was super important for them to actually set the bar high in round number 1. And you got to give it up to the survivors and Godjay to invest in a lot in number 1. Then they in round number 1, and then they just kind of held on to that lead ever since.
Yeah, they held on to it. They know that they got the opportunity because Ivy is the one bet they have to get things started. Like, this is the chance that we try to rake up the points. And unfortunately, GH did it better in BO1, which was on UTP's map selection. So good job, GH. Got J. I would say the playmaker got J, getting that 4K onto the UTP survivors. That was the one play that counted since 3 hours ago until now. That's the one play that has pretty much solidified their standing.
Yeah.
Because now they just draw, fine, we still win.
Yeah, it was all a draw until the end. So hopefully he gets MVP, because that's the one play that really, like you said, just solidified the victory. So early on, UTP was trying to play catch up because of how well he performed in that round 1, one of the halves in round number 1. But looking at the match stats here, folks, again, they really tried their best to get a 4-person escape. I mean, the idea was there. Xingqiu had to try and kite for as long as he could, but Godjay was holding out the cards, was holding most of the cards and setting the momentum and leading this dance, that he just needed to focus on one. And he was forcing people out of their ciphers, and ultimately he was just a step ahead in this match.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta give our props to UTP as well. Like they've been playing really good. It's just that they weren't prepared for the Ivy, the onslaught of Ivy. So maybe if they can fix this particular weakness, I would call it weakness because of the Ivy, right, dominance, then I think they can go a very long way. But for now, the conclusion, neck and neck, 1-0, with all draws until the very end.
Yeah,
it was very close too.
I would say that as we're heading towards the grand finals, we might expect these type of matches. I know in the top 16, a lot of 2-0s, but now it's just the best of the best going up against each other and really pushing both. I mean, they pushed each other to that limit. So, and it just went down to the wire. And it's, surprise, surprise, we're going to get Godjay as the MVP with how well he performed on this Ivy. So congratulations, Godjay, playmaker of GH for this matchup. Rest well, because EMP is just waiting and chomping at the bit to get ready for their match. It's the third match, actually, that's going to happen now, because the next match is going to be 4AW versus FT. That's going to be one that's very exciting to see. So I'm super excited to be watching that. But it will be our friends Kuro and Eli taking over the mic for that one.
Exactly. FT versus 4AW. I mean, perfect timing as well. It's 9 p.m. here. Perfect timing for them to play. It's, you're done with dinner, you're done with rank sessions, nothing on their minds. Yeah, you always try to find something positive. Yeah, the silver lining, so to speak. Yeah. But I think we're preparing to go to the interview section. Who do you think we're going to interview from GH, though?
I would like to interview Godjay, if ever.
Oh, yeah?
I would also want maybe Neru's good, or maybe even Capcun if he's in the sidelines there, because he was interviewed before, just to get their mindset coming into this this EMP matchup. Because like you said, this is kind of a run back from IVA, so we can kind of see who's improved, who stayed the same, and how they're gonna come into this matchup.
True. But yeah, I mean, whoever it is, I think they are very excited that they've made it through. But like what you said, there's still hurdles that they have to overcome. They're going to meet up with EMP, and that's going to be the last slot after FT versus 4AW. And if my predictions are correct, FT versus 4AW is going to be super intense. And I wouldn't even be surprised if it go all the way until BO3, because they are just that good. They're just that good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. We were talking about it off stream, that's one match that I don't know. We kind of would want to see a BO5, but it's gonna go BO3. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, EMP and versus GH is also another matchup I'm super excited to actually watch. So stick with us, folks, because this is going to be a very interesting matchup. And I think we will get ready for the interview. I think we're also going to have a translator with us. So I'm not sure who we're going to get, but we'll just have to wait and see. Any questions, guys? Please let us know in the comment section what you guys want to ask the players of GH, and we'll try to sneak it in the interview.
All right.
And while that's happening, just want to thank each and every one of you guys for tuning in for all of this. Nell, you good?
I don't know. I'm starting to see flies flying around, but yeah, I think I'm very good. But
it's crows, dude. We're not
crows. Yeah, I think the 3 crows are flying around my head now. Yeah, but one thing is for sure, I'm very, very happy that I've eaten early. So thank you for that. And yeah, intense matchup all the way until the very end. I'll forever remember this as the longest kite ever. The longest containment time ever in the first half of match 3. Yeah, while we're getting ready to wait for the interviewee, we are about to find out who it is. Hey, guys in the chat, like what Posh has mentioned, any questions, please do let us know. Although we'll be a little bit late when you guys hear us say that, so I should probably type it in the chat now, right? I'll probably type it in the chat now, and so that you guys know.
Then you spoil who won.
Any questions? Any questions you want us to ask? You want us to ask GH during interview? See?
Yeah, and then they'll be like, "What? GH won already?"
What? Really?
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm joking.
You scared me. I have crows. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. It's only a 5 minute. There's like a 3 to 5 minute delay. So yeah, we're all good. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna ask
comments probably.
Yeah,
right?
Go for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask people in the back who we're gonna interview. Go for it. What are the comments?
Ooh. Now Nello and Posh go rest. Yeah, we're gonna go rest very, very soon. At midnight probably. And I mean Strusby has something. How do they feel since they'll be facing EMP soon? And to improve the question a little bit, at midnight.
the intensity, right?
It's
gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be early morning ranked for them.
Yeah. Batman's gonna be their referee, so don't worry.
But guys, do show some love. Can I just say, I know we're joking around here, but do show some love to the commentators that will pick up the extra shift. Not the extra shift, but the late night or the midnight shift.
Yeah.
And also head on over to the Thai stream also. We showed them some love also, and we're on a bit of a break. So yeah, show them some love too, because they're gonna be burning the midnight oil as well. Yeah, it is not easy, especially for all the players out there too. Holy smokes, it's a little tough. Oh, it seems like we're gonna be interviewing Pluck Name. Okay, rescuer.
Let's go. Yeah. How does it feel to not get Terror Shock? Perfect rescues, right?
I have a feeling him screaming with God J, he's just terrorized with Terror Shocks. Imagine that. Like if you're screaming with the Terror Shock King, I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of experience with that.
Exactly. I mean, that's what happened during the Casters tournament as well. We played against 72S, and that's scary. You know what I mean?
Wait.
But,
wasn't 72S your teammate in the Casters tournament?
we were screaming like we were practicing, so we were playing against a professional hunter right there, and we're happy. We're happy with all the experience, and I feel like GH is also very happy with the experience so far. I guess we'll find out when we interview Pluck Name in a bit.
So just letting you guys know, if you have any interview questions for Pluck Name, do let us know. We will be asking them how they feel about facing EMP soon and at midnight, and how are they feeling. Like, are they used to playing this late and this intense? But yeah, the interview will be coming in soon, so send your questions and send them as soon as you can.
Exactly. And Will has an interesting question as well. What is their favorite dinosaur?
I wonder.
Blue, come Blue. I want a pet dinosaur like in Jurassic Park. Blue, the raptor.
Yeah, and then like now will be the dinosaur trainer of everyone.
I do not look like fried chicken. Stop.
Now you're getting me hungry, man. So, folks, without further ado, we're going to interview the man of the hour, Too Sweet to Be Sour. We're going to talk to Pluck Name. So, let's head to it. Pluck Name, hello. Congratulations on the performance. Let me just ask, how are you guys feeling after winning over UTP?
ถามความรู้สึกเกี่ยว
ความรู้สึกเกี่ยวกับแข่งเป็นไงก็ความรู้สึกแข่งตอนนี้ผมก็ตื่นเต้นครับ แล้วก็มันก็เรียกว่าเป็นการแข่งขันที่แบบตื่นเต้นมากครับ แล้วมันนะครับมันก็ทำให้เขาเรียกว่าก็คือแบบว่ามันตื่นเต้นแล้วก็ทำให้ความรู้สึกผมอ่ะมันตื่นเต้นแล้วก็คนในทีมผมมันก็ช่วยกันครับก็ช่วยกันแบบให้ประคองกันอะไรแบบนี้ครับ
I understand.
Okay. So Okay, so our interviewer at the back says that Pluck Name was feeling very excited at their victory, and they felt very happy about their performance and how they performed up against UTP. So Nell, do you want to ask the burning question that the viewers want to know?
Okay, so just a girl said that. I'm just kidding. Just a girl's question is not valid for now. Ahmed Trusby said, how do you feel about facing EMP? And it's going to be midnight. How do you feel about that?
ก็อาจจะก็ต้องพยายามนะครับเพราะมันจะแข่งแล้วมันก็อาจจะตื่นเต้นด้วยนะครับแล้วก็มันก็ดึกแล้วด้วยใช่แล้วก็จะพยายามสู้เต็มที่ครับแล้วก็เท่าที่ทำได้ครับผมจะพยายามเต็มที่ครับ
Okay. So the person back said that they'll try their best. They're feeling very excited, and they'll leave it all on the line for them to go up against EMP. So super excited, and you guys have to be excited because that's going to be a match that is going to be very interesting to see because former teammates going up against each other. So Nell, I'm going to ask my last question, which is shoutouts. Any more questions that you want to ask, or?
Does GH1 just a girl's number for real?
Maybe not.
Maybe
not.
not.
Yeah, let's get some shout outs from Pluck Name. Pluck Name, any message or shout out, any message you want to give to the fans of GH? What do you have to say?
กับแฟนที่เชียร์อยู่ใช่ไหมครับก็จะพยายามให้เต็มที่ครับกับทีม GH ครับคุณรักแฮปฟันจะพยายามเต็มที่ครับเพื่อชัยชนะครับ
Oh, they're gunning for the victory, and hopefully you guys will continue cheering them on because their last match will be somewhere during midnight GMT +8. So guys, please do keep staying and supporting in the very last matchup. So Posh, I believe you have the closing.
Yeah, so Pluck Name, thank you so much. Get some rest and good luck and have fun. Thank you.
Thank you ครับ
ขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณครับ
There you go. I don't want to ask too many questions because that guy has to rest. He is at point. He needs to be on point. But guys, we've crossed the finish line. I think me and Nell are we considered the OT Kings? I'm not sure because we're the first ones to do this match.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we definitely are containment masters because we've been containing the stream, containing the chat for the longest time ever. So yeah, guys. I mean, guys, you are also the true MVPs, guys. You stayed here throughout everything, even during the break. So, I mean, guys, thank you so much for being here with us. And of course, just a girl, they do not want your number. We cannot ask that question.
We can't ask that question. You might want to, that's
try it yourself.
But thanks for shooting your shot. That's some riz you got there. So there you go. Just the
plus 100 aura.
There you go. Hopefully, I think maybe Maybe ask that question after IVC's over, because right now they're kind of like in the mentality they gotta win. Pluck name, I saw I saw the fire in his eyes there.
Yeah, the fire. He's like, nothing's gonna stop us. But I think that's time for us. It's time for me and Posh to say goodbye to you guys. So hopefully you guys don't go anywhere. After the break, you will be going to the next matchup. Don't go anywhere, guys. Bye.
Yeah, I love the patience of the coordinator. Just playing the mind games, just gonna shoot right away. I don't want to play your game.
On the rescue, the problem here is that Prospector does not have borrowed time, so even if they do, even if they are able to body block for a while.
If Mercenary here can get a no damage rescue going down, it would be good, but if he gets hooked, then it will be a double down situation here, Posh, because there's a drop down area, no Mercenary coming in. That is very swift movement and
excellent job there. MX going to continue to Kai, really doing a great job, Poch. I mean, all I can say is, he was just born this way. Cypher's primed here, so let's see, could just wait for... Yeah, I mean, the Clerk doesn't really have much option. They have to go for the balloon. 4-4 can even just eat a hit. We're going to see the stun. We're not going to see the positive. I think they're going to wait.
He dropped the magnet down, I believe, but now we see that we're going to go for a drop down here. Cold Snow. Able to get it.
Yeah, that's a great play. We're going to see the charge attack and gets the hit.
How he's going to be able to utilize this efficiently.
Tried to go for the scare, but now we see he's able to actually gain that distance, like you said. Just gain the distance, like not have that line of sight going on, and so far so good. Now using the blink to close the distance. Are they gonna? Oh my God, they're gonna push for it. We have Shadow here. He flies through, and now Cardinals are fourth heal. Last Cypher, Terror Shock. It's not done yet. While everyone tries to go for that escape gate, Blink is still able to use. Now Cardinals couldn't use the elbow pass.
Okay. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Scary. Oh, okay. Everyone is here. Oh, Chariot. And now we popped it, and now we're able to actually get a body block.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team, and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm GG from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miaopai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have Hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their Hunter and Survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
Let's say FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck, fighting, so, gambatte, jayo.
Team T, what's up? It's time we might become your name.
Come on LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second match of today of our IVC playoffs. I'm Yeleo, joined here with Kirishiro. We will be having the continuation of our playoff bracket here. We did see I think saying long would be an understatement, a very long first game in which we did see finally GH coming out on top. So that was a very interesting match. And we are now going to get into our next round here. And Hiro, why don't you talk us through our match here?
Yeah, for next round, it seems like we're going to have 4AW versus FT here. For both teams right now, they're guaranteed third place since they are in our upper bracket semi-finals. So the winner between these two teams will be moving on straight towards the grand finals, which is tomorrow. And of course, and then the loser team will move on towards the lower brackets, in which they will play also tomorrow to see, okay, whoever wins will go up against the winner of this game. But overall, as we have seen as well, between FT and 4AW, both have really strong, consistent survivors, and both have really strong and consistent hunters. Right now, I do think, right, with both teams being able to show their prowess, it's kind of like, this matchup is more of a statement to say who is better. Is it going to be FT, or is it going to be the underdogs that's coming in, who is 4AW?
Yeah, definitely. Going to this event, I think a lot of people expected FT to be one of the favorite teams alongside GH. But yeah, FT currently in position to go straight to the finals here with a win against 4AW. But we will see if that's ultimately going to be the case. 4AW has played quite well throughout the majority of this event, so there's definitely a lot on the table, a lot on the line here. Again, the loser of this match will not be eliminated. This is still the winner's bracket, so there's still be an opportunity to fight into the finals even after a loss. But the winner of this match will go straight to the finals match and play the winner of the loser's bracket. And here we go, getting into our rosters here. We're going to have the FT roster: FT Yush, Adi, Mini Blue, Shadow, Meow, and Kuga. We've seen this team perform extremely well throughout the majority of this event. Very strong survivor side, and two of the strongest hunters from the Southeast Asia region as well.
Definitely. And, moving on towards 4AW here with 4AW Zen, OWO, Hessian, A11, Cizi, Zuixian, Potato, and MX. From a 4AW survivor side, with the last Lucky Guy gameplay coming in from MX, as we do see our key stats here as well. Yes, the Needle was our first pick, but we were still able to garner as somewhat of a tie game there, because 4AW survivors are able to consistently contain against our Opera Sting as well on Lakeside Village. But the key player stats here between Adi and MX, we're going to move on towards FT survivors first, with 37 escape rate, 33% win rate, alongside with 66.33 containment time, 153.90 decoding progress, 0.9 rescues, and 0.06 pallet strikes. Meanwhile, for MX here, it's going to be 24% escape rate, 36% win rate, 85.96 containment time, decoding progress of 88.54, rescues of 0.69, and a pallet strikes of 0.28. Both pretty consistent survivors here, with Adi going, maybe shifting a little bit more towards a container role instead of a rescuer role.
Yeah, you also see the high number of pallet strikes from MX as well. Known to be a very aggressive kiter rather than conservative. We do have Mini Blue here with 43% escape rate, 33% win rate, 66 seconds to average containment time. This is the main rescuer player, of course, for the FT team at 1.16 rescues per game. We also have Potato for 4AW here, 40% win rate with 46% escape rate, containment time 67 seconds. And also 0.84 rescues, so occasionally we'll play rescuer characters as well, which is something that we will see. We'll see them switch off of rescuer and kiting characters here and there. So, but let's see what they have in store for us in this matchup.
Yeah, especially with, like we've talked about Weeping Clam quite a lot, and it has been pulled out from 4AW survivor side as well. I'm quite sure Potato was the one who was playing it too. So there is quite a lot of possibility here between, both FT and 4AW maybe choosing a little bit of a better map for the survivors to play in compared to the Hunter, as we've seen with the GH versus UTP Game 2 as well. Against Gaj's, IV in Moonlit River Park, even if there was a Terry Shock hit down on that first officer, we still somehow managed to garner the tie. Because of the map, of course.
We also see getting the rest of the players here for FT and 4AW. Shadow. Also, Shadow is another strong kiting player as well that we've seen for FT. A lot of this team is made up of strong kiting players. As you can see, 53 seconds containment time is on the lower end, but we will see some very strong kiting overall, I would imagine, from them. We also have Zuixian as well, with 81 seconds average containment time, which is actually
higher than the average, especially what we've seen from a lot of these players. 0.31 pallet strikes on average as well. Definitely above the average too. So I would imagine, or not, I would imagine Zuexian is one of the main kiters for 4AW. We should expect some good things from them today.
Yeah, definitely. And like from both Shadow and Zuexian side, one really good supporter and another really good container here as we move on towards our next two, with Sizi here as the Professor as the preferable pick, and of course Yush with the Cowboy preferable pick. But judging by both sides right now, it seems like Sizi has a little bit of a better win rate here with 53% compared to Yush's 35%. Meanwhile, average containment time is 94.47 for our Sizi, and of course from FT Yush it's going to be 81.91. Decoding progress, overall Yush is still higher with 129%. Rescues, Sizi is a little bit higher with 0.97, and pallet strikes 0.2 to 0.3 for our Cowboy here. But it does seem like with the key stats here, especially with the rescues, right? Seems like 4AW survivors, all of them can perform really good rescue, and they do have very, very, very versatile, team comps to play around as well.
We do have the Hunters for FT and 4AW. Leading the charge here will be Meow, I would imagine. We see the 76% win rate. This player has gone between some teams inside GH over the last year, now back to FT here. As for Hushan as well, 78% win rate on the Hunter side there. Yeah, we should see again some good Hunter gameplay from both these sides. But again, watch that. We're looking out, of course, for the FT survivors here, considered to be one of the strongest survivor teams in this tournament. But 4AW, again, has put up a great show this event. Let's see if they can put up a fight against FT and potentially take them down, put themselves in the finals right away. Looks like we're going to have FT winning the coin toss here. 4AW opting to ban Arms Factory, and FT will lead things off with Chinatown.
But 4AW having a little bit of an advantage. Well, not really, let's say advantage, but they are allowed to choose factions right now. But if that's the case, that means FT gets to choose the map by their choice for round 3. With FT choosing out Chinatown, I do think they want to give the survivors a little bit more advantage point compared to Hunter here, because especially with Hotel, especially with some of the areas in Chinatown as well, yes, you can play Ivy, but then it takes way too long to leech on towards survivors and to continue your chase. And for Opera as well, there's just some areas that really isn't the best when it comes to dashes too. So compared to our last few games yesterday and today, usually round 1s were smaller maps, but this time it seems like FT versus 4AW here, we're going to switch it up here just by a little bit.
Yeah, Chinatown again, a map that we've seen a lot of these teams start to pick a little bit more throughout this event in the first round. Not one of the maps we actually see as commonly used compared to some others in the first round, due to the fact that it's a larger size map, which is not quite as good for Ivy in a lot of situations. Ivy prefers smaller maps for better map control. As for Opera Singer, we usually see Opera Singer prioritize maps like Eversleeping, Red Church, some Moonlit, things like that. Chinatown being a little bit less common, but looks like we're actually going to see FT preferring to go with this map first here, we'll see which character their Hunter will lead with first. Again, it's me, Meow here going first. We do know that he has access to, of course, Ivy and Opera, but let's see what they ultimately decide with. And again, going into this matchup again, FT already having, I think, statistically having the advantage here, bringing them pick map selection as well is going to give them a huge shot. So 4AW already on the back foot here, but I'm really hoping, obviously, we're going to see something from them. Let's see if they can, really get an upset victory here and put themselves straight through to this match.
Yeah, especially with round 1 and round 2 as well being mainly Ivy and Opera Singer domination against the survivors. But with a map like Chinatown here, it might just enable 4AW survivors to play their pocket picks, like maybe the Weeping Clown to come out from Potato, or even like some type of really random Fire Investigator round 1. But if we move on straight towards the towards the draft pick here, it's going to be round 1 first, having Chinatown. We're going to be able to see 4AW Hessian coming out, and the first 2 bans are going to be Cordy and Prisoner here, it does seem.
Looks like we're going to see Antiquarian and Embalmer as the first 2 survivors here from FT. Embalmer is a character that we've seen be prioritized by a lot of teams for maps like Chinatown. You have those really strong 2-story areas like Hotel, in Lakeside Village, and any sort of large map where you can, get your survivor across the map. We're going to see that here with this Chinatown map selection. Looks like we're going to see Seer as the next ban from Hushin here. Into the Patient, which is a character we've seen a little bit less in the early rounds due to the fact that Patient can actually get his hook canceled if he's trying to go for a hook and the ghost is attached and they use the scare while he's using the hook, it'll actually cancel the hook. So that's something we've seen. We've seen a lot of players avoid patient in the early rounds due to the fact that Ivy can be a bit of a challenge. Also against Opera Singer, it's not incredibly strong because of course the Opera can catch up quite quickly. But on a map like Chinatown where you have options to hook, there's a lot of great hook options on this map. So patient could be quite beneficial again, especially if they're considering Opera instead of an Ivy.
Definitely. And like, from Survivor team comp wise here, like we do have anti-current coming out first, but with anti and patient being chosen, that just means that Ivy is a huge potential because then anti-current will be fully countered, and if patient wants to use the hook, he will be stationary for a little while before he actually hooks out. So it can at least still guarantee a 20 stack, maybe 24 stack on fear stacks on patient. But then like because of the fact that we have a mercenary and embalmer, it does also counter Ivy because of that. This team comp is more of a semi, Opera counter and Ivy counter. Two of our survivors here counter Opera and another two counters the Ivy. With Embalmer chosen out here, it seems like FT wants to try guarantee that maybe-ish of a tie game. But it seems like Hessian is going to hover a little bit closely here towards... We're going to lock in Ivy. But especially, I do think, right, especially after the recent adjustments of Embalmer 2, there was a time when Embalmer, after he immediately... rebirths himself and you leech onto him, if he has immunity, he won't get fear stacks. But if this is a newer patch right now, we can leech onto Embalmer pretty fast here and get the fear stacks, especially when he's just in animation getting out of coffin.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what's gonna happen here. This is gonna be a big first round here for 4AW. If they want to gain the advantage against FT, they are on their opponent's map selection. They want to get the advantage here. They're going to have a strong opening performance against a very strong survivor side here. So let's see what's ultimately going to happen. I'm also interested to see where the survivors opt to spawn. It looks like they are going to go for a more spread out spawn. This is very standard in an Ivy matchup. So we're going to see the survivors take opposite ends of the map here for the most part, making it difficult for the hunter to essentially get to each Cypher machine and pressure it with the tombstone. So looks like we're going to see Mercenary and Patient on the left side of the map, and Bomber, of course, spawning in that hotel area. And Hush and the Hunter going to go ahead and take middle here. So let's see which survivor he opts to go for first.
Definitely. But this will be IVC 2024 Playoffs Day 5, Match 2, Round 1, first half between 4AW versus FT Survivors. I'm a commentator, Kurishiro, and with me is Eli O. We'll be moving on towards the game very, very soon. Let's see here. It seems like Ivy is going towards Yosh.
Yeah, we're gonna see the ghost onto the Antiquarian here. I'm gonna go ahead and break it back. Just gonna use it to pressure off one of the Cypher machines. Now transitioning towards the Patient here, which might actually be a first chase. We actually see a missed hook from the Patient, and that's gonna be a really early hit. 87% on the vision there from the Hunter. So that is a really great start immediately. Unfortunate mistake there from Adi may potentially cost him. We're gonna see a hooked again to make some distance. Not gonna be able to put the ghost on him just yet. There's of course gonna be a cooldown for that. He's gonna be able to make a lot of distance, but that is a really great start here. Let's see if he can get a scare here as well. Will he go for it, or is he just gonna wait for the ghost to attach? He may just wait for the attachment here.
Yeah, I think Adi is just a little bit too far here for Hessian to actually catch up. We're going to consume our last hooks there, but like it's as we've talked about as well during the ban picks too. As Ilya said, it's a little bit too risky here with Patient coming out because you can cancel out that hook, but with a teleportation back here, we should be able to catch up towards Patient fairly fast. And of course, Flywheel has already been consumed here, so we do know that this is a Patient without borrowed time, as the blink precise down here, around 80 seconds in towards the game. Cypher machines at around 65% on average. If the survivors really want to make this game towards endgame, we need to somehow be able to transfer some elbow pads for a Patient to rebound kite, but it doesn't seem like we've decided that far just yet.
Looks like we're going to see him go ahead and pressure off one of the Cyphers with the tombstone there. Will we see a rescue here from the survivors? It looks like the Mercenary should be transitioning in... I'm not sure. Looks like Mercenary, yeah, is transitioning for the rescue. Does get a rescue without any injury there, so unfortunately a missed opportunity for a free hit from the Ivy. But we're going to see back to the Ghost here. Just going to go ahead and... not sure where he's going with this. Maybe you're going to try to pressure another Cypher Machine here. From the survivors, we have relatively decent Cypher progress. This is going to be the second share. We have about 2.7 Cyphers done, so it's not too bad, but they have already started the last two as well. Also, Mercenary, he's going to need to watch out here. Once he goes for the share, get potential teleport to the Mercenary, go for a hit. Mercenary, he's going to go ahead and leave completely from the Cypher Machine.
Yeah, but you know, from FT side, because of that non-damage rescue from the Mercenary, we definitely would need to rescue once again. Or what I would probably say is if that hit actually registered on Merc, there's a huge chance of Patient being able to rebound Kaish, because we did manage to leech onto Patient when he was on chair too, as we do lock two Cypher Machines on Embalmer and Antiquarian, but it doesn't seem like... it's a bit of a risky move if we leech on towards Patient, but then we could try teleport towards our tombs from here immediately. Mercenary getting the rescue, Patient 56, 60 stacks, and we get the immediate hit down. That's a very nice target hit here on Hushin, and now it just depends on how fast the survivors can actually Cypher rush this one down. There's still an Embalmer out here who can leech onto, who can embalm either Merc or the Antiquarian, but as we teleport out here for the Mercenary, that's a beautiful 100% stack, and Mercenary, it seems like Elbow Pad was cancelled.
He was at 1. He was still at 1.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think it was, yeah, he didn't use it. But yeah, but we see he's gonna go ahead and ghost off the Embalmer here. Just gonna go to each of these remaining Cyphers. You also saw in the rescue as well, waited for the survivor to get to 100%. That way the Mercenary could not body block, he could farm the Patient at that point. So we're gonna see a teleport on to Yush here, the Antiquarian. Gonna try to avoid getting stunned by the Antiquarian here. Actually just gonna go ahead and leave, teleporting to the Mercenary. Does use the final elbow pad to make some distance here. Each survivor... Oh, Mercenary can now get ghosted here. We're going to see the ghost onto the Mercenary. Does the teleport full presence. Is going to get the Mercenary to 100. He's going to be able to get the free hit here and down this Mercenary. However, the survivors do have their remaining two Cyphers. One is about to pop in the last one, already at 76%. We do not see any form of trump card from the Ivy, only insolence and attention. So there's no option for any abnormal switches here. So he's going to go ahead and go to the Cypher Machine. He's going to go ahead and pressure it. But we're going to see the Antiquarian try to get as much progress here as possible. But yeah, it's only 78%, so it's not actually going to be enough just yet.
I do think Heshen had the right idea here with chasing after Mercenary, but it's just that we did not deal any damage towards Embalmer nor Antiquarian here, as Yush immediate 9-second disarm, very nicely done. Sadly, we could have maximized dash approach on his transference as Mercenary gets rescued here immediately. Cypher Machine will be primed, but Anti will have to try flywheel this one first. We're going to get a normal hit as we have 95 stacks of fear. Maybe Embalmer's the only one that can actually come and decode the last Cypher Machine, as he does have a coffin to self-resurrect himself. But Mercenary is nearby here, though. Without any items, we do have to see how endgame goes. If Mercenary mess up here, it'll be a real long day here for FT survivors. We get the hit, but the stacks are going up towards 95.
Oh, he does get to 100. He does get to 100. Mini Blue is going to go down here. That's going to be Mercenary placed on the rocket chair. Is he able to get the ghost to the exit gate in time is the question, though. We see there is Shadow in the distance, the Embalmer. Actually was able to coffin the Mercenary, so now he's going to have to choose a target for endgame. This should secure the draw at this point. I don't think there's going to be any opportunity for a 3 kill, since the Mercenary was self-rescued there with the coffin. Looks like he's actually going to choose out the Antiquarian at this point. Going to go ahead and teleport there. We see the full presence getting to 100%. It's going to down the Antiquarian. Let's see if the survivor's able to get the gate open. He's just going to go for the chair, it looks like. Trying to bring the ghost to the Mercenary's gate, but not going to have enough time at this point.
Yeah, because like we'd also did see Embalmer going straight towards Antiquarian Gate too, as both gates now have been open. FT survivors have done what they needed to do, even with such a bad early game here, especially with the Patient cancel hook from the Yetian's Phantom. We were still able to get that, you know, 2-man endgame tie game, so that was really nicely done by FT. But like throughout the game, let's just say for a Hessian, small risky moves, especially with a leech on towards a chair on that survivor, because like if Mercenary maybe manages to body block here, we definitely would have been able to at least rebound Kai for quite a bit of time, and that's not what we want as an Ivy player.
Definitely not. But yeah, we did see getting the Mercenary to 100. He was able to farm the Patient off of the chair. That was able to get it to be essentially the second half. Once the first survivor is eliminated, that opens up the second half of the game, in which we saw the Ivy was able to take pretty decent control, but not having any sort of trump card. If you had some sort of trump card, you get trump card in abnormal the last Cypher Machine, that would have given an opportunity for potential win at that point. But we saw the Antiquarian, as soon as they went for the teleport, right before they got to 100, they were able to stun the Ivy, so they're not able to hit them while the 100% was activated. That was allowed the Antiquarian to prime the Cypher Machine. They were able to get a hit on the Antiquarian, but again, it doesn't matter once the Cypher Machine is already primed at that point.
Yeah, but I do think some props have to be given to Mini Blue here as well, with that no damage rescue during the time when Hessian is trying to lock up both Embalmer and Antiquarian Cypher Machine. Because, if it wasn't for that no damage rescue, then it definitely would have been someone else that had to come into rescue, which slows down the Cypher Machine even more. But because our Mercenary did manage to, backdoor rescue the patient on chair, that simply just means that even if you do leech on towards Antiquarian and the Embalmer, Cypher Machine was still done relatively fast, even with such a fast, 80-second blink down.
Definitely. Yeah, so after this first round here, this is going to be a 2-2. This is definitely beneficial for the Survivor side. We talk about how in the first round, the goal for the Survivors is usually just to get a tie. In this meta, obviously, in older meta, every team is going to want to go for a win, considering the game used to be very Survivor-sided. But at this point in tournaments, with all these bans and these round 1 and 2 hunters, Ivy and Opera, just securing draws for the Survivor side is very optimal. And this is exactly what FT is looking for here. They're already pretty well positioned. They have a very strong hunter coming in now. So, yeah, so far things are looking pretty good for them. I would say this is definitely the result they want. Not having trump card is usually considered to be a bit more aggressive. It's slightly more riskier. It's a little bit less consistent because you don't have insolence to get to that full presence. And it makes it a little bit harder to consistently win games. But trump card is also more aggressive, giving you an opportunity to potentially go for wins from what typically would be a tied position. In that case, if the hunter had trump card, they could have switched to abnormal and gone for a win from there. But of course, having insolence from Hoshen here is definitely more tie-oriented, which he was able to do. But I think for FT, this is probably fine for them.
Yeah, and it's especially with the Embalmer pick out here, they already had their minds set on the tie, and with FT choosing out Chinatown as well, I do think they basically got what they wanted to do. And with this moving on forward, it will be FT's Hunter side coming out now against 4AW Survivors. Now, even with Hessian getting a lot of advantage early game as well, because we have consumed all hooks without wasting any time, being able to force that blink out and then stop the Survivors from, well, we didn't really stop Survivors from decoding. It's really, a huge part of that was still the no damage rescue though. Like, Patient contained well, yes, but he didn't do anything particularly, let's say, spectacular. It is just normal containment, and it's what we all can do here as well. But if it wasn't for that Merc no damage rescue, maybe this game would have turned out a little bit more different, because like we did see as well, every single time when the Mercenary wants to rescue the Patient, Hessian always manages to tunnel head down dash Patient. But even with the tunnel head down, Cypher Machines were just still too fast. The Survivors basically didn't move at all, like they didn't rotation at all. And when it comes to endgame Embalmer rescues, and when they forced Mercer to actually go, decode that last Cypher Machine, even if it did force a 100% stack of fear when the Cypher Machine has popped, you still have the Embalmer, who was the one who initially rescued the Merc, and pre-deploying the Coffin down. Now you can't really chase out the Mercenary because you're already leached on towards him.
Yeah, and so at this point, after this, setting up the Coffin endgame is very important. It creates a position where I was thinking as soon as he's able to down the Mercenary immediately after the Cypher pop, it could have created a position where he goes to another Survivor, teleports there, gets an extra kill, potentially gets a 3 kill for that position. But that's why a lot of people, we talk about how Embalmer is a very good tie character. And a lot of people are like, okay, how is Embalmer a tie character? Doesn't really make sense to me. Well, that was a perfect example. When you get to an endgame situation, there's a lot of applications of this, but here, once you get to an endgame position and you have a Survivor that gets down quickly in the endgame, it usually is safe to say the Hunter could potentially get an extra kill, get a 3 kill from that position. However, when you have that Coffin for that Survivor that was down, you can coffin them either to the gate or somewhere else on the map. That forces the Hunter to choose a target out of the three Survivors on the map, and essentially get 1 kill from that, and the other 2 Survivors then have an opportunity and enough time to get away and escape. So that's really a good example of why Embalmer is considered to be a tie character. Just opening up that position where you can self-rescue, and it forces the Hunter to essentially choose 1 of 3 targets instead of choosing 1 extra target to get a 3 kill. It kind of eliminates that option, which is exactly what we saw there. Again, was able to get a tie from that position, but usually when you play Embalmer, you're aiming for a tie on a Survivor side, which is exactly what FT was able to get from this match. So I think in their position, this is definitely good for them. And now, a lot of pressure onto the Survivors of 4AW here. They're gonna have to at least get a tie here just to tie this round. a tie for 4AW here would be pretty optimal, I would say, just due to the fact this was FT's map selection. So they're able to tie round 1 here on their opponent's map selection. That's usually an optimal position, but considering that you got to go against a really strong hunter here, and FT did get their optimal result, it's going to be very challenging for them. Oh,
yeah,
Kuga
definitely.
Actually, as well.
If Kuga's coming out, there's a huge chance for Opera Singer to be played here, though, because we have talked to FT before, and they've talked about their stratgy as well, saying okay, Kuga's game 1 is Opera and Ivy, and that's the only 2 hunters that Kuga is actually more focused on. As we do get the ban here on Coordinator and Anti-Current, it seems like Kuga is a little bit really fixated on the Opera Singer to come out for Chinatown round 1 second half. If that's the case, our 4AW survivors are going to respond with the Embalmer and Gardener first 2 picks. But do we really necessarily want to get Embalmer into permabans? Yes, we do. We want this tie game against FT for round 1.
Indeed, we're going to see so Gardner here is indicating that they're really going to expect, not really going to expect, that they are really worried about the Opera Singer matchup. So going Gardner here is definitely targeted for that specific hunter. We see another Seer ban, which is something that we also saw from Hushan as well in the first half of this round. Looks like we're going to go into Acrobat next, so the survivor is opting for Rescuer as the last selection here. I guess they don't really mind choosing between, I would assume, Officer or Mercenary. Wildling is also on the table as well, so definitely the options. So we're going to see Mercenary, so 4AW probably will end things off with the Mercenary here with this Officer band. So again, pretty similar comp in that we have the Embalmer and the Mercenary here. Embalmer, again, another tie-oriented survivor. Mercenary, being the best rescuer in the game for the most part. And Gardner here in preparation of the Opera Singer. So we'll see if Kuga actually goes into Opera or Ivy instead here, just based off of this this band pick here.
Yeah, but it seems like a lot of the survivors now, they do just, from the hunter's point of view, they'd rather ban out first Officer, because, Mercenary with only 3 elbow pads against Opera, it's not too bad, which is why, you see first Officer being banned quite a lot compared to, compared to maybe Mercenary or even any other type of characters, because, okay, look, if you do decide to play Opera, you rather a Mercenary on the field, because 3 elbow pads is 3 elbow pads, not compared to first Officer with, a 30-second hypnotize from their pocket watch. But of course, from the survivors now, when they're selecting their talents, what we want to say here is, do we want to run the same thing as what FT did last game, in which all containers had Flywheel and Knee-Jerk Reflex without any borrowed time, or do we want to play this a little bit more safe and try go to see, okay, maybe we should have borrowed time on more survivors compared to what FT did? But with FT's Hunter coming out as Opera Singer, this is kind of what we've expected, especially with that Antiquarian ban. And survivors, yes, they definitely all have Knee-Jerk Reflex, but another question now is, would Flywheel actually be viable on this map or not? Or would Opera Singer be able to, utilize that charge attack hit in order to bait out the Flywheel?
Yeah, so it looks like, it is going to be Opera Singer indeed from Kuga here. So I mean, that Gardner is definitely a good survivor to have here. This is also a pretty good team composition for Opera Singer. So obviously you want to consider potential Ivy and Opera to worry about in the first round, but the Gardner being here is very directed towards the Opera, which they were able to get here. So yeah, if anything, I think 4AW definitely has the more advantageous band pick from this situation. And a lot of things we look at, especially in rounds 1 and 2, right, against the Opera and Ivy match, we try to see which team was able to get a more optimal band pick, essentially. Was it the survivors or the hunter? I think in this case, 4AW definitely has a pretty strong team composition for this specific hunter Opera Singer here.
Yeah, but moving on towards our selection mode, here we go. We're going to be able to see Kuga here spawning by Tea House or Laundry. Seeds is going to spawn by Lantern Gate as the Gardener, Potato Mercenary in middle, MX as the Embalmer here at Umbrella Gate, and Zui Xian as the Acrobat in Hotel. We do have trump card here. We should be able to have Constraint 2, in which we should lock up Acrobat Cypher Machine. So in this case scenario, maybe Gardener will run up towards Acrobat if Gardener's first chased, and our Cypher Machine decoding progress will be slowed down here by quite a lot. But aside from that, I'm Kuroshiro, and with me is Eli O. We'll be commentating for IVC Playoffs Day 5, Match 2, Round 1, second half of 4AW versus FT.
Looks like we're going to see Kuga immediately going on to first chase onto the Gardener here. We're going to see early pallet stun from the Gardener here, so not going to give any free hit. Going to conserve that bubble a little bit longer. A lot of players are very... they don't take... I feel like they don't take kiting as seriously when you have that bubble in the early game, but keeping that bubble alive as long as possible is actually really strong, especially in a situation like this against an Opera Singer. Delaying that first down as long as possible is very crucial here. We're going to finally... Nope, we're actually going to... He's going to wait out the bubble at this point, it looks like. And just going to keep using this window as much as possible. No, he's actually going to finally hit the bubble, so... interesting. He was waiting out a little bit there, but actually opted to hit it instead here. So already a very good start here for the survivors. We also see Abnormal. This is not a tie-oriented build. This is an aggressive 4-elimination build from Kuga here. He's going to teleport closer to Gardener. Should be able to get a hit here. Is going to miss a dash, so that's going to start the cooldown, which will give more distance to the Gardener here, especially with that Veteran's bonus. Yeah, its position is it's actually really good for 4AW.
Yeah, and especially with the fact that like our Gardener is containing a long way away from our Survivor Cypher Machine here, so like even with Abnormal, we might not be able to get it, but that's going to be a beautiful pallet mind game from Kuga, getting that hit right over the pallet. But 2.5 Cypher Machines is about to be done, and the Cypher Machine at middle is actually where Embalmer is, so even if that's the case, there's going to be no chance of Opera Singer actually going to abnormally any Cypher Machine here just yet. But if we do find Embalmer, that would be pretty bad, as MX here is going to slowly make his way towards the chair. It's a little bit of an earlier rescue here, but at least we get the face of Gardener. That's one normal hit, one normal rescue. Let's just see if Gardener can get the bubble out on time. Yes, she does, and it should be a relatively good rebound kite containment. Ooh, gets stuck a little bit.
He's able to get the body block, but looks like the pallet's going to get dropped here. I don't think Gardener has much opportunity to kite. We're going to see the down here. I wonder if the Embalmer was able to get the coffin for the Gardener here. Looks like the last two ciphers here already started. He hasn't been able to use Abnormal yet, so this is kind of very suboptimal here for the Hunter side. The fact that he hasn't been able to use Abnormal at all yet. Let's see if he's able to get to this Cypher Machine and take off some decent progress from MX's Cypher. It looks like he is able to do so. That is the... Oh, it's only the 23% Cypher, so in reality, it's actually going to be a pretty weak Abnormal, but definitely will be. It could make a difference here in the long run. Looks like we're going to see that is the Mercenary coming in for the rescue here for the second save. But again, the Cypher progress is still pretty good. That Abnormal is just not very strong at that point. He could take the double hit while the bubble's active. He's going to go ahead and do so, but this is a lot of sheets to make some distance here and potentially get towards the center of the map.
Yeah, but the thing with that double hit is I don't think Mercenary should have been there, because now Gardener only has one small pallet here to play around. So like with one Shadow Dance, we should be able to get Gardener down here regardless. And Mercenary on the ground near MX. The thing is, Embalmer half health, you're near Mercenary, and when you both are on the same side of the map, it seems like Kuga here might be able to take full advantage of that, and that's what we're going to be able to see. There should be a chair here near this area, so that means this 48% Cypher Machine will be fully locked by our Opera Singer. Not the best choices here made by Mercenary. If you do have that spare elbow pad, you definitely should use it, because now in this case scenario, not only does your Acrobat need to rotate towards the chair for the rescue, Embalmer also has to decode Acrobat Cypher Machine, and of course a completely new one here as well.
Looks like we're going to see Acrobat is going to come for the rescue. We're going to see a slow bomb here. It's going to slow down the Opera Singer a little bit here, but cut off from such a distance. It's going to be really hard. Let's see if he's actually able to make this. Trade swap is not okay, so he's not able to trade swap just yet. He was like 1 second off. He could have potentially teleported or warped back to chair, but he's a little bit short. He's going to be able to down the Acrobat right away, though, but the last Cypher Machine is only 50%, so even if the Embalmer is able to go to that Cypher Machine, let's see if he's able to find the Mercenary. He finds the Mercenary. This game might be over. He's going to hit the Mercenary from a distance here. Can he potentially Shadow Dance back? It looks like we're going to see he is able to, but there is the rescue, but 2 survivors are going to be downed here, and the Embalmer it's not even the last Cypher Machine yet. Trade swap still available. I'm gonna go winning position here for Kuga.
We might. The biggest issue here right now is, you see, Embalmer's coffin is at a really good area in which he could definitely self-embalm himself just to get that 8-second immunity to rescue the Acrobat, but he needs to get here really early on, or else the Acrobat might just be returned back to the mainer here. We're going to be able to do a no damage rescue here, thankfully, but with Acrobat down on the ground, we definitely could share him and return him back to the mainer, but it seems like we just want to go after MX here to guarantee our formal elimination and to slug Mercenary. With a teleportation back here, it seems like Acrobat will be returned, Acrobat will be chaired, but if that's the case, we don't necessarily need to look for this Mercenary anymore, because we still do have Trump card here as well to change towards Teleport if we really need to do so, and Mercenary will be using up his self-heal here too. Now, for Kuga, it's just a matter of time really, but that Terror Shock down on the Embalmer should be able to guarantee us that 4-man elimination.
We're going to see the Mercenary get back up here again. Survivor's just trying to play this out as much as possible. But yeah, FT looking to be in a great position. As we talked about, Survivors for FT getting a draw was really crucial for them here. We're going to see Potato go all the way to the connected 2-story area. But with no items, well, I guess Gardner toolbox. No useful items for this position is not going to be able to keep him alive much longer. We're going to see MX go ahead and get back up here. He's going to go ahead and go back towards the Embalmer here, but it should just be a matter of time at this point.
Yeah, and I do think as well, if Kua really wants to, he can change towards Warp the moment he gets Embalmer down, just so, you know, we do know where Coffin is the moment that we decide to rebirth. And even if MX decides not to rebirth here, we can just wait for Mercenary to bleed out first and guarantee the 4K still. But we are running towards the wrong side of the map. No, we're going towards the right direction here, as we do get Sanaya's and Embalmer's Coffin will be placed down right above that dungeon. But even if that's the case here, we do have a little bit of a 7-second breathing room. For 7-second breathing room, it's not going to be enough for that 120-second bleed time from the Mercenary. For AW Survivors, they did a really good job early game, but it's where mid to end game, ooh, beautiful hit over the pallet, that was the biggest problem throughout their, you know, voice comms and decision making.
Absolutely, we're going to see the Embalmer can use the Coffin here, but yeah, again, it's just be a matter of time. Kuga can just down this Embalmer, and this will be the 4 Survivor elimination, which means FT is going to win the first round here. Well, can't hit him just yet. He's going to have to wait. What is it, 7 seconds for the bubble here? And switch to Blink, switch to Controller, switch to something else.
Beautiful.
Okay, well, we're not out of this just yet, looks like.
I mean, it's not over just yet. It's not over just yet. MX can still play around here for some, you know, stats. So if we can get a little bit more pallet stuns here, we should be able to increase the amount of pallet stuns here for our stats page. We're going to be able to get the vault up here as we don't use our shadow dance. We're going to use it right now just to try and catch up. But MX being able to play around that pallet, it doesn't seem like for any longer. We should be able to get it down here on Embalmer. And Mercenary is around 65%. Mercenary 65% bleeded out. But we do decide to share the Embalmer here first, as Mercy is just way too far away from the dungeon, and it seems like it will not bother Kuga here at all, because if Mercy really wants to get that 1-man escape, he's gonna have to crawl all the way here. And if Kuga really can't find him, we can just stand on the dungeon and see where he's coming from.
Indeed, yeah. Just gonna go ahead and look for this this Mercenary. Survivors at this point could, of course, I would imagine, just surrender. Of course, I guess the Mercenary thinks that maybe he's close to a dungeon spawn, but you know, we know he's not. So yeah, this is gonna be again a 4 elimination here for FT Kuga, which means that FT is gonna be winning the first round 7-2. They do win on their map selections. That's gonna be very important for them to finally see the surrender here. And yeah, 7-2 first round. This is a very good start for them. It's exactly what you want to see from the Hunter side as well. It's definitely something that we expected. It looked like a great start actually for IW. The Gardener was off to a very good kite. But Abnormal Opera has really just been a huge threat in this current meta. A lot of players now switching off of Blink, prioritizing Abnormal as it's considered to be more aggressive. Opera Singer is already a hunter that almost never loses, so having a consistent trait like Blink almost feels not necessary. You're trying to make yourself even more consistent when you already are probably not going to lose the game as it is. So bringing a trait that gives you a higher opportunity of actually winning is definitely becoming a lot stronger in this meta.
Yeah, definitely. But like, honestly, Gardner did a really good containment early game as well, with that 104-second containment throughout the whole match. But then, like, even with such a great containment and containing away from your survivors where they were decoding, I do think the biggest fault here was the double down hit on that Mercenary. Maybe body blocking there wasn't the best case scenario, especially against Opera Singer Max, for instance, too. Because if we decided actually not to body block here, I'm quite sure we definitely would have been able to at least guarantee that tie game, because even if Embalmer or Mercenary goes down, you know, Acrobat Cypher Machine, which was left at 80%, definitely could have been fully decoded by, you know, someone else if they rotated there, and then, like, you know, everything definitely would have been a little bit better. But for AW right now, we need to recollect ourselves and see, hey, where did it actually go wrong mid to end game?
Absolutely. Yeah, looking at the, again, 104 seconds from the Gardener, very strong here. They created a really good early position with the Gardener, able to getting an early pallet stun. Was definitely very crucial, keeping the bubble alive for a lot longer. Was able to get the bubble hit only a few seconds before it expired. So actually that is like optimal timing for the Gardener as well. You know, was able to take the first hit, while forcing the Hunter to waste a dash, putting it on cooldown, giving a lot of distance with a Veterans bonus. But ultimately the problem was that Abnormal coming into play, knocking down the Embalmer Cypher, and then the double hit onto the Mercenary, very game-changing. Mercenary really just needed to elbow pad away. After you get the rescue, you just get the rescue, elbow pad away, make sure you don't get double hit. But Mercenary getting double hit, I think, was probably the game changer. The reason for that is because the Hunter was immediately able to find the Mercenary after the Gardener was eliminated from the game, which gave them a free a free new chair, forcing another rescue, forcing another injury, forcing less decoding time, and that's when things really start to fall apart. So if Mercenary wasn't double hit there, I think 4AW definitely could have potentially been on track to draw the game, but as soon as Mercenary gets double hit and then also found, that's pretty much the game-changing play. Most part.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also with like Kuga being able to pick up bits and pieces where 4AW made those mistakes is definitely what is, of course, really game changing as well for them. But moving on towards second half, it's as Elio said as well. The biggest issue was when we decided to body block for the Gardener instead of the Gardener rotationing away maybe towards one of the other corners at where Opera Singer initially spawned early game. But like with a 72 deficit right now for game 2, we do want to return this with a win, preferably for 4AW survivors or for the Hunter if we can get multiple escapes and multiple eliminations too. But like with the points here, it's 42 for FT. Eli, what do you think would be 4AW's strategy now moving on for second half if they want to turn this around?
Yeah, it's already a tough position for them. Now that they have map selection, we'll see what their Hunter's going to opt to play. I think if they're going to go for a potential Ivy play, we'll see. Looks like we're going to see Meow as well in for FT here. If we see Hushan opting for Ivy or potentially wanting to, it depends on what they expect the ban as well. So they could go, for example, like Red Church if Hushan's expecting to be able to play Opera. They're expecting to play Ivy against small maps like Church and Arms Factory could be good. You can also consider the opponent's Hunter character selection as well. If they want to ban Opera Singer, and they want to take an Ivy, they're going to want to prioritize picking a larger map like Moonlit. If they want to go against Opera and ban Ivy, they're going to want to pick maybe a map that's not quite as good for Opera, which there aren't a lot of maps that aren't that good for Opera, but I don't know. Again, it just kind of depends on the situation. Because when you lose the first round, you usually want to play against the Ivy in the second round. And the reason looks like we're going to see it's going to be Leo's memory. The reason why you want to do that is because Opera Singer is very consistent. Opera Singer almost never loses. So when you're losing 7-2, you need to actually win potentially the next round. You want to make a comeback, right, and win the last two rounds. Because if you tie this round, you go into the last round, you're still on 5 points. It's going to be really hard to come back in round 3. So you want to win this next round ideally. So one of the ways you can do that is you can play against a Hunter that is, while Ivy may be very good, Ivy has less consistency than Opera Singer. So you're more likely to win against Ivy than you are to win against Opera. So as the survivors here at 4AW, I think you have to consider that, and I think they should be banning a potential Opera Singer here and give themselves an opportunity to potentially win against the Ivy from Meow here.
Yeah, but with the Leo's Memory map ban picks there for 4AW, if 4AW decides to choose Leo's Memory, they might want to try to give survivors a little bit more advantage side here, especially when Opera Singer gets countered in Factory alongside with Ivy as well. So maybe we might go for an Opera ban here and get Prisoner out against maybe Meowpie's Ivy, unless Meowpie decides to play some unorthodox Hunter, maybe like Dreamwitch coming in for round 2, which it's not likely, but there is still a possibility. But like with 4AW's, Leo's Memory pick here, I do think they want to gain as much advantage point here as possible, and it's a map that actually has not been chosen out yet by any of the teams during our IVC, during the 5 days of IVC currently.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, already FT looking to be in a great position to really just take this match, but again. The first round, so something we talk about a lot is, I think the first round is very important. Usually the team that wins the first round kind of puts themselves in a position where they really can. The team that wins the first round is usually going to win the whole series.
Yeah.
And that's just really how it goes. Obviously, being up around advantage, of course, is going to give you a huge advantage. But winning the first round is really crucial as the match progresses. This is what we talk about over and over and over. So, especially with that 5-point deficit, if it was like a 5-3, it's like, okay, it's not that bad. You can easily make a comeback here. It's a 2-point deficit. But 5-point deficit is so much harder because it usually requires a team to potentially get some sort of 5-0 game, whether that's a 4-survivor escape or a 4 elimination on the Hunter side. Obviously not always. There is there actually any situation where no, there isn't. You'd have to get some sort of there isn't. If it was 6-3, that'd be a little bit different, but so that makes things really challenging for them, especially 5-point deficit. So we'll see what they're able to do here, what 4AW is able to do. But again, having map selection is really important. Let's see if they have some sort of strategy prepared for this Leo's memory.
Definitely. And like from FT's side as well, all they need to do is to tie out game 2 from the survivor side, and Meowpai can definitely somewhat get a tie as well, especially with the amount of hunters he has in his hunter pool. But if we move on from here on out to, I would say for 4AW, preferably speaking, if we want to get Lucky Guy out from MX, in which he has, shown a lot of lucky guys in Lakeside Village, he has shown a lot of lucky guys in mainly, maps that has a lot of chests, and Leo's Memory is definitely one of those maps where there's like 2 at Moongate, 2 near the Christmas tree at Shackgate, and then 1 or 2 near the factory as well. So if they want to, they could definitely potentially get a toy merchant maybe to support Lucky Guy too, and just to give a little bit of a mid-kite support when we're transitioning towards that 2-story area from the stairs. But of course, if that is the case, we need to ban out that Opera Singer as fast as we can, because if it's Opera Singer, there's no point in, getting assist transitionings too. But if it's Ivy on the other hand, and you got that leech, maybe we still have the leech on the survivor during the time when they're jumping on, the catapults. Like one revelation would be able to cancel it. It's what we've seen before as well. So like in this case scenario, we really have to see what 4AW has in store for us, as their survivors is going to come out against Meowpai's hunter.
All right, looks like we're going to see, of course, Gardner and Embalmer will be the global ban survivors here. Let's check Meowpai opts to ban first. We see that a lot of these players will opt for, again, it depends on what hunter he's expecting to have available. It's going to be Coordinator and Seer. Coordinator, it's been one of the most banned characters in the first 2 rounds throughout the majority of these events. And that Coordinator is very good against both Opera and Ivy. Looks like we're going to see the Ivy ban here, so they actually are going to take the Opera Singer, which is very interesting considering that they really want to play for a win here.
Oh, but the first 2 picks, Aeroplanist and Painter, we have seen MX do really well against Painter in Moonlit River Park, and especially a map like Leo's Memory, definitely the survivors will have a little bit more advantage point here too. So Painter wouldn't be that much of a bad pick alongside with an Aeroplanist here with, that 2% extra decoding speed right after he decodes a Cypher machine. But seems like we're gonna get rid of Fire Investigator here, Eli. What do you think about the Fire Investigator ban, especially on such a map like this?
I personally don't like Fire Investigator that much, but I know that a lot of these teams have prioritized Fire Investigator a little bit more. I guess on a map like Leo's Memory, it could be good. You can. I'm actually not sure the interaction. Can you block off the indoor factory stairs going upstairs?
I think you can. If you position it correctly, you definitely can.
Yeah, so I guess that would make sense then. But for this ban here, but again, for me personally, I still find Fire Investigator to not be, we haven't seen it have too much success in this event so far. Obviously, it is a good character and it has a lot of potential in the meta, but so far it hasn't been too strong. But I was just going to go ahead and ban it here. First Officer again. You see the Rescuer was the last ban. You're actually going to opt for Mercenary instead of Officer ban. We saw the other team, the other hunters in the first round prioritizing the Officer ban, but it looks like 4AW will have the Officer this time around, and I don't think we'll see anything other than Opera Singer here.
Yeah, with our character switch up here, it's going to be Juician on Aeroplanist, MX on Painter, Sizi on the Acrobat, and Potato on first officer. But as we're selecting talents here as well, it's most likely going to be Opera Singer that comes out, so everyone needs to bring knee-jerk reflex. But also on a map like this, we've seen Dream Witch being chosen out quite a lot as well, so from the Survivor side, we still do have to be a tiny bit more careful, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be possible at all, because we are hovering on the Opera. If that's the case for Survivor side, it's a little bit more leaning towards the Survivors here, because we can't just put Painter in 2-story to contain the Opera Singer, and it's a little bit easier here for Painter to get a pain in 2, especially on, you know, like the stairs are a straight line, there's not really that much corners to cut, and even if Opera Singer catches up to you, there's a window to utilize upstairs in Factory too. So like with this Opera Singer pick, definitely first containment is going to matter the most, and who's going to be the one that actually has that second tie turner.
Absolutely. And yeah, we'll see if this Painter actually does make a difference here. Not a character we see every day, but definitely nice to see some. I wouldn't say it's not a it's not like a rogue character, but it's a non-meta character. So we have seen Painter occasionally, but not common. So let's see what they're able to. Let's see how this is able to go here. Again, 4AW really they're gonna have to at least get a 2-2 here, a minimum in this situation, I would say, because they do want to. They want to win this round, and they want to win it by 5 points or more. If you win this round, but you win it by less than 5 points, then FT can just tie the last round and they win on points, right? So ideally, they're going to want to win this round by 5 points or more, at least win this round. They don't want to tie this round. If you tie this round and go to the last round, you have to win the last round by 5 points or more, which is very difficult. So they're going to want to at least win this round. So the Survivor's going to at least have to go for a tie here. But looks like we're going to see Opera does spawn into the Acrobat here.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit harder here for 4AW Survivors to actually cypher early game, especially with the fact that we're going to be able to lock bottom left cipher machine here for the first officer. But of course, moving on straight towards the game here, this is going to be ELIO alongside with Kurosher. We're going to be your commentators here for IVC Playoffs Day 5, Match 2, Round 2, First Half in Leo's memory between FT's Hunter versus 4AW Survivors. Okay, Meowpie is going to go straight towards Shack here to look for Acrobat, but Acrobat is the best container here in Shack, especially with that window too. With confined space here from Meowpie, seems like we're going to fully nullify that Acrobat ball jump as Acro holding on towards red ball right now. Doesn't seem like you'll be needed to use it here just yet, but Seeds losing that pilot mind game here. 26 seconds in towards the game, and that's a very early first hit, but at least we still do have borrow time, which is the good news. Now, MX in middle trying to look for the face of Opera, and now for Seeds, we still do have one white ball. Yes, but with this snowball, ooh, it doesn't seem like it would be possible here at all to jump out because we are on the staircase here. Sadly, it was only a 46-second containment, and you know, with 15 seconds left on the clock here for a blink, it's not good at all for 4AW Survivor Meowpie being able to fully utilize that advantage of his confined space to force Acrobat to take that very early first hit as well. We do see Jason here inside Factory. Can we play Palamine game? No, we're not playing here at all, as we do decide to Shadow Dance back. Now, MX is definitely nearby, but he's decoding very bold here from the Painter, but it seems like all Survivors are going to start with a Cypher Rush potential here. There could be a possibility that we might try to force Painter here to rescue, but if we do, the Paint team might just come out, so we have to be a little bit careful here. MX, there is going to be a no damage rescue here, but that's just going to be a guarantee hit here. Red circle on towards the Acrobat getting that 46-second down immediately. That just shows how well Meowpie is with his Opera Singer.
Looks like we're gonna see the Acrobat also dying on the inside of this area, factory area here, which means it's gonna be a longer chair. Something else as well is because he has Blink here, it's gonna be a lot harder for him to actually go for a win, especially having an up-down build with no trump card. This is a very tie-oriented build from Meow here, so this is very interesting. But I mean, yeah, I guess might as well just go for a tie, conserve the lead that you already have, right? They already have a big lead. The mindset is you know, if we're able to get a tie here, we still hold on to our lead, in this case being the FT team. Let's see if he oh, he hits the officer from a distance here. That's a really big hit. This is going to force a second survivor to come for the rescue. Looks like it's going to be MX, which means that Meow gets a double hit, an extra hit here on the rescue, which is very potentially game-changing here. We're going to see the painting here, though, actually, so I guess he does not get the free hit. But does force out a painting as well, and a survivor to stop decoding. And the juke here, and the painter body blocks. That is a big play, gives an opportunity for potential rebound kite.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too obvious here what Meowpie decided to do, because like with Painter there, Meowpie, that's an extra eye here for Seedsley here, our Acrobat, to actually double back himself. We do see here Painter as well near the chair, but thankfully, yeah, thankfully. Because if Painter wasn't there, it would have been really bad for here for Acrobat, but it seems like we're going to go for the full body block here as Painter does not have borrow time. We're going to be able to get the hit on Painter, and of course, last two Cypher Machines, 73 and 31% from 4AW survivors.
Yeah, it's looking really good for the survivors here at 4AW. Let's see if Meow is able to get to this Acrobat and get the down here. He does have some time, still about 60% on the Cypher, but we're going to see another bomb get utilized here. It's going to be the slow bomb. Can he get the down to the power here? This is going to be a big down. Does get the down before the survivor is able to pick it to the power. The last Cypher Machine only 50%. And it is going to be, I wonder if it's this close Cypher? No, it's the farther away Cypher. Okay, so this is actually really good for Meow here. Sorry, not for Meow, for 4AW. This gives them more time to decode it before the survivor is able to get there. Or before the hunter is able to get there. But I don't think it's going to be prime just yet. It's only 70%. So there's still an opportunity for Meow to win the game. But yeah, with no trump card and only having blink, it's going to be really hard for me to get anything more than a draw. Looks like we're going to see the first officer use their last pocket watch. Let's see if he's able to hit him out of the watch here. He's able to get that juke there, avoid the hit. Gonna go back to pressuring the Cypher Machine here. He needs to pressure a survivor. You cannot just camp the Cypher. You just camp the Cypher. The survivors will heal up for free, and they essentially will have all the time in the world to work with. Meow needs to find the survivor that's feeding tinnitus. He does.
But we find Aeroplanus. We do find Aeroplanus here. He gets the pallet drop down. But you see, the thing here is, like all our survivors, we have 3 Titaners here. We did not get a pallet mind game. They're very nicely done by JCM. But like 2 survivors not having borrowed time endgame here, we do have 3 Titaners just to prevent what happened last game. And no hit over the pallet there. Just a little bit short on Opera Singer. We do have Hover. It seems like we're going to jetpack out instead. But I don't think that's going to be enough to counter the Opera Singer's leap.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see teleport back to the survivor. Going to get the down here as well. Looks like they were able to get a new Cypher Machine. It's now 30%. But First Officer does have another watch too as well. So I think the survivors are pretty well positioned. But again, this is where not having Trump card is really a big downside. If he had Trump card, he could go to that last Cypher Machine with ease here. But now he's not going to be able to do so. He's going to have to dash there manually, which is going to waste a lot of time and also give the survivors an opportunity to do the 70% Cypher after the rescue.
But also, I do think Painter got really lucky with the chest as well as the blink comes down immediately just to get the Painter on towards the chair. If that's the case, we can immediately Shadow Leap to go straight towards where First Officer is to actually waste out that Titaner in order for us to maybe go after Aeroplanus one more time and just to, you know, make the survivors run around the map here as much as possible. For Meowpie right now, yes, you don't have blink anymore, but that's still okay. We do see the Titaner coming out. We did see Aeroplanus using his hover by accident there. So that's hover immediately downing the drain. As we think here, trying to crawl away, but that's going to be the blood trails being revealed, and Red Circle immediately on this Aeroplanus. Painter doesn't seem like he'll be rescued here anytime soon.
Did you just use another jetpack as well? Was that?
Yeah, I think he used it to get towards the corner.
Okay, I think. Well, interesting. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna see. Or was he rescued after half? Though was the question. No, he's gonna go for the drop. I think he might have been rescued after half. And the hunter does not want to give a dungeon opportunity to escape. Yeah, and that's what's going to happen, I believe. Let's see if he actually was rescued after half. It looks like he was. So that's why, I guess that's why he used the jetpack. And that's also why he's going to go ahead and wait for the rescue to guarantee that there's no opportunity for the officer to get dungeon here. And what looked like a tied position for 4AW is now going to be a potential 4-kill at this point.
Yeah, it's just, Alpressing is just too good on this map unless you're in Factory. Factory is the only place in this map in which you counters. Obviously, a very nice pallet vault there by MX, but there's only 15 seconds left towards our next Shadow Dance. That's going to be a Terror Shock hit down as we do see which Cypher Machine is currently being decoded by Potato. But with the patient here not having any after half rescue potentials, because this is Painter that we're talking about after all, It seems like we just want to bring the painter near the dungeon so we can maybe go out to look for first officer. But that cipher machine is at 99%, and no borrow time on painter. I wonder if Meowpai realizes this.
I think that the problem. Oh, he also doesn't have self. I wonder if the hunter knows that the painter doesn't have self heal. Because if he, or I wonder if he knows he doesn't have. Well, let's see. Did the painter ever go for a rescue? He did, right? So he did use Tide Turner. And as long as Meow's seen broken windows be used at some point, then he would know that the hunter server does not on borrowed time, right? So he would know that the painter's. He could technically just leave the painter here for a while. He has to be careful that the officer doesn't sneak around and make get a heal off. That's gonna be the important thing here. But at this point, as long as he acknowledges the painter's situation, it should be enough for him to get the 4 kill. He's gonna go back towards the painter. I mean, at this point, you just gotta pressure the painter. As long as he knows he should know the painter doesn't have borrowed time or self heal. I think that's why he's leaving him here. And if he does know that, then he can just kind of create like a circle around the painter and sort of just like slowly reach out and look for Tinnitus here to try to find the officer.
Yeah, and like for first officer here, yes, there's a cipher machine near him in which he has to decode to prevent any crows from popping out. But even if that's the case for Meowpai right now, this is a huge surplus for him because it was supposed to be originally a tie game. And with the map control from Opera here, with dashing straight towards the painter and that beautiful blink down, and that wand miss, which is the very unfortunate part here for 4AW survivors too. We did see Painter actually immediately utilizing that wand the moment blink came out, but sadly it doesn't seem like it was able to body block for the Painter, and that was an immediate hit down. And first officer here was, spotted out. He was spotted out here, but we're just still a little bit careful of Painter. But if we really do decide to pick up Painter here, I think we should be able to struggle free.
Yeah, I mean, I think it doesn't really matter. It's not like the painter can go anywhere. He's just gonna be able to down the painter again relatively quickly here. There you go. That's kind of how it goes.
Very quickly.
With the opera singer. Still looking for this officer. He's able to hide in the upstairs area. It looks like does get Tinnitus now, so if he's gonna search out the area here, see if he can find where the survivor's hiding.
I think what Meowpai just wants to do is to get a half health hit on Officer and then go turn the painter and stand near the dungeon. Because if that's the case, like with first officer here already out on the map for so long, crows definitely should be popping anytime soon. We do not see Potato upstairs here. That's a little bit unfortunate for Meowpai, but I guess this is just what the game is about. Meowpai maybe just didn't turn off his map brightness here, because if he did, he definitely should have been able to see the yellow silhouette on first officer. But with the Tinnitus here still being nearby, if Meowpai decides to give first officer any leeway here to go towards the painter to heal, then it would be pretty bad. But then also at the same time, if painter bleeds out, then officer can definitely get dungeon.
It's getting pretty close. I'm surprised he hasn't really looked upstairs. I mean, I feel like that would be a pretty common place for a survivor to hide in this sort of situation. He's
going downstairs.
Now gonna check it out, but I think here does he? You don't go for the heal, just go straight for the dungeon. He's gonna have to go for a chair now. Let's see if he chairs out front. Does he see? Oh, he sees the trail. So now, but Painter is in fact dead on chair, I believe, right? No, he's not.
No. It's Painter. Yeah, it's Painter.
So Officer's gonna need to kite essentially until the painter dies, and somehow 4AW could actually maybe
a bit tight.
I think the dungeon's gonna open
a bit tight. Meowpai. Okay.
I don't think he makes that.
Nah. Yeah, no sticker.
Oh, so close. For 4AW getting that one escape, but they just missed it there. That's gonna be a 4 elimination for Meow here. That is a huge turn of events here. Again, this just like the first round. 4AW survivors look to be in a great position, and all of a sudden, the opera singer really just making the comeback, and this is why it's Opera Singer such a strong character.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also with the confined space from Opera Singer as well, because we did see Acrobat early game, he wanted to rotate around that window as much as possible, because we all do know that window is a really good window for Acrobat to use to contain against Opera Singer. But with that confined space, forcing Acrobat towards the pallet and then winning the pallet mind game right afterwards, it's just a bit of an unfortunate event here. 46 seconds down from the Opera Singer the moment the game started. and the Survivors being able to finish 3 Cypher Machine by the time Painter gets his first rescue on the Acrobat. We did see a lot of potential there from 4AW Survivors, but it was just the end game where Opera Singer had that max presence, being able to dash towards the Painter and blink him down immediately, and of course the aeroplane is after half rescue. Look, Survivors here, honestly speaking, didn't do bad. It's just Opera Singer who is still just too fast at the end of the day.
Definitely. Yeah, you see the Painter did a good job with supporting there. At the end, they were able to get a painting into the red bomb. That was a really good series of events. Was able to get a body block as well. Yeah, Ibex doing really good throughout the majority of this match, but that's how it goes with Opera Singer sometimes. Even with a tie build, they're able to make it to that last Cypher Machine before it's prime. That was really crucial as well. So at this point now, FT is up. What is it, 12-2 in terms of points. We're going to need to see a 4 elimination from Hushan here, or else it's going to be FT winning this round.
It's going to be a little bit hard here for Hushan, honestly, because like we did see Ivy coming out round 1 in Chinatown, and even with such a great start here from Hushan, Survivors were still able to get that tie game, rushing the Cypher Machines as much as possible. In a map like Leo's, though, it's a little bit hard for Hushan, honestly, honestly, from Hushan's side as well, we are going to have to pray to see what the team comp is like. If the Survivors do decide to bring out more of a, containment type team, or if they just all decide to bring knee-jerk reflex alongside with flywheel, on such a map like this, early game containment here, if you can't get like maybe a 60-second blink down, then it would be concluding a win here for FT. As we do see here as well, it has to be a formal elimination for us to resume to game 3. But anything less than that, then Wolf will be able to see 4AW in the lower brackets tomorrow.
And even with that result in mind, a 4 elimination would only make it a 5-point deficit. That would only make it so 4AW is going to have to win 7-2 in the last round just to tie. Right, so they're already, it's just such a tough position. And this is why we talked about, it's very important that 4AW tries to win the next 2 rounds. Because if you tie this round and you go into the last round, being down by that many points, it's so hard to come back. It's possible, of course, it's doable, it's just very challenging. It does require one side to get some sort of 5-point game. So here, I think at this point, I mean, this round is already guaranteed won or tied for FT, this second round. So, yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to see Hushan essentially get a 4 elimination and really gonna have to kind of pull out a miracle for both of these last 2 rounds here.
Yeah, and I do think as well for 4AW, even look right, even if Hushan does not get this formal elimination, it's still okay, because now they know, what, how FT will play this out. It's a really good, practice round for Hushan too, before tomorrow in lower brackets. And knowing how FT plays, it does give them a little bit more of, this could be like a small practice for them. I'm not saying that it is a practice for them. They're definitely trying their best. But even if Hushan doesn't manage to get this 4-man elimination, in which, look, it is really hard if you play Ivy on this map, trying to get a 4-man elimination, even with instant detention alongside with Blink. If the Survivor gets an Embalmer out, then it's kind of like saying, hey, it's a relatively big map. If we ban Opera, Ivy comes out, it's still a relatively big map to try and map control. And especially with how well FT Survivor Cypher rushed game 1, we're gonna have to see if we can pull out some pocket picks of Hushan that he can bring out and try to 4-man eliminate the Survivors here. But of course, as both us casters know, it's going to be FT Survivors that has the full advantage in their ban picks for second half onwards.
Yeah, definitely. Things are looking really great for FT. Again, going into this match, we talked about how FT definitely would be the advantaged team here, and they definitely are showing that so far. They've already taken down GH. Which seemed to be one of the strongest teams in this event. Now 4AW, another team that seemed to be one of the strongest teams, having a very difficult time against this FT team. So FT, definitely on track to win this IVC 2 tournaments 2 years in a row, but definitely not out of it just yet. 4AW could potentially be a comeback in this round, and even if 4AW does fall here, they will only go to the losers bracket. They're not going to be eliminated just yet, and they're actually going to be very close to the finals. I believe they're only going to have to win, I think, 1 round to get into the finals, right? Whichever team.
Yes, tomorrow. Against whichever team wins against, I think it's EMP versus GH after this. So whoever wins between those two will go up against 4AW if 4AW doesn't make it through.
Right. So the winner of EMP versus GH will play against I most likely at this point will be 4AW based on how this match is going. And then the winner of that will go on to the finals. So, yeah, as you mentioned, this is a...
like a good sneak peek.
Yeah, definitely. And also, like, as you mentioned, this also, yeah, this would be the... both of these teams guaranteed at least top 3, right? So it looks like we're going to see Prisoner, interesting, and the Coordinator as well. Very standard with the Coordinator ban here. We'll see what the Survivors opt to ban. I think they'll ban Ivy. No, they're going to ban Opera. Okay, I'm wrong again. Basically, they only need to get 1 Survivor escape, so I feel like it would make sense to ban Ivy, but we've seen a lot of these Opera Singers consistently getting 4 kills throughout this from the side of FT here, so maybe they're worried that Hushin could have that in response. They'd rather take the Ivy. I guess they're more prepared for that matchup. Maybe just kind of counter comp Ivy. We'll see Seer and Cheerleader here. We'll see where Hushin opts to go next. Could see potentially the Composer. We've seen a Composer and Cheerleader combination for going against the Ivy, but no, looks like we're going to see Airplanes instead here, and we'll see the Rescuer as the last character.
But with the Fire Investigator ban there, like from Heshin's point of view, banning the Seer and not Seer, sorry, banning the Prisoner and Coordinator, he kind of knew that Opera Singer will be banned on this map because like for FT they have way too much leverage here. They can use basement stairs if basement spawns in shock. They can use the 2 stairs at factory, and with their team comp here as well, having the Aeroplanist and the Cheerleader being able to safely rotate away from the Ostracar ranges, it's pretty easy for them to do whatever they want to do. Of course, the last man here on First Officer Mercenary here coming out isn't such a bad pick here, going up against an IV2 for FT. But it seems like right now what we do want to kind of conclude and see here is how good is first Kite. If we don't chase after Seer, it's going to be a 3-hit scenario here. So like for Heshin right now, Seer is top priority. If you don't go after Seer, you're just going, it's as if you're trying to play up against a Psychologist, unless you're able to time that revelation properly to force Seer out of his owl.
Alright, looks like we're gonna see for the Hunter side, should expect to see an Ivy here. This team composition against Ivy, it seems, I mean, obviously having the Cheerleader is pretty good. Any character that has a speed boost like Cheerleader is going to be good against full presence Ivy, because when they go for that teleport, you can use the speed boost to get out of range of the Tombstone, potentially avoid the full presence. So that's something that we see as a common strategy. Just transitioning as well is very important against Ivy. If you have enough distance, it's very difficult for them to use that 100% scare because they're too far away. I should really think about
Okay.
This is, I'm gonna let you talk about this one, actually.
I don't want to talk about this one, Eli. It didn't work well yesterday. This is my forte. Okay, Sculptor coming out against this team. Heshin is testing the waters here to see how well FT Survivors will play against a Sculptor. But Sculptor really doesn't work against Aeroplanist nor Cheerleader, so we're going to have to see if this Warp Sculptor is going to come out for Heshin. Preferably, let's run Instance Detention with Warp. Just run Instance Detention with Warp going against the Sierra Max Presence first chair, and they will fully sell, and then you'll still get a tie here anyway. But we have to see how well Heshin plays this one out. Because, like, going up... Yeah, it could potentially be a 4-kill. Like, Sculptor's one of those characters alongside Wheel, Dream Witch, Opera, and Ivy. That's a 4-kill character. But with FT Survivors, they can't Cypher Rush. So there's also, that factor as well.
Alright, let's see what the Sculptors can do here. Not a character we see every day, that's for sure. But usually we don't see specialty characters like this in round 2. We usually don't see them until round 3. Seeing it here in round 2 is definitely interesting, but who knows? Sometimes we see even strong teams kind of crumble against non-meta characters because you don't expect it, you don't practice against it, and I mean, Sculptor is pretty straightforward for playing against. I feel like since it's been around for so long, a lot of these players should not have a problem with it, but we haven't seen it for a while, so who knows? Maybe they forgot. I don't know. But we'll see what the Sculptor opts to go for first. Again, this has to be a 4 elimination from Hushin here, just to force a 3rd round. Of course, going to be the second half of the second round of the FT Survivors versus the 4AW Hunter. I'm Eli Ojo, with Kuroshiro. We'll bring you the live commentary for this IVC playoff matchup.
Okay, let's move on directly in towards the game here. So we do see Insolence trump card here on Tisham. Not bad personas here as well. Preferably speaking, if we have max destructiveness, it will be great too. But with Warp here as well, 2 statues ready on our hands. We do see AHD here as the Aeroplanist. But to go up against an Aeroplanist, it might be just a tiny bit harder because we already see the 2 pallets here already drop down. That's fast powder breaking on the Sculptor. So it's most likely going to be Instance Attention with fast powder breaking, maybe 1 stack of Panic. Do we get a first chip? We do! But there's a hollow potential here. And oh, that's a double chip immediately on towards Addy. Can we get Jetpack? We can. And seems like with that 3rd chip immediately, can we get the 4th chip follow-up? No, we don't. But that's ready. 4 brilliant chips on this Aeroplanist and a 53-second down.
Yeah, that is a fast down here for the Sculptor here. And if there's any chance for 4 kill, it would be after this quick down here. And that's exactly what we were talking about. One of those situations where sometimes, you know, you see these non-meta contenders come in and you just aren't really prepared. And we see the Airplane is having a difficult time. Seer wasn't able to use the Owl. We're going to see Mercenary coming for the rescue here. Let's see what they're able to, if they're able to get this save. Hits with the Owl for the rescue. So the Mercenary can then be full health, potentially go for a 2nd rescue a week later as well. And now we will see the Airplane use.
But we do have cheer. We did get a cheer. We did get an encouragement here from Cheerleader. So we do have our jetpacks ready. But we didn't get a chip there, sadly. Now, we are 1 chip until max presence. We did manage to get that chip, even though that was a slow vault over. With 1 flywheel left on Aeroplanist's hands and 1 set of statues left on Sculptor's hands. Now it's just a matter of time to see whether this flywheel can come out properly or not. Because if it does, then it'll be a beautiful rebound kite here from Addy. But seems like we'll be fully denied here.
Yeah. We're gonna see placed on the rocket ship for the 2nd time, and again, not a lot of Cypher progress here from the survivors. We see the 2nd Cypher down, but it's only 2.5 Cyphers on 2nd share. That's not great progress at all here. The biggest problem is that we don't see detention. This is a very heavily this is like a do or die build. When you see trump card Insolence, it's like, okay, I want to eliminate the 4 survivors before we get to endgame. That's kind of the game plan here. I don't expect the survivors to rescue. I think you just sell this and just play for the tie at this point. Especially because the Sculptor is now full presence, it looks like.
And with Mercenary here being spotted out immediately with Statue of Nobility, even if he does want to come into rescue here, it will be a tiny bit too late. Just depends on how long Mercenary here can actually contain against 3 sets of statues. That's going to be the first elbow pad out, as we still do have 1 more remaining. We're going to be able to utilize our chisel here just to prevent Mercenary from rotationing away that far, but seems like we'll be able to get the first chip. We do still have 1 elbow pad left remaining just to go up towards the stairs of Factory. That's going to be a 2nd chip immediate follow-up. And for Mercenary right now, we don't have sets ready on Gala, but if Mercy does not win the Pallet Mine game, then we could potentially see a full elimination. Ooh,
yeah, nice shot from the Mercenary, able to avoid this hit, staying alive as long as possible. We now see Seer onto the last Cypher machine here. Will Mercenary go down here? Is going to go down to the basic hits. It's going to waste a little bit of extra time. And we'll see if Hush and Obsolete does have Warp now available. Maybe it might be in his best interest to leave the Mercenary and teleport or Warp away here. Looks like he's going to teleport onto the Seer here, who does not have any pallets to work with. So we're going to see Yush able to flywheel, avoid the statues as well, get to the next pallet. He's going to take the first chip.
Oh!
Is able to avoid the hit, though, and avoid that statue, too, and finally does take that first hit.
I think it's okay here for AW survivors, because even Seer goes down. Cheerleader should be able to finish off her Cypher machine, and then Cheerleader goes double pom-pom, maybe to heal up the Mercenary. For survivors, right, we need the woman escape with that single statue chip there from Hessian. Beautifully done, as we're still missing just 1 last Cypher machine. For FT survivors here, you could potentially get Mercenary nearby to give Tinnitus, but you need to be careful of where you are. Shadow here decoding the Cypher machine at Shack. There's still a chance here for us to get a 1-man escape if we are able to pop up our last Cypher machine. That's all what it matters here for FT survivors.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to see Mercenary does get seen from a distance. Oh, he needs to avoid... Oh, he's going to take... Oh, double chips here. And Mercenary's going to go down. So there's actually a great chance for a 4 kill here. Looks like we're going to see Shadow coming in for the rescue. I don't even think he gets this before half. Unless he has goes straight forward and does get it for half. That was a great rescue here from Shadow. We're going to see no body block, though. And Mercenary does not actually have self-heal. And the last Cypher machine is nowhere near ready. I think this should be a 4 kill here.
Yeah, It seems like it will be. It seems like it will be because all we're going to do here is to chase after Shadow with 2 sets of statues on our hands here. If she does want to come to rescue, it's going to be a little bit hard. I think for Sculptor, we did not get a first chip. We could potentially save statues here towards the chair. There's no point in really chipping the survivors when they're near obstacles here. We do have 1 set of statues left, but with this set, we did get a chip because of our main body. But right now, right after we get the rescue on Seer, I wonder if we can get a heal on Mercenary here too. We do get the body block for Mercy, 60% self-heal rate, because this is Insolence. This is Insolence Gala.
Looks like we're gonna see Skull Chiller knocked down to the full presence statue as well. Again, Mercenary with no self-heal. Seer does not have borrowed time, does still have self-heal available, so yeah, with Mercenary not having self-heal, that's kind of the and this is gonna be it for the game, because Mercenary's not gonna really get back up. Seer is found out here. That's gonna be a 4 elimination with Sculptor for Hushin here. That's gonna be a a 3rd round incoming. That's exactly what 4AW needs to see if they want a chance to potentially win this round. They are gonna be down still a lot of points, but the Sculptor, again, not a character we expect to see getting the 4 kill. And that is gonna, there it is.
Honestly, Eli, if we want to critique FT survivors, I think I will say Aeroplane should have rotated. I would say Aeroplane is most likely should have rotated early game, because like going against Sculptor is mainly about rotations, not giving her any, space for you to be able to, comfortably put down a statue. And because Aeroplane did not rotate away early on, with the first 2 chips there on Aero, I don't think if we actually rotated it out early, it would be like, it would be registered. Because if you think about it this way, right, if Aeroplanist has a lot of distance against a Sculptor, then that just means that Aeroplanist can actually have more time to play around those chips and to move on towards the next containment area. But because of this one mistake there early game, Aeroplanist, yes, the jetpacks came out, but like the first 4 chips are really fast too. So that kind of led to the downfall here of FT Survivors team playing against this Gala.
And we see, the first kite from the Aeroplane is only 48 seconds, and that's with a rebound as well. So there was not great rotation. They were able to find the Aeroplanist early. Cyrus was not able to rotate well. Was able to get a fast down. Cyril wasn't even utilized for the first kite. He was used for the first rescue. So yeah, I mean, that's just a big turn of events here in favor of 4AW. So they're staying in this match. It's now going to be 12-7. So FT still does have a 5-point lead at this point, but it's going to be it's still an uphill battle for them for sure. But this is exactly what they need to see to gain some momentum back.
Definitely. And of course, like from Hessian's side as well, that's definitely a huge confident boost here, especially with one chip after another. There's like only a 5-second window between each chip. And of course, against a character like Aeroplanist who has infinite distance pulling here as well. And even with that Seer Owl on the Mercenary for the no damage rescue, forcing the warp out, we were still able to, get so much worth it out of that Mercenary here, not being able to dodge chips from Gala statues. But let's just say moving on forward here for FT versus 4AW. Yes, FT may have more advantage, but even if they do have advantage here, we now really have to say what went wrong in game 2 for both Survivor side. From Hunter side, okay, no problem. You got your 4-man eliminations. It's not easy, especially on a map in which it's, heavily favored to Survivors. So like right now we really want to ask, well, the Survivors have to ask themselves, honestly, what went wrong? Was it our communication, or was it just how we rotated, transitioned, or maybe the spawn points?
Yeah, I think the rotation was definitely a bit wasn't really there. He was able to chase the Aeroplanist almost immediately into the game. I was able to get a lot of statues early on. Cyril wasn't able to come down. And I think Aeroplanist actually spawned middle, right? So Aeroplanist could have had the opportunity to run upstairs, but he actually did not. He kind of stayed near middle, and that was a bit of a backfire. So usually when you get that when you have that middle spawn as a survivor, when you use that opportunity, you spawn close enough to the stairs most of the time where you have enough time to make it up the stairs, especially against Sculptor. Against an Opera Singer, maybe not always, but against something like a Sculptor, you definitely do. And I think they kind of just, maybe I guess the survivor thought he wasn't going to get chased, but the Sculptor's able to seek him out early and get a lot of free chips early on. It was just a quick down. That's kind of how Sculptor games go. Sometimes you're able to just get the survivor just take really early chips and you get an insanely fast down, or sometimes you just get kited. But not this time, it looks like.
Yeah, not this time. Not this time, definitely. And like for Hessian as well, honestly, huge props to him to actually bring out the Sculptor and being able to manage to get a formal elimination is a lot of concentration and precision being used from his side as well. But if we see here with the point system, round 2 was a 5-5. Formal elimination from both Hunter side is still currently 12-7. If Hessian here can return a formal elimination once again for round 3, that would be, make it a little bit easier here for AW survivors to actually get a tie, or even maybe a 3-man escape. But if we don't get anything more than a 4-man escape or a 4-man elimination, FT will be able to bring it home here pretty easily.
I think at this point now, we're gonna have to see. I wonder if the survivors actually ban Sculptor. I feel like they wouldn't. I feel like we'll probably just see. I feel like we'll probably just see Ivy and. I mean, I don't know. I mean, anything's possible.
Yeah.
But I feel like we'll probably just see Ivy and Opera ban, which makes me kind of curious if Hushion's actually going to play Sculptor again. Now, FT does have map selection, so they could actually just pick Moonlit, and then Sculptor's not very good on Moonlit.
Yeah.
So that could be definitely something that we'll see. And of course, this is round 3, so there's no map ban. They're going to pick Sacred.
Oh.
This is going to be really interesting then, actually.
This is similar to our first matchup here as well, with Sacred Heart Hospital being picked out. But if Sacred Heart Hospital, then it means that, I think from FT's point of view, they want their survivors to at least get a 3-man escape. Because if Sacred Heart Hospital is being chosen out, there's a huge possibility for female dancer, acrobat, entomologist, priestess, cheerleader, just a lot of the support characters overall. So maybe for FT here, they want to recollect themselves, especially after that Leo's memory game here in game 2. And look, we want survivors to be able to actually gain more experience and to know how to play against Hessian's Hunter pool, because if we don't, moving on forward, if 4AW makes it towards the final tomorrow, then the underdogs here might be able to take over our veteran team here against FT. So like for FT, maybe their mindset is, okay, we want the survivors to play good this time instead of the Hunter, because we know that our Hunter is basically golden right now.
Definitely. So yeah, I mean, the survivors definitely will have to. I mean, if the survivors, they have to get at least a 2-2 here. I mean, as the survivor side, I think their goal probably should be to. Oh, I guess it would be. Hushin's playing Hunter first, right? I believe it was FT was a 3 escape. Yeah, so they are playing Hunter first here. So if we do see a 3 escape or better from FT, it means they will automatically be winning this series. But Hushin needs to get at least a tie, then the survivors need a 4 escape. But I think he definitely should be aiming for 4 elimination. 4 escape from the survivor side is very challenging, especially because Embalmer is globally banned. That's a good character for potentially going for a 4 escape. They lose out on that opportunity as well. So I think here we should see, again, aiming for a 4 kill. But the problem is, and this is why you pick Sacred here, is that the mindset is basically like, as long as the survivors don't get 4 killed on Sacred, you pick Sacred, right, if you're FT, because it's so easy to get at least a 1 escape on Sacred, right? It's the best survivor map in the game. So their mindset is like, okay, we get a 1 survivor out and we basically win, because then our Hunter can just play something like Anne and get 1 kill and we win, right? And that's the mindset, is like, you can just play the most 1 kill oriented Hunter ever as the FT Hunter, and the survivors of the FT just cannot get 4 killed on Sacred, and that's it. And that's why it just makes it even harder. Picking Sacred, it's a great pick for this situation.
Definitely. And I do think as well, it's also the fact that, like, for Sacred Heart Hospital, we have seen FT, practicing in this match a lot of the times too, with the picks of Bonbon from Meow Pie, with the picks of Dreamwitch, and maybe even Clerk sometimes. I do think maybe for Meow Pie here, we want to maybe bring something out a little bit more unusual, since Hushin also brought out this Sculptor as well, and he did manage to get a 4-man elimination too. From a survivor's point of view, like it's as you said as well, look, we only need a 1-man escape. We can play this however we want. If we want to get a lawyer out, we definitely can too, because like lawyer in hospital, it's just infinite wall hack really against any type of Hunter. So like from FT survivor side and FT's Hunter side, they have a lot of basically leeway to play against this. But if we actually did 4-man eliminate FT survivors, then we have to be a tiny bit worried moving on, towards the second half here too. But it's as you said as well, full advantage point. The whole table is laid out here for FT to play.
Mine's Eye has infinite wall hack too, but just
double decoder.
Nowhere near as good. Don't play Mind's Eye, guys. If you play Mind's Eye in my rank matches, then man, I would not gonna be very happy about it. So preferably, guys, stay away from that character. I know there's a lot of people that like to argue that Mind's Eye is good. No. Mind's Eye is the worst character in the game. Anyways, we're going to see Priestess, and we're going to see the female dancer band here from Meow. Yeah, I mean, Lawyer could be a good character for Sacred. There's a lot of good in-hospital characters, but Lawyer, definitely one of the... I would say is actually one of the best, for sure. So, again, for Meow, if he's able to get a... oh, no, Meow is actually playing Hunter first, so a 3 elimination would be a victory here.
Yes.
For FP.
But you know, we banned out the Bonbon. So Opera might come out here once again, even though we did get 4-1 eliminated last game in Leo's memory. And of course with the Seer here alongside the Coordinator first 2 picks, it's not a bad pick, but also at the same time against Opera here, there's a huge chance Opera might actually bring Peepers here.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, yeah, I'm giving... I mean, I get why they banned Bonbon because they want to go for escape, but I almost feel like you're less likely to escape an an Opera, right? Like,
yeah,
I feel like Opera is one of those hunters that just Opera basically never gets escaped. I think we've seen there's like one NAU tournament we saw escape against Opera, and that was it. So I don't think like off the top of my head, I mean, there's probably been other instances, but it's just so rare. So I feel like even Bonbon would be a character you're more likely to get a escape against with the right team composition. But looks like we're gonna see they'd rather take the Opera here, even though they really struggled against it in the first 2 rounds. And actually, Meow can just play Blink Opera. We can just say up down Blink, right? We don't have to see any sort of fancy shenanigans here. Looks like we're gonna see Mercenaries, the last character, and the survivors for 4AW again. They gotta get at least a tie here, but then even if you get a tie, then your Hunter has to 4-kill on Sacred in round 3 with 200 bans. I don't know, man, it's tough.
It is. But like also at the same time, I do think maybe they banned the Bonbon for Seer to come out because like we've seen multiple times where Seer can actually get multiple owls out from Opera if he is first chase. So maybe that's what 4AW Survivor is also aiming for as well. But like with a prisoner pick here too, I think more or less we're looking to see if we can get, you know, maybe connections to guarantee the tie. But then like if you actually get a tie, as Eli has said too, it's just way too much pressure here for Hessian to get another 4-man elimination. But with the Opera, it seems like we're hovering around it. We most likely will be locking Opera in against this team comp. It's a relatively slow decoding team comp though. I think that's another issue too.
Yeah, relatively slow, especially against Opera is usually not considered ideal. This is the first time we've seen Coordinator be available though, so looks like we're gonna finally see that be utilized here. And actually, this is one of the better maps for Coordinator because you can go for rescues. Coordinator, use your flare gun, and allows survivor to rebound, get distance rebound into hospital. It also allows Coordinator to shoot and get into hospital. So basically, the goal with this map is get into hospital, right? And Coordinator is one of those characters that does supply that support for a situation like that. So. Anyways, it looks like we're going to see 4AW again aiming for, they need to get at least a tie, but they really should be aiming for escape here if possible.
Yeah, it would be better if that's the case, but it's still just a tiny bit too hard against Opera Singer. For Meowpie right now, he knows that 1-man elimination is kind of all what he needs, because like even if their survivor only gets a 1-man escape, it's more or less still a win here for FT because of points, because they have the point advantage. Now, moving on straight towards the area selection mode, we're going to be able to see Seer here spawning as Shaq, Mule, Cordy, Ash, Runes. The prisoner will be spawning in hospital, and of course Potato here at Birdcage Gate. Meanwhile, Meowpie spawns where statues are. Now then, for Meowpie right now, the Cypher Machine lock, depending on how the Cypher Machine spawns, it could be towards Shack or maybe the bottom right corner. So like with this map pick on as well, I do think chasing after maybe a prisoner in 2-story is a little bit hard, but we might be able to see Blood Trails a little bit early because of how Opera Singer traverses across the map.
Alright, looks like we're going to see this is the first half of round number 3 of the FT Hunter side versus the 4AW Survivors. 4AW is searching for potential for escape here to get back in this match, whereas FT is looking to secure their victory here. I'm Eli Ojo, here for sure. We're doing a live commentary for this IVC playoff matchup.
Okay, let's move on towards the game. We're going to be able to see Opera here going straight for the coordinator at Shack. No, not coordinator. The seer at Shack. So you see still decoding right there. We do see where the hunter is coming from due to red light. And right now, since everyone's currently decoding Cypher, definitely could be potential here if we continue for just a tiny bit longer compared to usual. But with coordinator here in runes and seer rotating straight towards runes, we have to be very, very careful. But the owl just isn't back yet. So first hit is already 35 seconds in towards the game. That does not look good here for AW at all.
Yeah, definitely not. That's an early hit right away here. And again, they're playing for a forest game. It's already looking challenging for him. We're going to see the switch. And Seer now he's going to have to use the owl a little bit early here. And he's going to be able to stay alive in ruins, of course, with that owl hit. But now we're going to see the trait. It should be blink available in a few seconds here. And Seer, yeah, a bit of a tough position. Was not able to get into hospital at any point. We're going to see the pallet drop. Blink is now available to secure this down. And at this point, it almost looks like 4AW will have to just play for a tie. We see the down, but actually a pallet stun. Keep him alive a little bit longer here.
Yeah, thankfully the pallet stun here is going to be able to force out at least Meowpie's blink here. We did get the Voltaire here fast due to the Windows speed boost, but it seems like with a flywheel here we're going to be able to contain for even longer. Now the blink has been forced, but Zui Xian predicted it and already went past the pallet here. There's one more sharp pallet here to play around. We're gonna have to see if we do fall for it or not. It doesn't matter here for Meowpie at all because he knows that he's quite a lot of time on his hands as the next owl immediately comes out. That's 2 owls for Masir after getting such fast 2 hits early game.
Yeah. We're gonna see still able to stay alive and somehow stay alive at this absolutely terrible pallet. And no, Jukes again. This might be the worst pallet in the entire game. And he actually stayed alive at the pallet for like 10 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's actually crazy. We're gonna see the down here onto the seer. That might be the worst pallet in the game. I'm not gonna lie. It might actually be the worst pallet in the game. I don't think I can think of a worse pallet than that one. Maybe this one, but no, that one's even worse. I think that one's worse. Right? Slightly.
Yeah, I would say so as well, because Opera's just so fast and traversing across that pallet is just a bit too hard here, especially for a Seer who has 20% vault debuff after using 2 owls. But the coordinator here sees a very nice discipline here as Potato gets a no damage rescue, but with that tunnel hit on towards the Seer, seems like Cordy's gun would be immediately nullified. I would say maybe in that situation if Mercenary can run towards the other side of the chair and get the rescue, he should be able to body block because he'll still spawn on the other side where Seer actually gets rescue. But then, like, if that's the case right now, maybe we just want coordinator here to rescue. But she is half health, so we have to stick near the hunter's face in order to get the gun and get the tide turner out.
Yeah, we're gonna see the chair here for the it was the second time for the Seer here. So coordinator, yeah, still conserving the flare gun here. Was not able to. I think here the survivors again. I think they're gonna have to potentially give up on the forest escape. I mean, they actually have decent Cypher progress, I guess, but coordinator is in the vicinity. No, they're really going for this rescue here. We're going to see Mercenary come for the save. Coordinator potentially go for the flare gun to try to get the Seer some distance. And Prisoner will just, I guess, connect 2 Cyphers and get a lot of progress. Coordinator is going to go down,
no.
Which means she's not going to be able to use the flare gun. So Mercenary's going to have to completely just body block on his own here.
We got the hit on towards Mercenary. That's going to be 1 body block on Mercenary, but Prisoner's Cypher Machine is only at 32%, 105% decoding progress here because there's no linkage here. Do we have an owl? We do have no, we don't have an owl. We did have Flywheel, but now Mercenary who wants to body block, it doesn't seem like we will be able to get anything more than a 4-man endgame, because if this is the case right now, we want to buy time for Cordy to get up, in which she did. But we'll just play it safe and chair a little bit further away. Now the good news for endgame is Cordy self-heal used. Cordy does not have borrowed time, so if you actually chase after coordinator here, this is a huge potential 3-man elimination for Meowpie.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna see. I mean, again, the survivors need to get 2. They have to get 2 out the gate here. Cypher Machine is about primed. We're going to see the hit. We're going to see him try to go for the pop here, but he's not going to have a lot of distance to get away. Looks like we're going to see the blink securing the down onto the Prisoner. No survivor at the exit gate just yet. Mercy with the elbow pads. Coordinator does still have flare gun available, though, so definitely is going to be relatively safe if she gets found, as long as she doesn't miss the flare gun. But no survivors on the gate just yet. Meow has all the time in the world to potentially get an extra kill here.
Yeah, we do see Coordinator immediately here as well. Meow Pie, you see Coordinator's blue, so we're right there. We want to try dodge the gun here as much as possible, but we're just trying to play mind games here. Zuzi misses the gun, and that's going to be a hit on towards Coordinator. That's Coordinator down, wish out on his self-heal here as well. As Mercenary tries to get the gate open, but it seems like he already left it. And right now, yes, Dungeon is near Shack, but Meow Pie is going to be able to find where Mercenary is. Coordinator not having self-heal anymore because we used it right when we picked up Seer from the ground when Mercenary is nearby. That's going to guarantee a 4-man elimination here for Meow Pie once again. This is his second 4-man elimination against 4AW Survivor, and we can 100% conclude this matchup between FT versus 4AW. That's very nicely done here by Meow Pie, especially with the spot out here for Coordinator 2 and the mind game on those flare guns.
Alright, we're going to see there's the chair onto the Coordinator. FT is going to be securing the victory here. And that's going to mean they are advancing to the grand final, securing their spot here. Let's see if Meow goes for the pallet break. No, he doesn't. He's just going to chair and the survivors surrender. I like it when I'm playing Hunter and then the survivors don't surrender for a second and you can break the pallet and get your plus 100, what is it, plus 100 deduction points?
Deduction points, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
But we will congratulate FT here for winning.
Yeah, absolutely. FT will be advancing to the finals here. Of course, 4AW not out of it just yet. You'll be going down to the losers bracket, still an opportunity to make it to the finals here, but FT continuing to stay undefeated here, looking like a very strong contender to win this event.
Yes, definitely. But like if we just talk about that matchup as well, it's really that Seer's containment early game. Even after the first two really early first hits, we did manage to get a second owl out and play around that one pallet, even with a 20% vaulting debuff there. So you definitely did an exceptional job. And of course, from the survivor side, we were very hungry for that 4-man endgame 3-man escape, just to make it a little bit easier for Hesham. But like with the last Cypher machine on Prisoner without any connection as well, there was only 105% decoding progress here. So like you said, 110. Maybe we could have got the Cypher machine done a little bit faster, but because of that too. Oh yes, Coordinator did use up self-heal. Mercenary was nearby, very desperate trying to heal up this here or buy enough time for the Coordinator to get up. But sadly, Meow Pie just did not utilize that, chair near statues and went for the side entrance of hospital where a chair is also closely nearby too.
Yeah, and we see the first kite from the Seer here. Pretty good. I mean, 115 seconds. There was a lot of good support from the survivors. They created a pretty good position, but ultimately the Opera Singer character is just so strong. On a map like Sacred Hospital, usually great for survivors. It doesn't even matter. Opera just being too strong in this meta. And again, the Bonbon ban, I get where they're going with that strategy, but I feel like in this meta, you just gotta eliminate that Opera Singer option. It's just such a great character, and it gives so much leeway for the opposing team Hunter to gain a huge advantage here, and in this case, enough for the victory. So excellent job from Meow here. That's going to be 2 4-man eliminations with Opera Singer. That was 3 rounds of Opera Singer. We almost never get to see that, but 3 rounds of Opera Singer from FT and 3 4 eliminations here.
Definitely. But also, if we see the match results here, for round 1, it was 7-2 with a 4-man elimination here from FT's Hunter. And then for round 2, it was a 4-man elimination from both 4AW's Hunter and FT's Hunter. And then for round 3 in Sacred Heart Hospital, another 4-man elimination coming from Meow Pie here, being able to secure them a 2-win against 4AW. But even with this in mind, we have seen how good, honestly speaking, Zoesian Seer is, especially against Meow Pie's Hunter 2, with that blink protect over the pallet and that, multiple pallet mind games around that really short pallet, especially against Opera Singer. It is really hard to play against her, especially when she has her Shadow Strike and with how fast she moves and how fast her attack animation is. Seer did a brilliant job there, and I do think they have basically solidified themselves with this Seer pick, but sadly for mid to end game, it just wasn't enough because they really needed that 4-man end game.
Absolutely, but you do see the final result here. That's going to be math super quickly. That's 17-7 with FT being the victor here, 10-point victory over 4AW. So FT again moving on to the finals. I think looking back into this match, we see both teams. I think they both sacrificed Embalmer in the first round, right, to the global bans, which I get that Embalmer is a very strong character for Chinatown, but I think losing Embalmer could have been a great character going into round 2. Leo's Memory could have been a great character for not only Sacred, but also for 4AW to potentially get the 4 escape that they needed. Also having Embalmer, if they had Embalmer, I don't think they needed to ban Bonbon as well. But because they don't have Embalmer, it makes things a little bit more challenging. But we do see the MVP. This is going to be actually Kuga is going to be the MVP here. Kuga eliminates 10 survivors in one round. I mean, that's crazy. According to our statistics.
Maybe it's because of how game one went. I think, especially with how well Kuga was able to pick up the crumbs here from FT survivors and be able to take full advantage of the body block from Mercenary to get that instant down. It was supposed to be a tie game, and let's just say, right, he did have really two not so good abnormals, but even with like, you know, the 24% Cypher Machine abnormals, he still managed to get the 4-1 elimination here. So I do think with the MVP being given to Kuga here, it's mainly because of the fact that throughout his Opera games, he, by technicality, didn't even use abnormal ones. Because, you know, like 24% Cypher Machine abnormal, and another, like, it was just 124% Cypher Machine abnormal. So I think that's where we got it from. Because he was able to pick up nooks and cranny, especially after that very good containment from Gardner. 3 Cypher Machines done. Being able to return that 4K is, you know, honestly speaking, really scary with his mid to end game control compared to Meowpai, who gets a really fast down and then slowly snowballs from there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we saw also in the last round as well, just, you know, that's just how actually both the second and third round, that's kind of Opera Singer goes. You know, once you get your first survivor eliminated, you can pressure the last Cypher so well. It's almost a hunter that doesn't even need... A heavy teleport, of course, is very good. It gives you more mobility, but the Opera Singer is so fast, you can just get between Cypher Machines really quickly. You get to the last Cypher very quickly. You can make it so the hunter is essentially unable... So the survivors are unable to finish their last Cypher Machine. You look... Even in the second round, right? When the first survivor was eliminated, we look at the last Cypher, it's like, okay, it's like 70%, 80%. It looks like, okay, they're probably going to have time to prime the Cypher Machine. But the Opera Singer is still able to make it there. And same with this last, towards this end of the game, he was able to get to the last Cypher for short. It was still like 97% for the Prisoner. So, I mean, that's just the power of Opera Singer. Such a fast hunter.
Yeah.
Such great mobility. And that's why Opera's sort of becoming... when Ivy came out, Ivy started to be... It was kind of Opera and Ivy for round number one, but even we've seen Ivy be even more common. But so far in this tournament, it looks like Opera's really been dominating the most here for a lot of these teams.
Definitely. And I do think it's also because of the fact that, you know, most players have more proficiency on the Opera Singer since she was out longer. And like with that in mind as well, like with Opera Singer, there's a lot of mind games included when it comes to the pilot mind games, when it comes to, you know, like trying to transition away and just disturbing survivors. But like it's kind of the same as when Nightwatch meta came out. Nightwatch was a really good pallet mind game hunter because he had that speed boost and a very fast attack hit to base survivors to drop down pallets. But of course, after the nerfs of Nightwatch, it will now be Opera's time to shine, in which, you know, basically the attack is just about the same, and you can infinitely dash around the map as well. So yeah, Opera Singer does basically show there's a lot of difference between the two characters, but it seems like Opera Singer is kind of the character that gets more formal animation compared to Ivy.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we are going to have our interview here shortly. Looks like it's going to be Adi from FT. We'll be asking them about some questions from the match. You gotta take this time to think of strategic questions to ask here. Hot Lacket. But yeah, we should have that interview in a second here. Looks like it's gonna be... Yep, we're gonna have an interview with FT Adi here. I don't know if it's starting just yet. Maybe not.
Well, while we wait around here, once again, FT will be moving on straight towards the upper brackets finals, and 4AW will be moving on towards the lower brackets third place spot. Depending on who wins and who loses tomorrow against 4AW, if they lose, it's their third place. If they win, they move up towards the finals. But we would be conducting a interview with Adi right now.
So, hello.
Hi Adi, how are you?
Hello.
How are you feeling after you win?
Very, very happy.
Very happy. Yes, it's like FT has shown us beautiful team play and really good hunter plays as well. But I do think starting off with this interview, what does this victory mean to you and your team moving on forward in this tournament? Because you guys get the immediate golden ticket to go straight towards finals tomorrow.
We are very appreciative because that means we close to the IVC champion 2024.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to ask, going into the second round, when you guys were up by it was a lot of points, like 12-2 at that point. What hunter were you expecting from the other team there? Because we saw Sculptor, which is not something anyone expected, I think. Were you thinking that might be the hunter they were going to play, or were you thinking it was going to be something else?
We thinking about IV and Galati also actually, but it's my fault. I cannot do my best. Yeah.
No. I mean, from the Survivor Team Game 2 movie on forwards, yes, there were some mishaps that happened, but like against, I do think like for when a Survivor Team is thinking, hey, we want to go against an Ivy and then suddenly a Sculptor comes out, there really isn't that much time to rethink the strategies there as well. So like, I would say more or less you guys were just caught off guard a little bit, but then like, moving on forwards, maybe moving on forwards tomorrow when you go up towards the finals again, and if you go against for AW's team once again in finals, if they make it through in their lower brackets, at least you have that in mind. I would say you guys were just more or less caught off guard a little bit, so don't be too hard on yourself. But with this win moving on forward, there will be a lower brackets match after this. Let's just say with the lower brackets match moving on forward, do you want to give any shoutouts to any team, or do you want to give any shoutouts to for AW's team, maybe even MX, because he has been really how do I say, energetic about going against you guys.
First, I hope that GH and EMP can do their best in their competition. And I hope that 4AW can get in the final against. I want to Kai Hudson again. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, something else I wanted to ask as well is that in the first round we saw, we see a lot of teams, hunters will choose between Ivy and Opera Singer, but we saw in this match specifically, we saw your hunters play Opera Singer all 3 rounds. So is that a character that a lot of your is that a character that Meowpie and Kuga really favor, or are we going to see more Ivy from them later on, or will they potentially just stick to the Opera Singer?
Because that two of that character is the meta in this IVC 2024. So of course we training a lot on that both character, and we also train some secret weapon to use in the champion. Champion final, yeah.
The secret weapon. I heard that before. Secret weapon.
Okay, so there's gonna be some trump card picks that we're gonna save up on our sleeves here for tomorrow's matchup. That's going to be really interesting to see here as well. I'm quite sure all our reviewers would like to see that too in tomorrow's finals. But of course, Adi, to conclude our interview, for our very last question, is what I would like to say is, for a lot of teams right now, because they have lost against you and now it's only lower brackets finals and semi-finals, what would you consider your strengths and weaknesses? And to all other teams, how do you guys tackle them? Because of course, when it comes to pro games in IDV, we have to receive a lot of self-criticism. So what we want to know is, how do you guys tackle your strengths and weaknesses, and how do you improve yourself?
I think the first thing we need to improve is my kiting stability, and the second is, I think we don't have the else weakness. Yeah. About the thing, that's all. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Adi, and thank you very much as well for coming to the interviews and talk with us as well. I'm quite sure that we're going to look very forward to tomorrow's finals, and of course, good luck to you as well. Hopefully, you'll be able to show us more interesting games, and don't be too hard on yourself. You've done really well today.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, back to us here, and that's going to be FT Adi, of course. FT being the victors in this matchup here. Moving on to the grand finals, we will see the next matchup. That's going to be EMP versus EMP versus GH. The winner of that will go on to face 4AW tomorrow, and the winner of that will go on to face FT in the best of 5 grand finals. So it all comes down to this. We're down to our remaining 4 teams in this event. The final 4, FT already securing a spot in the finals, and the last 3 teams go fight it out here for a chance to take on FT for that championships.
Definitely, and especially wish the current game as well for GH versus EMP. GH did play match 1 first, so hopefully they have gained more than enough rest to move on towards match 2 against EMP. But aside from that though, from that interview with Adi, they do have some trump cards up their sleeve as well, so please stay tuned for our finals tomorrow too as well.
Weapon is very important.
Secret weapon.
Always remember, in Southeast Asia, there's always a secret weapon. Just remember that, the secret weapon.
So they will have a lot up their sleeves. They said they've been training against some other survivors or maybe other hunters. Maybe Melpa can pull out. But yes, that will be something that we definitely need to stay tuned. But aside from that, it will be match 3 moving on from here on forward. Let's congratulate FT for the win once again. And we'll be moving on towards a very, very, very short break before match 3 between EMP and GH starts.
It looks like he is. So instead of Capricorn trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a play. Oh! I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. He's going to be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out. The exit coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the bling has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards Little Boy, but Little Boy... Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the bling. Brutal.
So now, first time on the chair is the Antiquarian. So Zhaokan out in the open here has to use the bomb. And now 2 survivors here waiting for that pop, and they go for the pop. I like the discipline. They're not really forcing the execute just yet. They're removing their leeches and forcing them to chase Zalcon. Unable to get it, but still it works out all well. He's already here at the palleted area.
The puppet there, because obviously he's going to go for the main body ghost at that point. We see the bot camping the pallet here. He's going to blink through the pallet and use that to secure the down here. So
Controller has already bitten onto Skyfall. We're going to see. This has to be very delicate how he's going to deal with this rescue, but a chair hit for him to get a clean rescue. And now we're going to see a body block happen as well to grant safe.
With that, how fast the Survivor's moving along, that would have been a 3-star count 100%. But with the Survivor's in a winning position now, the puppeteer needs to make sure they get out of range of the clerk so they don't reset the swing, which they actually did. But the clerk didn't go for the swing. I guess they thought it wasn't going to be back in time. But now Mind Game here.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm DD from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have Hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know which team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their Hunter and Survivor are very strong.
I want to say like, good luck and have fun.
to say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, gambatte, jayo.
Team T, watch out. It's time we might become your nightmare.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I forgot that I was saying the introduction. Welcome back to the final match of today. We're going to have EMP versus GH. Yeah, the winner of this team will go on to face 4AW tomorrow in the semifinals match. The winner of that will go face FT in the grand finals. Yeah, I mean, it's been a very long day, actually, approximately 6 hours and 41 minutes to be precise. But we are finally onto our final match. We'll see who will be the victor here. Chocho, you seem to be not very high energy. Why is that?
Oh,
what is going on? What is the time in Singapore?
Okay, firstly, I'm not really feeling well because like my temperature is kind of high. But right now, the time now in Singapore, GMT +8 is at 11:41. But by the time this reaches the stream, maybe it will be at 11:46 p.m.
In the future, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
so.
Future, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's really late. I mean, Ela, your time is at what 10:46 by then.
10:41. or 46 for them, yeah, something like that, approximately. Anyways, getting our match here, we do of course EMP versus GH here, and both these teams already secured themselves into the top 4, but they are going to try to get through to the finals here. So GH, of course, probably the favored team here. This was one of the teams expected to be in the finals along with FT, but they do have to go through EMP first here. We have EMP, Momoka, GT, Xiaokan, Skyfall, Glucose, and Morant here. I think it's Marant, but I say Morant because it kind of reminds me of Kevin Durant, the basketball player. So we're just going to say Morant because KD.
Okay,
you know
Morant.
The reference, then good for you.
No, I don't know, but yeah, this is the lineup for EMP side. So guys, this is already the guaranteed top 4 teams already. We have these 2 teams fighting it out, so they definitely have, whoever loses, right, is gonna be guaranteed that 4th place prize money, which is currently at 80,000 Thai baht, approximately 2.4k USD. And whoever wins is gonna potentially go for top 1, top 2, or not top 3, but at least 120,000 Thai baht, which is approximately 3.6k USD. So there's a lot of money on the line here. We'll see who ultimately wins this matchup between the 2 Thai teams. Now we have GH, God G, Little Boy, Yazin, Plugme, Narukun, as well as Capkun.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, 80k is actually a lot. Because, for example, if you order food delivery in Thailand, well, for me, I probably spend about 150. I think most people probably spend less than that, but I eat a lot. So assuming you spend 150, what's 80,000 divided by 150? I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot of meals, guys. It's a lot of meals. So 80,000 is very, very valuable, I would say. Anyways, getting into our survivors here for Team EMP and GH, we have Skyfall here with a 35% win rate, 35% escape rate with a 50% win rate. Escape rate actually being lower than the win rate. Very, quite uncommon, but yeah, it's Skyfall here with 1.08 rescues. It's very interesting to see, actually. We see a lot of rescuer players having higher escape rates because the rescuer often is not chased, but Skyfall on the lower end here, so maybe he just taking kite like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be the case. And now moving on to EMP, Xiaokan. Yeah, we do have the 2 ex-members of GH being introduced first from the side of EMP. Yeah, very strong kiter. Yesterday we saw his patient at Mullet River Park. Very timely hooks using that patient, and hopefully we'll be able to see more of that from the side of EMP, Xiaokan. As for Yazin, of course, he's been playing kiting roles, cheerleader, coordinator, and bomber. And hopefully this time around we'll be able to see him kite a lot longer. And I believe we will be seeing Morant.
Like Kevin
Okay.
Durant. Yeah, like Kevin Durant. Yeah, we see. I guess escape rate is lower than win rate. I feel like that's not usually the case. But anyways, we have 23% escape rate, a 54% win rate. Listed as mechanic. We see Morant get chased more often than not as the first kiter. We also have Pluck Name with a 38% escape rate, 53% win rate. Also 1.5 rescues per game, which is actually very high. So definitely gonna see them playing rescuer pretty much every round. We have GT as well, 26% escape rate with a 58% win rate. And Little Boy, who's one of the stronger kiting players, only 68 seconds to average achievement time, but definitely is not displaying his true potential. Again, one of the great kiters in the Southeast Asia region. So expect to see a lot of good things from today.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he could pick. He's picked the Fire Investigator, Priestess, Cheerleader, Acrobat. But I think what we really need to see here is how the Survivor side is gonna go about going against the different hunters that we'll be seeing here. Momoka very strong in the BO1 and 2, but when it comes to BO3, we haven't been able to see very successful hunter games. So hopefully we'll be able to see Glucose. But now looking at Momoka's stat, we have a 99.2% win rate. And as for Gotje, 85.4% win rate with the Hell Ember on the side there. But we did see his spider just not at the hospital. Very amazing stuff.
As we mentioned last time, yeah, Momoka's win rate almost as good as mine. But a little bit short of that 99.99, which is my win rate as hunter. Jojo can attest to that, of course.
No, I cannot attest to that. I'm sorry. I can't just like face and just admit to that, even though I know it's not true.
Unmatched, unparalleled hunter skills.
We'll have to. We'll just wait and see. The moment you go live stream, we'll see if you win every single match that you play as hunter. All right?
You'll see. You'll see.
We'll see. Okay, we'll see. I'm excited for that.
You'll see. Okay, no. Anyways, we're gonna get to our map ban pick. It's gonna be GH picking map here. Very advantageous to have this first round map selection. Already the team I think favored in this matchup, but being able to pick map here is really big for them as well. We see EMP banning Chinatown. Arms Factory first. We did see Gotje. What hunter did Gotje play? Ivy, right? It was Ivy from Gotje.
He played Ivy, yeah.
Last time, and of course we know Arms Factory to be a very good map for Ivy. It's a small map, very easy for Ivy to get around the map easily. So Gotje definitely going to take advantage of that with this Ivy character potentially that we might see from him this first round. By the way, potentially, if I say that word a lot, that's actually my favorite word currently in my that's my favorite, potentially.
Which word?
So I say potentially a lot. So don't mind that. I'm going to say that a lot because I want to. And got to deal with it, guys. My apologies.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. You know what? I just want to kind of recap, right, with what happened in match number 1, right, when we saw Gotje play. Can we just say he's really just a Terror Shock King? I mean, the way that he managed to Terror Shock UTP survivors time and time again when it comes to the rescues, I think it's just Gotje doing Gotje stuff, honestly, and hopefully he's able to translate that performance into this, because right now going against Team EMP, a lot, I would say quite a bit is at stake, because it really differs, right, from an 80,000 Thai baht that you might get as compared to 120 to a 400,000 Thai baht prize money that you can get. So yeah, to them this is gonna mean a lot, and hopefully yeah, it's gonna work out. But for the side of EMP yesterday, we saw something from, let me just try this again, Morant. Okay, sorry.
Kevin Durant. So you did not watch the Olympics, is what I'm getting from this. Okay, continue.
Oh, okay, all right. Morant. Okay, Morant, with that MVP play yesterday, he managed to get that MVP, right? With that Antiquarian, able to hit that Hunter 3 times in a row at the center cipher. That was amazing itself at Chinatown. But looking at this, I am very excited to see how GT is gonna kite out Gotje. This is kind of like really like a deja vu moment that we had in IVA, which is a tournament held by Nello Mello himself. So we'll see if there's any differences coming into this matchup, but we will be heading into round 1 first half Arms Factory ban pick phase.
So we see Prisoner and Sirius, the first 2 bans from Gotje. We're going to see the Puppeteer and Acrobat from the Survivors right away. So I wonder if they're expecting Opera or Ivy. I think we'll see Ivy here from Gotje. We saw it in previous GH rounds. Additionally, it's a good Ivy map, being a small map in the Arms Factory here. So yeah, let's see what ultimately going to be the pick for Gotje, but I think it'll definitely be Ivy here. The next ban should be, I would imagine something like Psychologist or Coordinator would make the most sense. We see Psychologist here from Gotje. Survivors should take this opportunity to take Coordinator. I don't think you want to pass this up here. Looks like they're actually going to go Officer, which does give Gotje the Coordinator ban is the last one, I would assume here.
Yeah, this should be the case here. And for the side of EMP, they did I believe Skyform didn't really manage to get very successful rescues, especially ones that are before half yesterday when they were up against their opponents. But hopefully changes have been made. They are feeling a lot more confident now. But really, it's just a test of stamina from the side of GH and also EMP. GH, they had a first matchup this afternoon. this evening. As for EMP, they had a long rest, but right now, at both sides' time zone, it's 11 p.m. 11 p.m. So, I guess they are probably still in the alert state. But when it comes to the time striking midnight, I'm not too sure whether their mentality and physical strength is able to pull through, honestly. But surprisingly though, GodJ didn't ban out the coordinator, ban out the barmaid, allowing EMP to pick up the coordinator. How's that going to affect them going against GodJ's IV here?
Yeah, barmaid is interesting. I'm not really sure the idea here. I mean, I guess barmaid against IV is pretty good. You know, we talk about how IV is a counter that struggles to get 2 hits back to back quickly, and that's something that barmaid can be good against. So I think it's almost guaranteed. It was almost guaranteed during this ban pick that he's going to play IV, and of course we are going to see it here from GodJ. But looking at this team composition, it's really hard to say who got the better comp here. You know, we see the coordinator being available, which is really good. A lot of the time we see coordinator banned in the first 2. I'm surprised GodJ actually went for the Seer ban. We don't really see IV banning Seer early bans. We see it sometimes in ban number 3 or 4, but early ban Seer is not too relevant just because obviously Seer has a hard time farming owls against IV, because once you look at the IV, you gain the percentage on you, which you want to avoid, of course. And so we're gonna see the spread out spawn here from the survivors. We'll see the first officer and coordinator on the top side of the map, with the acrobat being in factory and the puppeteer spawning bottom left. So it's gonna be hard for GodJ, of course, to pressure ciphers with the spread out spawn, but it is a small map, so it's definitely gonna benefit him here.
Alright, I'm very interested as to who he is gonna be chasing first when we enter into this matchup, which is round 1, first half at the Arms Factory between EMP Survivors versus GH Hunter GodJ. My name is Chocho, joined by me would be Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup.
Think about my name for a second. Forgot it. We're going to see immediately bringing the ghost towards the coordinator here. This is going to be a target he's actually going to commit to. Looks like he's going to immediately drop the tombstone. Not really an ideal place for the tombstone, though. It's kind of in an area that coordinator's not even going to use the kite. So pretty good start here for GT, I would say. Let's see if GodJ is actually going to commit to this chase. Looks like he is going to do so here. Already up to 63, though, on the coordinator. So I guess a pretty good start for GodJ. We also don't have borrowed time on cord. It's going to be Flywheel and Broken here. So yeah, continuing after coordinator. GodJ just not pressuring ciphers, so this gives a great opportunity for the survivors to push their decoding here, push the advantage. Looks like we're going to see dropping the pallet. GodJ staying on this chase. 63 still on the coordinator, but let's see if he's going to be able to go for the ghost. Misses the scare there, so GT, that's going to be a huge giving him a huge advantage in this kite. GodJ already with blink available. And still
is he gonna run basement? I don't know what's going on there. GT able to shoot the hunter successfully. Still full health, still has a flywheel, no items to work with now. Able to infect first officer, so that's gonna disrupt the cipher a little bit. But now back to the coordinator. 100%. So the first hit she register now.
We're gonna see the first hit on the coordinator here, but a lot of progress already. 2 cipher machines about to pop here, and about 44% on the first officer side machine at this point. Looks like we're going to see still has blink to work with, so let's see if he's able, the coordinator's able to get the blink here at this point. We're going to see, oh, but no pallets to work with, so coordinator is going to go down. He's going to use flywheel, but it's not going to matter. Coordinator will go down in this corner here. I think coordinator needed to push the window if they wanted to stay alive and at least get the blink out, but weren't able to do so. And we do see, while it may have been a very good first kite, the issue is that first officer cyber machine was pressured, so it's only about 60% of the way done here, which is a bit suboptimal for the survivors. Looks like we're going to see Zhao Khan's going to come in for the rescue. Does have Tide Turner as well, so can be the survivor to go for this first rescue.
Yeah, so seems like GodJ did manage to spot out Zhao Khan. don't know, seems kind of lost. So maybe he didn't really spot out Zhao Kan there. Zhao Kan's able to get to the chair very easily. So throwing that red bomb, but we'll see if he's able to get the successful rescue. It seems like he will, breaking the UTP survivor's curse of that Terra Shock rescue. So things are looking relatively fine right now. We do have the ciphers being progressed, but the last cipher still hasn't been touched.
Yeah, it's still a little bit behind on decoding here, but yeah, EMP looking to be a pretty good position. Gaja, again, just having a hard time pressuring ciphers. He hasn't really pressured almost no ciphers at this point throughout this game. Looks like we're going to see GT is going to go down to this hit here. But still has his blink to work with. He did not bring trump card. We see insolence and detention from Gaja here. He's actually going to bring the survivor closer to the cipher machine as well. And this is actually the last cipher, so they're going to be forced to open a new one at this point in time.
Yeah, and Gaja hasn't used his blink the entire round, so and he doesn't have a teleport to change to afterwards, so I guess he's gonna get a quick down at the start, and hopefully we'll see if the end game could change things around, because we've seen Ivy's end game has been really strong. Now Zhao Kan is still able to decode this cipher, a carefree 60%, and a rescue from first officer could be possible here now. A body block?
Yeah, we see the rescue from the first officer. Able to get the body block off as well. Last time machine at 60% of the way down here. This is the cipher machine at the front gate area. It looks like he's going to now bring the ghost over to Coordinator. Coordinator can get ghosted and does have full presence to work with, so she's going to have to use this flywheel timed perfectly here. Is able to flywheel out of the range, but didn't avoid the full presence. So she is going to get up to 96%. Gaja is going to be able to use Blink to secure the down here. Cipher machine not ready. We don't have a survivor here to body block. Oh, actually... 99, can they pop? They do get the pop, but Coordinator does not have borrowed time. She is going to be remaining down here. We're going to have a 3-survivor endgame. It looks like we're not going to see Puppeteer get the gate open in time as well, so this is most likely going to be a tie at this point.
Yeah, it could be possible, but this is Ivy we're talking about here. Now Skyfall is able to open up that gate, whereas Zhao Kan is running towards the other side. They should be able to get the other gate open, and dungeon, I believe, is at the center, so...
Yeah, the dungeon is in the middle here. The gate's gonna get open in time. He's not gonna be able to make it the ghost here in time. If the Puppeteer's camping in the middle, he can actually get the dungeon here. And we see he is able to get out the dungeon as the dungeon does open. Puppeteer waited at middle, and Gaja was not able to find a chase target in the end here. That's gonna be a 3-survivor escape here for EMP, and what looked like, again, GH looked to be the team that has the advantage in this matchup, but EMP with a 3 escape right out the gate here, and they're already gonna take an early lead.
Yeah, the fact that it seems like when it comes to stamina wise, I think Gaja is kind of like a bit slowed down already, especially with a full BO3 in their match 1 today that really lasted for 4 hours. So I think that really took a toll on him, and yeah, coming into this, he's only able to secure a 1k going against EMP survivors. Like previously when he went up against UTP survivors, he got a 4k, especially during the end game. It was amazing stuff coming from him, but what was the what went wrong at the end game though?
Well, I think the problem was he kind of just he left the Puppeteer. I'm not really sure why. I guess he like thought he could get to the other exit gate before it was opened, and then maybe kill one of those survivors. But I think at that point you just have to commit to the Puppeteer, try to secure that survivor down. I guess the mindset is like, okay, I'm chasing a Puppeteer endgame who can absorb 1 hit under detention. So maybe that's kind of the mindset. But the problem is like, Officer, I believe, still had 1 watch. So you don't really want to chase Officer, and I guess you chase Acrobat, but yeah, I mean, at that point, I feel like you need to commit to 1 target to secure a draw, but Gaja, I guess, felt like he had enough time to get to the other exit gate, which obviously in this case was not true. So we see the 3 escape, yeah, just positioning on dungeon, sort of like a Dream Witch game. You know, you get Survivor down, and you try to make it to the end exit gate in time, but you're not able to get there, and 1 survivor goes for dungeon, and like that. Looks like a tie, but a 3 escape here for EMP instead here.
Yeah, it's just really a series of unfortunate events for the side of Team GH. But we need to kind of account for, you know, this map selection, which is by GH themselves at Arms Factory. So coming into the second half, we'll be seeing EMP's Hunter Momoka going against GH survivors. GH survivors, they have to either get 3 escape or if not a 4. And this is Momoka we're talking about, Momoka's IV, which is one of the few best IVs that we've been seeing here in the SEA region. So,
win rate.
Oh yeah, the 99.2% win rate with the IV. So I'm not sure how GH Survivor is gonna go about doing this, and if the stamina of the survivors is exactly the same like how we've seen from Godji, then it's gonna be really hard though. I don't know how they can come back from this also. Yeah, and with the performance of GH Survivors previously in the first game, they have been getting a tie, and also a tie. Only ties basically going against UTP Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually pretty good when you're able to consistently get draws against hunters like Opera and Ivy in the rounds 1 and 2. However, when your hunter gets a 3 escape, so now they have to get a 3 escape just to tie this round. Now that tie is not going to be enough here. Especially going into Momoko has been very, who has that very high win rate, has actually struggled a little bit in recent rounds. I think it was FT, there was a couple of Force Survivor end games, and Momoko did lose 1 round. I forgot to which team it was, but at this point, Momoko is just going to be aiming for just gotta get 2 elimination. I would actually assume that we'll see Opera here. Maybe not. I guess it is like Arms Factory, so it's a very good map for Ivy, but you could play Opera here because it's more likely to get a tie, and just try to get some extra kills there as well. I think there's no reason. Playing Ivy is slightly risky because there's a chance that you could actually lose. So I think it might be a little bit better to try to go with the Opera here, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. And you know what? I'm actually looking at the comments right now. One of them is saying Seer is a top IV counter. One of the people that's commenting on live chat said that Seer is a top IV counter.
What did Eli say? Ganji? What?
They didn't say that.
Someone said,
yeah,
I think Eli is saying Ganji? What? I don't know.
Yeah, but guys, thanks for staying, man. I mean, like, this is like, I was talking to Eli behind the scenes just now, saying like, okay, you know what? At this time, we could even have the NAEU viewers join us at this timing. Usually, we would have ended the stream by now because the team's already done with their matchups. But fortunately, because of match 1's delay, we will be having match 3 happening right now. So,
and Seer is not a counter; it's a support character that is helpful against single hunters such as Ivy. When you're able to give Owl to absorb it. It's sort of like Anne, right? Like when you're playing against an Anne and the hunter stuns you and you give Owl to absorb 1 hit. It's sort of that sort of situation. But it's not like a direct counter or anything like that. It's just a strong support character against a single hit hunter. So it has to be phrased a little bit differently there. But anyways, we're gonna see 2 rescuer bands actually. So this forces them to pick the rescuer a little bit early here. We're gonna see the Wildling picked here from the survivors. By the way, I don't actually say Ganji, just so you guys know. So when I talk about characters, okay, I talk about the characters, not the characters like lore name, like the actual characters' names, like Wildling, Seer, Prisoner, Coordinator, First Officer, Mercenary, Acrobat. The only character that I'll say is like Ivy. I'm not gonna say the Shadow, right? I'll say Ivy because like everybody says Ivy, right? Or Percy because everybody says Percy. Like nobody actually says Undead, right? But
me, I'll say the.
I'm never gonna. Huh? What'd you say?
No, I say Percy too.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I'm never actually gonna say Ganji. I'll say Batter, right? We're gonna say Batter.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would say. Like I know everyone has their own. Some people say the lore names, some people say any of the character names, but I will always say Batter. I'm never actually gonna say Ganji. So that way, that's one way that you can know that like we're not gonna confuse those things. But
okay, what's the actual name of Explorer?
Kurt. But
not bad. I'm actually surprised.
Yeah. The only reason why I know that is because like there was that one match that you were commentating, and I remember, I don't know why, but there's this sentence that you said. It's just like something about the Kurt over there or something, and that's just I don't even know what it was about.
Dude, okay. The thing is that
I just remember you saying the Kurt over there, so that's how I. That's
the Kurt over there. Dude, okay. Eli has been having a lot of opinions about how I'm saying things recently. I think even today when we were playing, I'm not sure if we can say this. We're playing poker as a whole, cast. Just having some get together games, and then I said like certain things that has double meaning, and then you were like,
"Oh, no."
And I said it's all in your head, bro. The way you
said
look
something
at
very
things.
suspicious. So.
That's because you were thinking suspiciously.
No, you said suspicious. Anyone would think that. No. Anyone, no. You're sus, man. If we played Among Us, you get voted out.
I think I would.
You get voted out first. Anyways, we're gonna see the the Ivy pick here from Momoka looks like, and I think here it's gonna be this team composition is interesting. We usually see Prisoner banned first, but the fact that Prisoner is actually available here is a bit rare. But Prisoner is a good character against Ivy. The reason why we see this is because you know, obviously Ivy likes to block off Cypher machines with the Tombstone, but you have the Prisoner connection, they can finish those Cypher machines off pretty easily. So it makes it a little bit harder for Ivy to actually you know, slow down the decoding. So looks like we're gonna see the 2 survivors in the top part here and the 2 survivors in the bottom right and left corner. Ivy's gonna spawn on top left. This will block off the factory Cypher here, and Seer's gonna have to find a new Cypher machine. So decoding will be slowed down a little bit here. And we'll see if Little Boy gets first kite. I actually kind of hope we do see that, because Little Boy obviously is one of the best kiting players from this region. It'd be very nice to see. But anyways, this is going to be the second half of round number 1 of the GH Survivors versus the EMP Hunter here. I'm Elio, joined with Chocho, doing the live commentary for this playoff matchup of IVC.
Heading into the match, it seems like Little Boy is not going to be the center of focus for the Hunter right now. It seems like it will be Pluck Name that will be infected at the start, and main body, the ghost form is just going to go find Yazin at the sandbags area.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see we'll see if he commits to this target or continues to pressure Cyphers. Not going straight for this. We're going to see a pause. And
you know what?
we might be here for another 4 hours, so make sure you guys grab your popcorn. 4 hours worth of it, and
4 hours worth of chit chat that we're gonna be having here. I don't know. I'm having a little bit of this phobia of seeing pauses right now after today. It's giving me it's giving PTSD, honestly.
For a hair check. So.
Yeah, go ahead. I think, and I'm just gonna beforehand just apologize first, because I feel like I'm gonna roll my eyes a lot in front of the stream when it's.
And if she's doing it, she's doing it at me, not at you guys. So.
No.
Okay.
No, don't mistake. All right, don't be mistaken. It's just because my eyes are really dry. I already put some eye drops, but I think it's not really helping. It's still very dry. But I'm not rolling my eyes at Eli nor at you guys or myself. But yeah, hopefully the pause is gonna be really fast, unlike our first match up, right? So it seems like we will be back to the game really soon. So let's head back into it and see how the survivor Yazin is gonna kite in the sandbags area.
All right, we're gonna see the ghost now being brought back towards the Seer here. Really gonna commit to this target. It looks like Seer already with 59% there. Gonna go back into the Tombstone zone as well. So that's gonna build up really fast. Already getting the 100% as well. It looks like he's gonna... Oh, he actually waits to get more percentage there using the main body scare as well to get extra percentage mark there. That's a great play for Momoka, and already with Blink available. It's looking like a pretty short kite. Here does still have Owl, but because he wasn't able to Owl the first hit, it's gonna be very difficult now because you can just go Blink for the second hit here.
Oh my god. Yeah, able to use that before the hit registers. Was able to successfully hit inside the pelleted area, but still at 60% scare, and the Blink just registers with the flywheel still being available. So looking at this right now, it seems like Cyphers are on estimated 2 Cyphers done.
Yeah, it looks like they have pretty good Cypher progress already, even though this kite didn't seem to be too long, but the Cypher's really fast here for GH. We're seeing Little Boy is pressured, is able to get one Cypher machine pop. That is the Aeroplanist, who does have Tide Turner. So we'll see if they go for before or after half rescue. It may be after half at this point. No, it's gonna be before half. We see the Wildling coming in for the rescue here.
Oh, all right.
right? Wasn't looking the front, wasn't looking behind, just looking sideways. Able to get a very safe rescue, so there shouldn't be a double down situation. So looking at the ciphers wise, it seems like it is progressing, but at a relatively slow pace. We don't really see Momoka going out there to pressure the ciphers at the same time.
Looks like we're gonna see looking at the cipher progress, we're gonna see 3 ciphers down. They have 2 more to go here, and with this prisoner connection, it could go through pretty quick. I think they'll go for a second rescue at this point. Airplanist needs to let some of that percentage go down, so he's not up to 100 and potentially gets double hit. Looks like they're actually gonna stop to heal Wildling, so they're actually playing this slow. But GH again wants to try to play for a 3 escape. They want to win this round here. Prisoner is gonna get pressured here, but Momoka. Yeah, just continuing to pressure that Cypher Machine for the Prisoner. Wildling is going to get healed, so if they heal the Wildling, I don't think they're going to have time to go for any sort of rescue. Will they still try this? Looks like... Wait, no. Nah.
Yeah, it seems like currently Momoka is still at the chair area, just confirming that Yazan will be flying back to the mana. Now Narukun is inside the factory area. Will Momoka commit?
Yes. Okay, yeah,
right.
continue.
We got the answer. Great. And now
no, we're gonna see.
Cypher's on the standstill.
Yeah, Cypher's on the standstill. We're gonna see a pallet break. Airplanist is gonna be able to. Looks like make some distance here and get away. We're gonna see the Wildling is now gonna be teleported on. We're gonna see the Cypher connection broken as well here. And I mean, it's already looking like a tied position with 1 survivor eliminated at this point. Momoka is just searching for more kills. And yeah, I mean, it looked like the Cypher progress was good for GH, but they didn't go for the second rescue. I almost felt like the second rescue would have been very advantageous. There's already full presence anyway for the IV, so it's not like they're feeding any extra presence. And they would have definitely given themselves more time to work with the Prisoner to cope, but now they lose out on that opportunity. And now Prisoner's going to be the one getting chased. Already taking an early hit.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough for them to finish these last 2.
Yeah, and Momoka is holding onto this blink at the same time, so able to pressure 2 ciphers right now, and Pluck Name is running inside the sandbags area, still unable to reach to one of the ciphers.
Looks like we're gonna see the teleport towards the factory area. This is gonna be chased onto the Aeroplanist. And Momoka is at this point just wearing down their items. So basically the goal for the Hunter here, already wasted I believe that's 1 jetpack left on the Aeroplanist here. So they're just gonna try to waste items, waste prisoners, or keep the prisoner from decoding and waste the Aeroplanist items. That's kind of gonna be the goal at this point. We're gonna see Little Boy again. Yeah, continue to be pressured. Just stay on this prisoner. Gonna try to fly well, getting out of the range, but was not able to fly well 100, and still gets scared here. He's gonna get knocked down, and Momoka might actually be on track for a 4 kill here.
Yeah, this is very much the case, it seems to be. Now, Wilding is half health, so he's unable to come for this rescue, which means Aeroplanist is the only one that can come for this. And also, I realized that we need... Okay, so GS obviously needed a 3 or 4 escape, right, to balance things out, or if not, win this matchup. But they had 3 people without borrowed time. The only person that had borrowed time was Wilding. So I think that was a relatively curious play from the side of GH Survivors. I'm not too sure what they were trying to play there, but okay, we do see Narukun coming for the rescue, a drop down. So a hit is there, so the rescue should be fine here. Yep. The blink is still available.
Yeah, we're gonna see, like, maybe he'll go for a drop down hit. No, looks like we're gonna see, you could go for a drop down blink hit, but he's gonna get hit onto the prisoner here. Aeroplanist is gonna get away. Can use the blink to get a double down here. Is gonna double down the Aeroplanist with the blink here. We're gonna see both survivors on the ground here. Wildling at half health. This is a really tough position for GH. And going into this match, I think we really thought EMP would kind of be the team at the disadvantage. We think GH would probably have the advantage of this match, but it's looking great for EMP. We saw 3 survivor escape. We see Momoka on track to 4 kill. EMP might jump ahead with an 8-1 lead at this point. This map pressure has been incredibly good. This is also yeah, also Aeroplane is down. What can they even do here? The last cipher is, it's almost there at 77, but Aeroplanist does not have borrowed time even, so Wildling's gonna pressure the save, but he's at half health. He can't make this rescue.
Oh, it's gonna be really tough. Momoka is like multitasking, able to cam the chair and also cam the cipher at the same time. And just getting that hit like that. Cypher is not primed. Aeroplane's already used up self heal, able to teleport there. The scare is almost at 100%.
really close, but this hit she registers. It's a matter of time right now. Now, Narukun just able to just remove everything right now, so he's starting at 0, able to get that scare onto him. So about 60% more. Momoka.
Looks like we're going to see the vault here. Aeroplane is getting a speed boost, trying to stay alive as long as possible. Wildling is now going to use the self-heal. Trying to get the down onto this airplane. It still has 1 jetpack to work with here. We'll see if he opts to use it now. Still has the floaty jetpack, but no, he's going to go ahead and get the down here onto the airplane. This airplane does not have self-heal anymore, so now it's just going to be a matter of time trying to find this wildling. He can actually literally just stand on top of the survivor, or just, you know, go for the wildling here. Looks like he'll probably ghost the wildling, go for the drop here, I would imagine. Is he letting the survivor struggle free? No, he's going to drop him here and just continue with this wildling. Airplane does not have self-heal. This will be a 4 elimination once the wildling gets off that board.
Yeah. And he also, Momoka manages to see where the dungeon is at the same time, so this should be a 0 chance situation, which allows GH survivors to understand it and surrender. So this secures that 5-point lead for EMP. So totaling up in BO1, we do have EMP leading a 8-1 matchup in GH map selection.
And yeah, just like that, EMP, again, going in this match, I think GH being one of the, not the former champion of last year, but has won a lot of IVCs in the past, consistently been one of the strongest teams out of SEA, usually the strongest. And right now, EMP, this a bit of a newer team. We see some players originally from GH on this EMP team, but a bit of a newer team, EMP, now looking to be the victor over GH just after this first round. I mean, we talk about how the first round is so important, but an 8-1 lead in the first round on your opponent's map selection, I mean, this is one of the best possible results you could get. I mean, EMP is looking really great right now.
Yeah, they are looking to really finish this off really fast and quick. And with them showing their stability in both the Survivor and Hunter side right now, and also coming into BO2, we'll be seeing EMP with their map selection. I think things are going to look really favorable for the side of EMP. But looking at our statistics, Seer managed to kite only about 45.3 seconds, and from there onwards, everything was just not looking very ideal. And yeah, maybe, just maybe, the server should have gone for that second rescue on Yazin instead of just sacrificing him like that.
Absolutely. We see the the first kite only 45 seconds overall, so we didn't see too much cypher pressure from Momoka early, but I mean, it ended up still being enough. He was able to just get a fast down and just kind of spiral the game from there. So I think the other interesting thing is seeing the early rescuer bans. We don't really see this very often, but you saw at one point where the wildling was half health. If it was an officer with a watch or a mercenary, they could have still made the rescue. But because it's a wildling, you can't actually make that rescue because, you know, obviously wildling's at half health. So there was one point in which having one of those other rescuers would have been a lot better. But you don't get that opportunity when you're playing wildling. So banning those rescuers actually was a very crucial set of bans for Momoka. And again, it's not a set of bans that we see very common in this current meta, but it actually ended up being very useful there.
Yeah, the fact that Momoka was able to really just get that 4K really did put that cherry on top of the cake, where the cake, of course, that 3 escape from the side of EMP survivors. Cherry on top. Cherry on top.
Or side of the cake. You just say cherry on top.
Cherry on top of the cake.
I don't think I've ever heard the cake before. I only heard cherry on top. But yeah.
Okay. Just cherry on top, right? There is no cake.
Correct.
And yeah, I should probably stop talking about food because you know, I ate dinner really early. I thought, like, you know what, things are gonna progress really quick, really swiftly. And now shouldn't talk about
and
food.
I ate nothing for how many hours? A lot of hours ago.
Do you not eat dinner yet?
No, I did, but many hours ago. Approximately. Wait, it's currently 11:19. So that was, what is that? 11:19. Oh wait, what time is that? It's like maybe like 2. So 9 hours.
It's 12 midnight for me right now, guys. New record. new record, and let us know what's the time now at your place, because I think I saw a couple of good mornings. Good mornings. Yeah, good morning to you.
You probably, I think.
Yeah, good morning to you. Hopefully you're gonna have a very great Saturday, and to the majority of us that's watching this right now, if you guys don't already know, this is the battle of the teams who's of course wanting to move forward. If you are stuck here, you lose this matchup, you still win something, which is the prize money, of course, at 4th place being 80,000 Thai baht. So a lot of things are at stake, of course, and hopefully our teams do work it out. But tomorrow's matchup, that's going to be exciting because we already have one of our grand finalists confirmed, which is Team FT. Yeah, they seem to be really confident, and also Adi during the interview said that he wants to meet 4AW once again, just so he could kite out the sculptor that Harshan brought out.
I have this one hair that won't go back to. There it goes.
Just cut it off.
It's still there. No.
Just cut it off. Just like
you see these hairs. What are these hairs doing, bro? What's going on? Where's my hairbrush? Yeet.
If a hairbrush gonna do anything, it's only a temporary solution. Use gel.
Yeah, I gotta get gel actually, for real. All right, so if you guys are watching, we're gonna see EMP choosing Chinatown here, GH banning Ever Sleeping Town. If you guys are watching from somewhere in Asia, let's put. We should do like the hearts or the emoji. What emoji for Asia and what emoji for
Asia? Asia. Asia. I don't know. Why you gotta give me such a hard question?
Okay, put a red heart emoji if you're watching from Asia, and if you're watching from NAU, put a blue heart emoji.
Blue heart emoji, okay.
So
red heart emoji.
Okay, so red heart emoji if you're from Asia, if you're watching from Asia, and if you're watching from NAU, put a blue heart emoji.
All right.
So your global support.
Right. So we could actually see what is the percentage of people watching this from, right? Okay, Eli. You know what? Let's get back to this question. Remember that I asked you this question about your all-star team players. No. Okay, you don't remember. Well, I'm just gonna give you a quick recap because you totally missed out on the Hunter all-star player. The Hunter all-star player. As for the survivor side, you picked Yash, Shadow, Little Boy, and Panda. Does it hit some parts of your memory? Is it coming back?
Potentially.
All right, but you still didn't select your Hunter all-star player just yet. So after seeing various matches today, and this is day number 5 of IVC playoffs already, who is it gonna be your Hunter all-star player?
Potentially.
It's still missing.
Potentially, I don't know. Potentially, I think Kuga maybe. Potentially.
Kuga?
Potentially.
Wow. Okay. You have the exact same Hunter as Kuga right now in your all-star team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know what, I thought that people would pick Meow Pie. Like you guys would pick Meow Pie like for the majority, but it seems like Kuga is like a more favored pick here. So that's relatively interesting. I would just have to ask Nell and Posh when I go to get the time with them. But right now we will be heading into BO2 first half at Chinatown between EMP versus GH. But as of now, we still don't know whether GH is gonna be letting out their Hunter first or Survivor side first.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna see Survivor
That's
side.
Chinatown. Isn't that Ever Sleeping?
Nope.
Oh.
Ever Sleeping was banned. I think Ever Sleeping was banned and wait.
I feel I'm getting gaslighted with the animation.
Nah, I'm pretty sure. Wait, that is Ever Sleeping.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It's okay. You know what? Our production crew is tired too.
No. Wait, hold on. Wait, is that Ever Sleeping or Chinatown?
I'm pretty sure, man. Adi was literally like in that right side corner while she was hiding as a coordinator, and it like nearly went like GG from there.
Oh yeah, okay, we were.
Oh, they're hearing us.
I was like, that looks like Ever Sleeping. That was not Chinatown.
All right. Before I forget, shout out to Dong, which is one of our production crew members. Thank you very much, and I very much appreciate you. Although I didn't manage to shout you out yesterday. Yeah, don't come at it. Don't come at me for it. Thanks.
Okay, bruh.
Alright, seems like we'll be having GH survivors going up against EMP Momoka. Not so sure whether this is the most ideal option right now because they just lost to Momoka in a 4K fashion. Now looking at this, seems like they will pick up the Puppeteer and the Acrobat. So going against a potential going up against a potential Opera Singer over here. How do you think these two characters is gonna work out against Momoka's Opera Singer?
Well, looks like we're gonna see. I mean, obviously, Puppeteer is a very good character against Opera. You can delay the down for a long time with the mini dude, the mini bro transformation. We also have the Acrobat, which is a very well-rounded character as well here. So we're seeing Antiquarian here, banned from Momoka as well. Pretty common. Coordinator finally getting banned this time around here. For GH, we'll see Mercenary as the Rescuer and Airplane is last. Into a Painter, actually, from GH.
Oh, I guess. Okay, honestly, I've been seeing a lot of Painter being picked up, especially after MX started picking up against an Opera Singer. But personally, I felt like the only person that has managed to successfully use the Painter going against the Opera Singer is MX. Only MX himself. From there onwards, we've been seeing that the Painter is getting time and time again countered by the Opera Singer. So I'm not sure how this is gonna go about, but definitely the little bro Narakun that it will be having the Puppeteer is gonna kite out Momoka really well with that Opera Singer. So we'll see if Momoka actually responds back with the Opera Singer as predicted. But yeah, overall it seems like are we favoring the Survivor side a little bit more in their team comp or the Hunter side?
Well, looking at this team composition, I would say it actually looks pretty good for Survivors. They're able to get Puppeteer, they're able to get Acrobat here, which is solid. I feel like there could be some other, although they do lose out on Antiquarian and Coordinator. That's pretty suboptimal, I would say. And they're forced to go with Painter instead of a stronger counter. So overall, I mean, I think it's pretty even. They had an opportunity to pick Gardener, and they actually opted not to go Gardener. I feel like if GH went Gardener instead of Painter or Acro here, they would have actually had a great team comp. But losing out on Gardener, I think, is probably a big downside. So I think if anything, Momoka seems to be slightly favored with this ban pick.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll see if Momoka actually pulls through in this one and it favors him. So I'm actually quite curious to see if Narakun was gonna be the first kiter here, or if not, Momoka is just gonna make a beeline for Little Boy or Yazan, which is near the hotel area. I'm not too sure if that's the most optimal situation for him. But looking at this, we will be heading into round 2, first half at Chinatown, with EMP leading by a huge match point, 8-1 that we saw just now. This will be the matchup between GH Survivor versus EMP's Hunter Momoka. My name is Chojo, joined by me would be Eli O, who will bring you the live commentary of this matchup once again.
We're going to see Momoka immediately going towards the location of the Puppeteer, as it was the closest chase target. We'll actually commit to Puppeteer. Puppeteer is usually considered not a great chase target for an Opera, though. It looks like we're going to see, first chase on to Narakun here. Got to go ahead and break this pallet. Trying to not use the Puppet ability as long as possible here. Kind of trapped in this area, though. We're going to see him take a risky ball here. Is going to have to use the first Puppet, and does time it perfectly to absorb the first hit. So Narakun off to a good start already here, getting that speed boost and forcing Momoka into attack recovery. We'll see. You're going to see why chasing Puppeteer is a bit difficult for whatever this hunter's name is, Opera Singer. So we're gonna see him go back to the window here. Narakun, is he gonna take the vault? Nope, he's gonna go into puppet form instead here. Trying to bait out a swing. Oh, he actually takes the vault and gets it off. That is such a risky vault. If you get Terror Shocked on that vault, you still take the damage from the Terror Shock. The puppet would not protect you in that case. So that is a big yeah, I mean, that's a great risk there, or a big risk, and it actually pays off in favor, but does get the blink and the down. So Puppeteer was not able to use the last puppet there, and that's going to be relatively average downtime there, I would say.
All right, so looking at this, ciphers wise, it's still a little bit behind, but Plugnim is here for that rescue. If Momoka is able to force his rescue, it would be best for him, but it seems like Plugnim is getting nearer towards the chair. There isn't any pellets to work with other than one that's already been down, but a successful rescue happens, and Plugnim just getting away from here. Don't want a double down situation.
We're going to see Mercenary, yeah, not able to. That's a. We saw that in one of the previous games. Double down really costing the survivors the game. We're going to see Puppeteer is going to get the down here. Was not able to kite past Tide Turner, so they're not able to use the puppet ability. It looks like, and Narukun just going to go ahead die near the exit here, away from Cypher Machines. We saw the blink trait being brought again, not abnormal, so it's not the really aggressive abnormal play that we've seen before. But it looks like it's just going to be down onto the Puppeteer here, and Momoka back to not sure, going back to this area. I guess it has tinnitus, so trying to find where the survivor's hiding here. It looks like it's going to be the Painter coming in for the rescue. This does make it so the Puppeteer can use their ability off ensure, since there won't be Tide Turner.
Yeah, and ciphers are actually on a standstill right now, so it seems like they're just gonna sell Narukun, is it? And then just heal up and play again. But no, Yazan is here for that rescue. Still doesn't have the full face of the hunter to draw a single painting. So really unfortunate for the side of Yazan. Alright, able to use the little boy, but that's the last one that he has. So just a matter of time here for Narukun to be down, but Momoka still able to mind game a little with Narukun, able to vault this successfully at the same time, so this prolongs the kite a lot longer than we thought.
Yeah, we're going to see continuing after Narukun does not have any more puppets to work with here. We're going to see does finally secure the down, but yeah, Cypher's a pretty good progress, but this is where the Opera Singer really can take over the game. We see teleport available for Momoka now. We see survivors injured. We see Cypher Machines not yet ready. Let's see if we can find where they're hiding, or rather where they're healing. We're going to see both, no, not both heals, only one heal. Mercenary still needs to heal there. Teleport. Oh, Little Boy opted to continue decoding while the survivors are healed, which means that they don't get to heal for free. This means that he's going to have to kite here for a while these survivors heal. Actually, they're not going to heal. They're going to go back to decoding, leaving Mercenary at half health, which I actually think is the correct play here.
And Little Boy is actually kiting on top of one of the last two ciphers at the same time, so we'll have to see Little Boy transition away as soon as possible. Namoka able to get a hit onto Little Boy, and Plugnim is decoding one of the last two ciphers at the same time. Teleport is not ready, just used it on Little Boy, and able to get the pellet stun at the same time. So amazing kite by Little Boy there, able to transition away. Now Momoka, understanding the situation, doesn't want them to freely decode the last cipher at the hotel area. Yazan being pressured here.
We're going to see Painter does have Painting Sword. We're going to see the Flywheel here, or it's not Painting, sorry, just started using them now. There's the first hit. One Cypher Machine will go down. Momoka needs to make sure they don't do the last Cypher Machine for free here. He's going to continue after this Painter. The last Cypher is 66%. Let's see if he tries to go for the down here. Is not going to get the down, falls into the painting there. But sees the Cypher's not moving, so he knows that he has time to continue after this Painter.
Yazan still trying to kite it out here. We're able to start drawing the second painting. Teleport, it's in 20 seconds. He's holding it, trying to hit their ASAP, but Little Boy, yeah, it seems like Survivor's side, they are communicating very well. Little Boy is heading away from the Cypher, so not giving any free hits, and 3 half-health Survivors here is definitely not ideal if any one of them is being caught out here.
Yeah, we are going to see them finally stop to heal up here, but if he's able to find where they're healing, or at least pressure somebody, he's able to pressure Little Boy here. No, he's going to go back. I think he could have continued after Little Boy. Going back here, if he does not find where they're healing, going back here ends up not being worth it at all. If he can find where they're healing, though, it does actually work out quite nicely for him. Will he check all the way behind this wall here? He does check and does see the trail of the survivors. He's going to go for the Painter here, who is going to just try to cut this area as long as possible. See the last Cypher Machine getting worked on, so he needs to make sure that he teleports back to that Cypher Machine before it's primed. It's 8-6. He is going to teleport before it's ready here. Sometimes we see Opera Singers just sort of dash back to the Cypher, but using that teleport I think is the correct play here. If he's able to do that a little bit on this last Cypher Machine, this could be a winning position for sure.
Oh, but Momoka is like suddenly running in slow-mo. Oh, able to vault that at the same time without getting the hit registered. So that's the second swing. Missing it for the second time, a little boy. Able to miss it for the third time. So Momoka seems to be a little bit more nervous as compared to the side of GA survivors. So finally in the fourth swing, able to get that. Now Painter is full health and Mercenary is still half health. Most likely it will be the one coming for the rescue. We do see on the bottom left that Painter is heading towards the hotel cipher from the center area.
Problem is that even if you get these survivors healed up here, Momoka's basically just wasting items. So wasting items, getting rid of acrobat bombs, injuring survivors, putting them on a chair. We're gonna see the rescue here. Does see, oh no, unfortunately the Painter did reveal themselves there, so Momoka does see a chase target. We're gonna see the pallet break here, finally getting rid of this hotel pallet. Painter does have one more painting to work with. Will they go ahead and use it now? Looks like they are going to use it now, and that's another item that has been expended here for the GH side here, and they're going to stop to heal again, but yeah, Momoka is just going to continue after this chase. No more items for this Painter. Does have flywheel to work with. Can they use the flywheel to potentially avoid this hit?
Unable to
able to time it right, and Momoka does register. Yeah, sorry, I'm lagging.
Oh no, it's okay. Unable to escape, so he will be down on top of the last cipher, by the way, 85%. So Mercenary and Acrobat is both healed up. That is a good sign. Our little boy is starting a 6th cipher, and Mercenary will be pressuring this rescue.
Oh, does miss a dash there, so that gives a little bit of extra time here. Will Momoka go to that cipher? Is he going to stop the? Looks like he's going to stop the rescue here. Mercenary will come in for the save here with 2 more elbow pads. Does take that hit though. Gonna have to use an elbow pad to make the save. We do see have a teleport. No, the teleport is in cooldown, so he's not able to go back here. And is able to down the Painter. Mercenary having to use 2 elbow pads for this rescue. Cypher Machine from the Acrobat continuing to be worked on though. This is a great job from GH. They have another Cypher with a lot of progress. At this point I think Momoka just needs to kind of save teleport here, or at least try to cut off this Mercenary early, but does miss a dash there as well. He's gonna have to teleport back to the shore.
Yeah, I mean, we see a problem now though. Painter doesn't have borrowed time. So Mercenary, after this rescue, he has to body block somehow, somewhat. And they have to go for that pop afterwards. So Plugname trying to come for this rescue cipher is prime at 99%. Little boy is on that cipher. So Plugname able to get a very safe rescue, but the pop just happens immediately. You're not gonna wait anymore.
Yeah, they have to. Well, they have to because there's. Oh, he actually tries to hit the Mercenary and ends up hitting the Painter, who vaults into the Hunter. And we're gonna see, the Mercenary getting downed as well here. What a weird interaction. Care to explain that interaction to us?
I would just say it's a blessing in disguise. You aim for someone, but you don't get to aim that person, but you aim for someone regardless. So, I mean, the guarantees are down still regardless. So, amazing stuff coming from the side of Momoka. So, teleports towards that cipher, towards the gate where Little Boy is at, able to pressure it further. But looking at this, it seems like Little Boy is on his last legs. Will be seeing the dawn as well. How is Momoka gonna deal here? Is he just gonna chair, bring him to the center, find a Mercenary?
He's gonna chair for sure. If you leave him on the ground, then Acrobat can of course just self-heal. So you have to try the Acrobat here, then try to find out the Mercenary. Mercenary will have self-heal. Oh, he's gonna drop him at the middle, it looks like. I feel like chairing is a little bit stronger here, but he's gonna go back for the Mercenary. Try to down the survivor who does not have self-heal. At this point, it's looking pretty good for a potential 4-kill for Momoka. I think the problem here is that if Mercenary can stay alive long enough for Acrobat to get up, I don't know, it's not going to be enough time. Mercenary's going to go down here at this window. Does not have self-heal. Momoka knows where the Acrobat's at, so you just go back to the Acrobat. Even if Acrobat gets up, I feel like Acrobat shouldn't get up there. Maybe. No, I guess your only chance is to hide away here. Try to evade the line of sight.
I see your hat. You can't hide.
Yeah, that's going to be the 4 elimination here for Momoka. And that's another 4 elimination back-to-back here. And that's now a 13-1 lead for EMP. Taking an incredibly large lead over GH. I think going in this matchup, honestly, I predicted GH would have the advantage here, but I mean, EMP is just dominating in this match so far. It's incredible, really.
Yeah, it's really, I would say Momoka is really in a tip-top condition right now. We saw him BO1 that IV, and now the BO2 opera singer. It's just really Momoka making a statement out there. If you really want to go up against me in BO1 and 2, your hunter must be also good at 4King my survivors. And in this case, it seems like GodG is struggling to get that 4K against EMP survivors. And the main point here right now for EMP survivors is just to get a 1 escape. And there we go, a 2-0 sweep coming into the lower brackets finals.
Absolutely. We see the first kite here from Nerek, who's actually pretty good. 103 seconds overall. And did some pretty good puppets in the first kite, but yeah, unfortunately, the Opera Singer, this character is just so formidable, and I actually think Opera Singer, from what we've seen in this tournament thus far, Opera Singer is really starting to take over even from Ivy. We've seen some Ivies have a difficult time getting 4 eliminations, but these Opera Singers are just getting 4 kill after 4 kill. We saw this is now going to be the 4th 4 elimination Opera match that we've seen in a row. We saw 3 from FT Hunters in the last round. And we're gonna see another one here. So it's just, yeah, really, it's incredible. We see a lot of some of these Hunters, we saw them favoring Ivy in the first round, but I really think Opera is just actually number 1 right now. No, seriously.
Yeah, Opera Singer is actually the most picked one. And I think one thing that you and Kuro brought up that I feel like I also agree, have the same stance, is that the fact that Opera Singer was released earlier than Ivy, it really allows hunters themselves to be familiarized with this Opera Singer character, allowing them to be so comfortable. I mean, playing it easily, 4King left and right, and especially when it comes to Shadow Leaps, amazing stuff coming from them at the same time. So I mean, I think also from our live chat, Mikai, she also mentioned, but for real, they should buff other hunters. It's so boring to see the same 2 hunters in tournaments, and unfortunately, that is the case and situation that we're seeing now. We also have Opera Singer and Ivy getting nerfed already, but still, even after that, it's still very strong in this current meta, and hunters will just continuously pick that, especially in BO1 and 2.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we see the victory condition for EMP here. We will need to see a 4 elimination from GodJ here if GH wants to stay in this round. And even if they do get that 4 elimination, they have to then win the last round by 8-1 or better, which is really hard to do. I mean, this is EMP is in an incredibly dominant position here. Again, 13-1 lead. So basically, GodJ has to 4 kill, and then they have to win the last round 8-1 or better. GH does, just to tie. So at this point in time, I think that EMP is just like 99% winner at this point.
I
Again,
mean, the performance from...
Did not expect this.
100% did not expect this. I was thinking like, yeah, I mean, we were discussing before before our matchup, also thinking like, okay, against these 2 tight teams, EMP and GH, it's gonna be relatively hard. GH is kind of warmed up after their match number 1, and EMP, we've been seeing really amazing plays from them, especially from, try this again, Morant. Okay,
So after this match, you're gonna look up Kevin Durant, or just look up KD. Literally search KD. If you search KD,
KD?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't that G Dragon like? KD.
Literally KD. Yeah.
Sorry.
KD.
Oh, dude, my brain is not brain anymore. When you said KD, my brain registered it as GD.
No, the letters K, D,
and D. K and D.
K as
okay.
Karen,
I'll try. Later on.
And D as in Durant, because it's Kevin Durant.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Morant. Brothers, M-E-R, mermaid, mer, and renting. Okay. Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to see a lot of great stuff coming from EMP survivors. We saw an amazing kite from GT that just now with the coordinator kite in BO1 at the Arms Factory. So coming into BO2, I'm excited to see whether there's going to be any standout plays. But if we look at the Chinatown matchup that we saw from EMP yesterday, seems like Chinatown is not really the ideal map they like. Skyfall with the over half rescue, unfortunately, but Zhao Kan really the saving grace there with the prisoner dungeon escape. So, alright, right now they only need to gun for that one escape. They only gun for that 1 escape. So, from GH GodJ side, what should be his focus point? Like, what hunters can he pick here? And I mean, it's either Ivy or Opera Singer, really.
Yeah, I think here, I mean, they might not even ban Ivy. We haven't really seen we've seen Ivy be Gajay's main hunter, although they seem to be very proficient in that matchup. Arms Factor is a good Ivy map. Now it's Chinatown, which is not. It's actually worse for Ivy. So I feel like here they could probably just take Ivy, to be honest. But I mean, they only need to get one escape, right? And
one escape.
So
yeah.
it would. The way Opera Singers have been playing in this tournament, I mean, I would just ban Opera. I mean, Opera's kind of crazy. So.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, they could probably do that. I mean, from what we saw in BO1, they seem to handle the Ivy really well, especially Gotchi's Ivy. Yeah, Gotchi's Ivy. Thing is that when it comes to small map, the thing is Ivy kind of excels there, right? Because you can like map pressure. And wheel.
Ban wheel.
Oh,
wax,
wheel really?
Soiver. Actually, wheel, wax, and Soiver could all 4 kill on this map. So you just gotta think of.
Okay, I'm excited to see the wheel in this map, okay? Because we've been seeing a lot of breaking wheels at Ever Slipping Town, and I think, Chad, I think you will agree with me that we're having a lot of PTSD from seeing wheels at Ever Slipping Town. It's always bad outcomes, 100% bad outcomes for some reason. So, if Gotchi really do or die situation picks up a breaking wheel over here, we'll see if servers are prepared for that with the flywheels in their persona traits.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I don't think that's actually gonna happen. That was more of a joke than anything.
No breaking wheel, but this is do or die.
I was kidding, brother. Yeah, but you still got Opera. You know, we go.
Okay,
wheel,
okay.
I guess. Get my hair real quick. Right.
Yeah, okay, you know what? The thing is that, right, it's, from the Hunter side, we've been seeing a lot of Opera Singer and IVs, right? And of course, the survivors, they have been seeing that time and time again in rank.
Yeah.
But even though the survivors have been seeing them time and time again, they can't seem to have like a solution to the big problem, which is these two very strong meta hunters. So
I think you're wrong.
Yep. All right, Lucky Guy, what's up? What's up? You can like enlighten us with your intellect.
Lucky Guy is crazy. Do I look like Lucky Guy, guys? Look at this. Lucky Guy.
No, I mean, people said this is the closest you ever get to a Lucky Guy cosplay. So
wait, what is Lucky Guy's name? Does Lucky Guy have a name or no?
Oh my gosh, I'm not sure. Wait,
like
I should.
Deduction substitute or something? I feel like I heard that before.
Wait, Lucky Guy's real name. IdentityV, Lucky Guy's real name. Dude, if anybody knows this though, that's like really weird.
I thought it was deduction substitute. I feel like that's what it was, but I'm not sure.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Really? Dude, I'm cracked, brother.
Wait, that's his real name, right? It's okay. It says here, Lucky Guy, also known as Deduction Substitute.
Dude,
I'm guessing.
I am broken. I'm just gonna like.
And
get to my level. You have to get to my
level.
Alright.
Sorry?
Get to my level.
Get to your level.
I'm built different.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm always used to knowing the survivors by their correct name, but not by their actual. Wow.
Oh my god, we saw that
wallpaper.
Was a really beautiful view.
It was a very beautiful view.
Oh, back to us. Wait, what?
Seems like from our production side, it's not ready just yet. Our Chinatown BP for the side of EMP survivors versus GH Hunter in the second half of BO2. So, you know what? They will just need some time, but for now, we need to understand how Eli knows the real name of Lucky Guy being Deduction Substitute.
Oh, I don't know.
Like, it can't just literally just come out of your brain like, Deduction Substitute.
I'm Lucky Guy in disguise. That's why I have glasses. See, like, I didn't want... Okay, guys. Listen. I wasn't supposed to tell you this, okay? But,
You're a descendant.
I'm coming out today as Lucky Guy. Okay. Have my glasses, as you can see. Got the hair.
Okay.
Wait. Got the hair.
Okay.
And the glasses. And, yeah, guys. I'm Deduction Substitute. So
You're missing one thing.
What?
You know, the most iconic Lucky Guy skin definitely has to be the maid costume. You're missing the maid costume.
I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. You're not slick. We're not doing that. That ain't happening.
Okay, that ain't happening for now. Right? I like the two keywords at the back. For now.
Forever.
Potentially we might see that.
No, not potentially. Don't know about no potentially.
Yeah, potentially. And you know what? You and Crow were supposed to sing today, but you guys did not.
What?
So hopefully.
Who said that?
According to Posh and now from our matchup number 1, you guys are supposed to sing today, but actually a duet, to be exact. A duet. To Please, 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 as we're not confident of. But unfortunately that did not happen, guys, but we will try to make that happen. It's just a matter of time. Future, okay, future, in the future. We will see that. Because in my lifetime, I never thought that I would like dye my hair like this color. This was all because of the Dare. Yeah, FT making it so far in the COA 7 global playoffs. I
never thought I would come out as lucky guy, but here we are.
Come on,
right?
As lucky guy. Okay.
The big moment for you guys. Please support me.
But guys, unfortunately we won't be able to see the BP, so later on when we hit inside, we just gotta, I mean, if we see a hunter other than a Opera Singer or Ivy, we really just gotta place our bets 50-50. But we should be seeing one of those two. We'll be jumping straight into the game once it starts, so that's gonna be the case. But right, looking at our live chat, just to give a quick shout out to all of you guys that are here. I think a big majority that is in live chat is coming from NAEU. So good stuff, good stuff. Currently it's 12:51 a.m. for Singaporeans, Malaysians.
Girl.
But looking at our small location, it seems like Gaji is gonna go for that Opera Singer regardless, which means Survivors bent out the Ivy. Zhao Kan with that patient, I'm confident now that he's gonna do well, and GT with that Prisoner, Marant with the Antiquarian, Skyfall with that Mercenary. So we are excited. I hope you guys are too. Now this will be Chinatown round 2, second half between EMP Survivors versus GH Hunter God J. EMP Survivors just need a 1 escape. So my name is Jojo. My me would be Eli O. We'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
Gajay is going to go first chase onto Hotel here. That's going to be the location of the Prisoner. And of course, there's going to be the Opera here, which, yeah, we're going to see GT going to go ahead and get down to this pallet, use this time to transition away again. Gajay searching for a 4-kill here. That's his only option to keep GH in this match at this point in time. He did bring Blink as well, so he did not actually bring an abnormal build, which is interesting. We usually see abnormal when a lot of these Operas want to go for a 4-kill, but let's see what's able to happen. Prisoner does still have a shock to work with. Teleports into the pallet, but is able to avoid this hit. Going to use the shock here, but he's going to still take a hit in the process. Can he get back into the hotel here, make some distance? And it's a pretty good start so far, considering that it is a Prisoner versus an Officer. It does have this pallet to work with and can get a lot of distance here as well. Already a good start here for EMP.
Yeah, and Blink is up now, and for the side of Survivors, it seems like Cyphers are looking not too bad, but I think the Blink hit will register here. The flywheel did not happen. I was hoping he was going to press that he could actually survive all the way to the other side of the pallet and potentially kite for a 2.5 Cyphers, but looking at this, it seems like Cyphers-wise, still not too bad. We do have Skyfall with the only Titana.
I think here, again, the Survivors don't really need to worry about too many rescues. I think 1 rescue should be fine here. Let's see if Skyfall gets found here. Looks like no. Again, they don't need to worry about too many rescues. The goal here is just go for at least 1 Survivor at the gate. Try to go, play for a tie, but, obviously 1 Survivor at the gate here. Looks like we're going to see Skyfall, yeah, just feeding tonight. It's not actually going for a save here. I think they gotta go, they should go for 1 rescue, I think. You don't have to go for 2, but just go for 1 rescue at this point. I think would be optimal. It looks like we're going to see after half, maybe, Skyfall. Yeah, coming for the after half rescue here.
Alright, so, yep, we'll be pressured to rescue slightly early. Now, looking at the Cyphers, we do see that it is still healthy but relatively slow, able to flywheel and get that vault, so that this distance between Godji is very far right now, but I don't think he'll be able to survive a lot longer here, but is able to die away from all the ciphers, so it should be a 3.5 ciphers, and Mercenary should find someone to heal, to heal up with.
I think here they have, that's pretty decent cypher progress, and because they only went for one rescue, there's only going to be one injury on the board, with that being the Mercenary here. We're just going to get off the cypher machine here, allowing the stars to heal up without the hunter knowing where they are here. Gotcha also missing a dash too. Gonna lose out on some chase time. He's gonna break the connection. I don't think he saw the trail of the Antiquarian as well, so this is not exactly ideal for me. He may find the Antiquarian now, but no, I don't think so.
Still a bit lost. Yeah, but Marant will be the next chase here. Now all of them are healed up and ciphers are progressing. We do have the last cipher still not being touched, so things are still looking up for Godji. He needs to get that 4K and able to stun, disarm the hunter, still able to cut it out a lot longer here, Marant.
Yeah, just wasting as much time as possible, taking a risky vault, but is able to get the vault off here, taking another risky vault. You gotta avoid getting terror shocked here, takes another risky vault, and Godji teleporting to the wrong side of the pallet here. Marant doing an excellent job in this area. Still has a full stick to work with, plus full health. We're gonna see, does not get the stun though. Unfortunate misstep from Marant here. We still see a full cipher machine needed for the EMP survivors here. Skyfall, 3 elbow pads to work with. Should team use one here to get to this next pallet? He's going to use it, but he's at a weak pallet here, unfortunately, so he may take a hit and is going to take the first hit using this time to transition away. Survivors should open up 2 ciphers, I think, at this point.
Yeah, and we're looking at our ciphers locations. Everything is looking really nice, but unfortunately, Skyfall will be getting that second hit, even though he used up his elbow pad. And it seems like Zhao Khan will be coming for that next rescue too. Marant will be decoding one of the ciphers at the opposite end of where Godji is right now.
Yeah, we're gonna see Mercenary still has 1 elbow pad to work with. They have 2 ciphers with decent progress. It's looking like Godji could definitely win from this position. We're actually going to see him teleport onto the Antiquarian here. Because the Antiquarian did give that early hit without using the stun, that's going to be a big difference maker. Is able to get that pallet down. Marant's going to need to make sure they get an actual stun here onto this hunter, but misses the stun. Able to juke that hit there is Godji. And now, again, things are not looking too good for EMP. They need to get 1 survive at the game. This is why we really thought that banning the Opera Singer could have been better, as this Opera Singer character is just so strong. All these players having a really hard time even getting 1 escape against it.
Yeah, and now Godji is definitely seeing some light at the end of the tunnel. Zhao Khan is pushing one of the last ciphers, but will be pressured here at the cipher. Still has 1 hook to use, so right now he will be itemless and try to kite it out here with only a window to work with.
Looks like we're going to see Antiquarian, of course, on the second chair here. Mercenary is going for the rescue. Patient taking the hit, first hit. No hooks left to work with, and teleport will be online momentarily. This is looking like a bit of a recap of the first match, the first half that we had here, of the hunter just wasting all their items. And Zhao Khan is, he wasn't gonna make it to the pallet, but he is gonna get down here. I was gonna say he wasn't able to make it to the pallet, but Godji misses the dash, but then he was not able to get the pallet stun there. We're gonna see the Mercenary push this cipher machine as much as possible, and again, I don't know if EMP is able to get 1 out the gate at this point. That has to be their goal, but yeah, just gonna teleport back.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky here. Godji seems to have the teleport ready now as well, so we'll be utilizing that, pressuring the cipher once again, which is person at cipher, which is Skyfall, using up his last elbow pad, so Antiquarian will be able to come for a clean rescue, but it should be over half.
I think we're gonna see.
It was a before half rescue, so Marant able to get a very timely rescue over there. So yeah, EMP definitely still has hope when it comes to potentially escaping 1. We're not too sure. Because look at the ciphers, both are on a standstill at 40 to 50%. How can Godji play this out now?
Yeah, the problem is also nobody can rescue because everybody's half health at this point. I think at this point they just want to try to get a 2 for endgame and get 1 out the gate. That kind of has to be their goal. But Godji is actually going to go straight to the cipher machine, which means that actually Marant could actually make the save here. Zhao Khan, yeah, but he doesn't have any items to work with. He's caught in a bit of a bad area as well. Audrey's going to try to secure this out. Able to juke the first hit, though. Excellent job from Zhao Khan here. We're going to see the rescue happen onto Mercenary, and they really...
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Alright. 60%. Will they be able to get it open in time here? We see that Mercenary was able to get... I'm not sure what he got from the chest there, but...
elbow pad. He got an elbow pad.
Yeah, teleport's not back just yet. I think Antiquarian may have enough time to potentially pop... Oh! Patient's not dead on chair as well. So Mercenary can actually make the rescue, and they can potentially prime the Cypher machine. It's 85. With a stun with the stick, maybe he's... Oh, gosh,
can he force the Cypher?
The dash. That's going to be huge. Guys, missing that dash here. 95 is not going to be enough. I think the Antiquarian should try to play for a stun and then go for the pop when the Hunter is disabled. That has to be the play.
But he has been missing all his stuns. Okay, able to get it now. Is Marion going to fall that Cypher? It seems like it's going to be the case. 97. All right, missing that swing. Very tough here. But looking at this, it will be a terror shock. I'm not too sure whether this is the last share of Mirand over here. But Skyfall should be coming for this rescue.
Yeah, these survivors do have borrowed time. Let's see. Is it dead? Are they dead on chair? Yeah, Antiquarian is dead on chair. I think Antiquarian just had to go for that pop because Antiquarian's dead on chair, so you have to go for that pop. So I'm not sure why Morant pulled off the Cypher machine. I think after getting that stun, you just have to rush that Cypher. Even if the Hunter downs you on that Cypher, I guess just still go for it, right? But
yeah, I mean, it could have been 98, maybe 99, just one touch and your teammate could have popped it. But looking at this, Patient does have a magic wand. Mercenary has an elbow pad for the end game. We do see Skyfall nearing the Cypher. We'll be able to push for that pop. So now Zhao Khan is at the other side of the gate. There is the teleport from God J. We'll see if Skyfall can kite it out here with that one elbow pad.
He's able to use elbow pad just in time there to avoid that hit, but not much to work with. All he has is this Paladin is going to take the hit there. Skyfall didn't take the vault. He just unfortunately went down there. We're going to see the teleport onto the exit gate. Does find Zhao Khan as well. Mercenary does still have self-heal. This is actually where the delayed effect is kind of a problem. Skyfall wants to be down as quickly as possible so he can start self-healing, but now he isn't able to do so because it took him, an extra 15 seconds to go down here. Zhao Khan just trying to waste as much time as possible. Is able to get the speed boost, but is going to go down in this area potentially. Godjay getting stuck. Man gave it the pallet. He's gonna use the illusion there. And but he does but just unfortunately runs in the open, so just gonna get knocked down. Both these survivors still have self-heal, so he's gonna go for the chair. I think you go for the chair first and then just try to find the Mercenary, but maybe just go for the same play we saw last time, drag the survivor to middle and drop them, maybe?
Yeah, drag to the center and just see. Yeah. I mean, from here you can see both gates, whether who is gonna be opening which gate. So, all right, we do see that Mercenary. I'm not too sure how much of his self-heal he's at right now, but God, Jay.
Not on struggle. Oh, he can struggle free. Mercenary should get up right now on this struggle free play. He should get up right now. Mercenary's not getting up. He's at the self-heal prime, but he's not gonna get up. Interestingly enough, the other problem here as well. Maybe he's waiting out detention. That way Mercenary could potentially take a hit under detention. That could also be the play here. Dodgey's playing this really... Dodgey's a Paladin as well. Dodgey's playing this really odd. I feel like he'd share the Patient and go for the Mercenary, or at least leave the Patient on the ground, then go for the Mercenary, but just I'm letting the Survivor struggle free here. Zhao Khan also baiting out a teleport as well, just wasting so much time, and Skyfall continuing to stay on the ground, both sides playing this very awkwardly. I'm not really sure what the mindset is with this. During this time that the Hunter Survivor was getting chased, Skyfall could have gotten up, but...
Okay, I'm not too sure what's going on, but really, this is just trust on these two members right now. I'm not too sure who is the shot caller, but this is a very interesting plan that we're seeing here. It seems like Skyfall is halfway through bleeding, whereas Zhao Khan is just starting out. Now, the dungeon is here. Godjay will be able to see that.
Yeah, I guess,
It's not over.
Maybe I get what they're going for. The idea is like, well, maybe they're gonna try to self-heal at the same time, and then both run to opposite exit gates. Oh, Zhao Khan self-heals. That's what they were doing. They were waiting to self-heal at the same time. But I think Zhao Khan got up too early because now he's caught in this area. If he makes this window, though, maybe there's enough time for. He makes the window, and Skyfall's able to get the gate open. They self-healed at the same time. Now I see what they're going for: self-healing at the same time, and then
80% gate.
Get chased while the other
90%
gate here.
And the gate opens. He can escape.
No teleport. He might actually get a tie here. if he gets out the exit gate
Oh
here.
my gosh!
And he
Legend
will, and
escape!
Shao Kahn's able to jump out the dungeon. That's actually going to be a tied game for GH. I mean, not like it matters. They only needed to get one out, or sorry, for EMP, they only need to get one out the gate there, but it doesn't matter. EMP able to take down GH here and move on to the final 3. What a turn of events. It looks like Gajre had that one mostly secured, but waiting to go for the double self-heal. Not a play we don't really ever see this situation happen. But I assume Skyfall was making the calls there and ends up being the correct call. And EMP is moving on to the top 2, just like that.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a good step in the right direction. Able to end this off in a 2-0 fashion. EMP able to, rest early. It's very late right now. I believe in Thailand it is 12 midnight already. So, yeah, congratulations to the side of EMP, man. Very clean stuff that we're seeing here, and I learned something new today. Whatever they did endgame there, it was awkward, it was weird, but after we kind of dissected what they were trying to do there, it all started making sense. I guess Kaifo was just crawling his way to the other side of the map.
Yeah, I guess the idea is they're trying to crawl to the exit gate, and then go for a double self heal. So then the hunter has to chase one, make it so there's no teleport. So you go for a double self heal, and then you make it so then the hunter has to choose which survivor they go for while the other one goes for the gate. I guess is the play. It looked like it was gonna be a bad call because Shao Kahn ended up healing right when the hunter teleported back to him, but it ended up actually working out perfectly. So yeah, good call. It's for I assume Skyfall. Good call there with the double self heal play. Again, not a play we almost never really see that actually happen, but it ends up being the right play here. And EMP, 2-0 victory over GH, a very decisive victory actually. And they will be moving on to the final 3. Again, we expected GH to be the favored team in this matchup, probably very likely to win this match, but just a very decisive victory here. Incredible, really.
Yeah, 15-3. Yeah, it seems like EMP is geared up for tomorrow's matchup going against Team 4AW. Now looking at GH, they will lose this match up. They will be eliminated, but they do have the prize money of 80,000 Thai baht in the 4th place.
That's a lot of food.
Yeah, that's a lot of food, and by the time they split it up, I think significantly lesser, but still a lot, right?
It's a lot of food.
According to Eli, that's still a lot of food. So, regardless though, congratulations GH for securing their 4th placing in IVC 2024. But we will be seeing how EMP is going to perform tomorrow. But looking at this, it seems like the MVP here will be Shao Kahn, the mastermind of whatever play that they were going for there. But Shao Kahn managed to cut it out so long against a detention Opera Singer, even though he has pretty much nothing to work with other than the magic wand.
Yeah, definitely an excellent job. Just wasting enough time for the mercenary to get out the exit gate there is very important. And definitely a well-deserved MVP here. Also, we gotta give a shout out to Momoka as well on the hunter side. 2-4 eliminations, really impressive. And EMP survivors came out to play today too. Momoka showing why they have that impressive win rate, and the EMP survivors putting up a win against Gajre in the 1st round, a tie against Gajre in the 2nd round here. I really think we got to start banning that opera a little bit more, but it's it worked out really well for them. So there you go.
Yeah, it's just how the meta is right now, guys. IV and the opera being in BO1 and 2, and really, Gajre really did try his best to gun down that 4K. It looked like it was the good step in the right direction, but ultimately EMP survivors managed to outsmart Gajre over there with their gameplay. So yeah, we gotta give it to EMP survivors. And also, we can't forget the hunter, which is Momoka, with that excellent 4K in a straight row. We had them in BO1 and BO2, and although he didn't get the MVP this time around, he got it last time already. We shall just give one each to the survivors now. We have Marend, Shao Kahn, the 2 survivors with the MVPs. So I'm excited to see who is gonna be our upcoming interviewee in this matchup. So I'm not sure if it's the same person that we should be seeing Glucose for the third time in this IVC playoffs.
Yeah, I think it is going to be Glucose here, it looks like. So we will have that momentarily. But yeah, we're down to our final three teams here. It's going to be FT, 4AW, and EMP as the final three teams in this IVC here. Tomorrow, of course, it will be EMP versus 4AW. The winner of that will then go on to the best of five grand finals against FT. But FT is looking really strong right now, right? So I think it's going to be really hard for any of these teams to take them down. We saw 4AW have a hard time against FT in the last round. And then we also saw a difficult EMP play against FT yet? I don't think so, right?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. But yeah, I mean, we did see.
Oh, sorry, EMP and FT.
Yeah.
EMP and FT. Yeah, that was the first matchup of IVC playoffs 2024. Yeah, they faced each other. FT won.
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna get into our interview here with Glucose from EMP.
Hi, Glucose.
Hi.
Right. So, firstly, congratulations for winning against Team GH, and of course, we'd like to hear about how you're feeling right now. I mean, it has been a very long day.
Oh, I feel very, very, very good because we can win the team that used to be a champion and win in 2 bowl, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming from you guys. I think we were very excited, and also with this 2-0 sweep, it was definitely a statement by EMP. But of course, I like to ask actually, who actually called for that end game strategy that the survivors was going for in BO3, like standing up together at the end game?
Second round.
Oh, BO2.
So like who's making like the calls for the survivors? Because at the end we saw both survivors use the self-heal the heal at the same time, right? So then Skyfall can go out the gate and the patient can get chased. But like, who is the person like making the calls, like telling people what to do?
Usually it's Saokan and Skyfall have two different way, and the first priority is Saokan for to do what
so. Right. Okay. So Zhao Kan and Skyfall being the shot callers of the team, and just so happened 2 of them were the ones at the end game then. But of course, you will be facing up 4AW tomorrow. That's going to be the first match tomorrow. So how confident is EMP right now from a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, it is 10 because from this performance today, we will improve our confidence very much, and we think we can win in the next match.
Right. Okay. I'm very excited for that matchup. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question about so in the second round, after you guys get a 3 escape against Godj's Ivy, we were thinking that maybe you ban Opera Singer and you won't ban Ivy because it was went really well in the first round. So why did you guys choose to ban Ivy in the second round instead of Opera Singer?
Because we can show the character that counter the Opera Singer and have the plan to 1 escape, you know. So Ivy is if you do bad and it can 4 escape easily than Opera Singer, so choose to ban Ivy first. Yeah.
All right. So from the side of EMP, it seems like they were more confident to pick the Opera Singer for that 1 escape. Now, any other shout outs you'd like to give to your fans that are watching this at potentially 12 midnight right now?
I am very thank you very much. From your comment is support us very much, and GT Malan is very happy from your comment and he show on their result. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you. And also thank you so much for joining us in this interview for the 3rd time. And hopefully we'll be able to see Glucose tomorrow when he plays as the Hunter, alright? So thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right, that is Glucose from Team EMP, and EMP will be again advancing to the final 3 here. They're going to be in the last match of the elimination bracket. It's going to be EMP tomorrow versus 4AW, and the winner of that will go on to face FT. And yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I've you know what? I've always like looked up to Zhao Khan, especially when he's kiting, and unfortunately we didn't see any of those kiting. Instead, we saw GT with the amazing kite with the coordinator at the start in BO1, followed by BO2 later on. But looking at today's results, GH versus UTP, GH, it seems to be a relatively close match, 15-10. So GH only winning by a 1 single round. But for the side of FT versus 4AW, it's a 17-7 with FT, of course, 2-0ing 4AW. And now EMP versus GH. This one was the clearest win of the night, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, we going into this match, we actually thought GH would be pretty advantaged in this match. We actually thought GH could even get a 2-0 victory against EMP. But EMP with a 15-3, absolutely dominant performance over over GH here. Again, not what we expected at all here. So EMP really looking strong. They had a bit of a hard time earlier on against Team FT. They barely took down NG, almost losing that matchup. And then they went on to defeat MP, and now taking down GH, which is the former 3-time champion, I think, something like that, 2 or 3-time champion. So yeah, very incredible job from EMP here. They're going to go on, as you can see here, to face 4AW in the first match tomorrow, and the winner of that will go into the best of 5 finals against FT after that. So we will have our semifinals and finals match tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. And FT, for the side of FT, if you guys are looking at prize money wise, they've definitely at least gained that 200,000 Thai baht, which is the second place at the very, very least. And if they win, yeah, first place at 400,000 Thai baht. Yeah, you guys definitely can't miss tomorrow's matchup, which is, as seen on the screen, 4AW versus EMP at 4 p.m. UTC GMT +7. So for people that is living in Singapore or Malaysia timing, it will start at exactly 5 p.m.
Yep. And if you're watching from NAAU and you're watching from East Coast, that would be Eastern, EST, that'll be 5 a.m. And then if you're watching from West Coast Pacific Standard Time, that will be 2 a.m.
Yeah, and that winner
for the first match.
Yeah, and the winner of the first match up tomorrow is going to face up against Team FT. So it's going to be a very exciting matchup. And of course, nothing like we've seen before, because all the other times we've been seeing a BO3 format. Coming into a BO5 format, it really tests the Hunter's character pool, whether they really have what it takes to play BO3 4 and 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it'll be me and Chocho with you guys tomorrow for the first match of EMP versus 4AW, and then Pachinel will be in for the finals of FT versus TBD, to be determined. We will see that after the winner of 4AW versus EMP. Anyways, that's going to be it for today, guys. We're going to sign out for now. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I appreciate, as always, anybody who kept positivity in the chat. And thank you guys so much for watching again. Be back tomorrow, again, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, GMT +7, for our semifinals and finals match after that. But that's going to be all for me and Chocho for today. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys later.
Peace out.